So in our last video, we have talked about some questions related to UGC NET paper 1, and last video was a very short video, and today we will resume our discussion. The first question of today's video is from 19 to 24, but before solving it, we have to first read the question. On the basis of the data given in the following table, give answers to questions from 19 to 24. Government expenditures on social services as percent of total expenditure. So in items we have social science, education, sports and youth affairs, health and family welfare, water supply, housing, etc., information and broadcasting, welfare to SC, ST and OBC, labor and employment, social welfare and nutrition, northeastern areas, other social services, total government expenditure. In 2007-8, we have 11.06. According to the item you just check, I will not say it all. I will just give you the figures. Okay. Then in 2007 and 8, we have 11.06. Eleven point 06, 4.02, 2.05, 2.02, 0.22, 0.36, 0.27, 0.82, 0.00, 1.29, 100. And in 2008-9, 12.94, 4.04, 1.91, 2.31, 0.22, 0.35, 0.27, 0.72, 1.56, 1.55, and then total expenditure is 100. In 2009 and 10, 13.06, 3.96, 1.90, 2.20, 0.20, 0.41, 0.22, 0.79, 1.50, 1.87, and total is 100. And then 10, 11, 14.02, 4.46, 2.03, 2.27, 0.22, 0.63, 0.25, 1.006, 1.75, 1.34. So total is 100. Okay, so since you have now got the general idea about the government expenditure on social service, now you will be able to take the question. But before that, make sure to take the screenshot of this display, so that whenever you will have problem, then you can check that out and solve the question. Okay, so the first question that we have got is, how many activities in the social services are there where the expenditure has been less than 5% of the total expenditure incurred on the social services in 2008-9? How many activities in the social services are there where the expenditure has been less than 5% of the total expenditures incurred on the social services in 2008-2009? 1, 3, 5, all the above. So it will be number D, all the above. 1, 3, 5, these all will be related to this. Next we have got is 20. It says, in which year the expenditure on the social service have increased at the highest rate? In which year the expenditures on the social services have increased at the highest rate? 2007-8, 2008-9, 2009-10, 2010-11. So number B will be correct, 2008 and 2009. Okay. Number 21, it says, which of the following activities remains almost stagnant in terms of share of expenditures? Northeastern areas, welfare to SC, ST and OBC, information and broadcasting, social welfare and nutrition. So it will be number C, there is information and broadcasting. This is correct. Number 22, which of the following items expenditure share is almost equal to the remaining 3 items in the given years? Information and broadcasting, welfare to SC, ST and OBC, labor and employment, social welfare and nutrition. So the correct option, it will be number D, that is social welfare and nutrition. Number 23, it says, which of the following items of social services has registered the highest rate of increase in expenditures during 2007-8 to 2010-11? Education, sports and youth affairs, welfare to SC, ST and OBC, social welfare and nutrition, overall social service. It will be number B, that is welfare to SC, ST and OBC. 24. Which of the following items has registered the highest rate of decline in terms of expenditure during 2007-8 to 2009-10? Labor and employment, health and family welfare, social welfare and nutrition, education, sports and youth affairs. It will be number A, that is labor and employment. Okay, then number 25, it says ALU stands for what? American Logic Unit, Alternate Logic Local Unit, Alternating Logic Unit, Arithmetic Logic Unit. So the correct option will be number D, that is Arithmetic Logic Unit. It is the full form of ALU. Number 26, a personal computer uses a number of chips mounted on a circuit board called microprocessor, system board, daughter board, motherboard. It will be a personal computer uses a number of chips mounted on a circuit board called number D, motherboard. You must have heard motherboard is an inevitable part of computer. Number 27, computer virus is a what? Hardware, bacteria, software, none of these. It will be C, it's a software. Computer virus is a software. Which one of the following is correct? So in the bracket 17, then 10 equal 17, 16. So like this given, I will not read all the options. Which one of the following is correct, that we have to find out, and the correct option will be number D, that is 17 in the bracket, then 10 equal to in the bracket 1,001, then bracket close, then 2. D is the correct. Number 29, it says the file extension of MS Word document in Office 2007 is what? The file extension of MS Word document in Office 2007 is what? .pdf, .doc, .docx, .txt. 29. It will be C, .dox. Okay, remember it. It's a very pragmatic question. Then 30, bracket is a protocol used by email clients to download emails to your computer. Bracket is a protocol used by email clients to download emails to your computer. TCP, FTP, SMTP and POP. It will be D, that is POP. So what is the full form of POP? You have to know, so do your own research. Number 31, which one of the following or which of the following is a source of methane? Wetlands, foam industry, thermal power plants, cement industry. Cement industry. Correct option will be wetland is a source of methane. Number 32, Minamata disaster in Japan. It was caused by pollution due to what? Lead, mercury, cadmium, then zinc. Correct option will be B, that is mercury. Number 33, biomagnification. Biomagnification means increase in the what? Concentration of pollutants in living organisms, number of species, size of living organisms, biomass. It will be number A. Biomagnification means increase in the concentration of pollutants in living organisms. Number 34, Nagoya Protocol is related to what? Nagoya Protocol is related to what? It is related to climate change, ozone depletion, hazardous waste, biodiversity. Choose one option. So correct option will be number D. It is related to Nagoya Protocol is related to biodiversity. Moving on, we have got 35 that says, the second most important source after fossil fuels contributing to India's energy needs is what? Solar energy, nuclear energy, hydropower, wind energy. It will be number C. The second most important source after fossil fuels contributing to India's energy needs is number C, hydropower. From water, you all know, hydrology you must have studied. Number 36. 36 says, in case of earthquakes, an increase of magnitude 1 on Richter scale implies what? A tenfold increase in the amplitude of seismic waves. B, a tenfold increase in the energy of the seismic waves. C, twofold increase in the amplitude of seismic waves. Twofold increase in the energy of seismic waves. 36, correct option of 36, it will be number A, that is a tenfold increase in the amplitude of seismic waves. Number 37, which of the following is not a measure of human development index? Which of the following is not a measure of human development index? Literacy ratio or rate, gross enrollment, sex ratio, life expectancy. It will be number C, that is sex ratio. Okay, this is not a measure of human development index or HDI. 38 says, India has the highest number of students in colleges after which country? The UK, the USA, Australia, Canada. So after the USA, India has the highest number of students in college. That means our India is growing. Number 39, which of the following statements are not correct about the Attorney General of India? The President appoints a person who is qualified to be a judge of a high court to be the Attorney General of India. 2, he has the right of audience in all the courts of the country. 3, he has the right to take part in the proceedings of the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. 4, he has a fixed tenure. Select the correct answer from the quotes given below. 1 and 4, 2, 3 and 4, 3 and 4, and 3 only. So this is a very fundamental question related to our day-to-day life. We have to know it. So the correct option of this question, it will be number A. Number A means 1 and 4 are correct. The President appoints a person who is qualified to be a judge of a high court to be the Attorney General of India. So 1 is okay, then 2 is not okay, 3 is not okay, 4 is okay. That means he has a fixed tenure. So the correct option will be 1 and 4. It is done. Moving on. Number 40 says, which of the following prefix President Pranab Mukherjee desires to be discontinued while interacting with Indian dignitaries as well as in official notings? So this you must have heard that President Pranab Mukherjee, he was president for some time in our country, but right now he is no more, and now President Draupadi Murmu, she is the president of our country, and therefore you should also know what kind of thing President Murmu has been doing, because that kind of thing are often asked if that is pivotal enough then. So just like that, since this question was related to Pranab Mukherjee, okay, and this question was asked in 2012, that means at that time he was president. Got it? Therefore you have to know what kind of things our presidents are doing. Some questions may come. Now let's come back to our question. Which of the following prefix President Pranab Mukherjee desires to be discontinued while interacting with Indian dignitaries as well as in official notings? His Excellency Mahamahim Honorable Sri SMT. Select the correct answer from the quotes given below. 1 and 3, 2 and 3, 1 and 2, 1, 2 and 3. So correct option will be 40. 40 is correct option. It will be C. That means 1 and 2. Okay, 1 and 2, C. This is His Excellency and Mahamahim. Which of the following can be done under conditions of financial emergency? Which of the following can be done under conditions of financial emergency? State legislative assemblies can be abolished. Central government can acquire control over the budget and expenditure of states. Salaries of the judges of the high courts and Supreme Court can be reduced. Right to constitutional remedies can be suspended. Select the correct answer from the codes given below. 1, 2 and 3, 2, 3 and 4, 1 and 2, 2 and 3. What do you say? So the correct answer of 41, it will be number D, that is 2 and 3 is correct. D. 2 and 3, these are correct, 2 and 3. Okay, let me read it for you. 2 and 3. 2 was central government can acquire control over the budget and expenditure of states, and 4, right to constitutional remedies can be suspended. Number 42, match list 1 with list 2 and select the correct answer from the codes given below. In list 1 we have poverty reduction program, human development scheme, social assistance scheme, minimum needs scheme. In list 2 we have midday meals, Indira Awas Yojana, IAY, National Old Age Pension, NOAP, Manrega, MNREGA. Now we have to match it. I will not read all the options. Let me tell you the correct option. Correct option will be number A. That is, one will be A will be related to Manrega, Poverty Reduction Program. B1, Human Development Scheme, it is related to number 1, midday meals. C3, Social Assistance Scheme, it is related to 3, Indira Awas Yojana. D2, Minimum Needs Scheme, it is related to Indira Awas Yojana. Okay. And one more thing, I do my best to give you the correct answer from my research, but still if I make mistake or I may make mistake, therefore it is always better to do your own verification. 43, for an efficient and durable learning, learners should have what? Ability to learn only, requisite level of motivation only, opportunities to learn only, desired level of ability and motivation. 43. Correct option will be, for an efficient and durable learning, learners should have the desired level of ability and motivation. Number 44. Classroom communication must be what? Teacher-centric, student-centric, general-centric, textbook-centric. Classroom communication must be number B, that is student-centric. If it is not student-centric, then they will not be interested. 45. The best method of teaching is to what? Impart information and ask students to read books, suggest good reference material, initiate a discussion and participation in it. So the best is initiate a discussion and participation in it. This is regarded as pragmatic and significant. 46. Interaction inside the classroom should generate what? Interaction inside the classroom should generate argument, information, ideas, controversy. So it will be interaction inside the classroom should generate C, that is ideas. Okay, new ideas or just an idea. 47. Spare the rod and spoil a child gives the message that spare the rod and spoil a child gives the message that punishment in the class should be banned, corporal punishment is not acceptable, undesirable behavior must be punished, children should be beaten with rods. 47. Correct option will be number C, undesirable behavior must be punished. So if necessary, you have to punish students. Okay, undesirable behavior must be punished. That is the message it gives. Number 48. The type of communication that the teacher has in the classroom is termed as what? Interpersonal, mass communication, group communication, face-to-face communication. It will be number C, that is called group communication, because there will be a group of students whom you will be addressing. Therefore, the type of communication that the teacher has in the classroom is termed as group communication. 49 says, which one of the following is an indication of the quality of a research journal? Which one of the following is an indication of the quality of a research journal? Impact factor, H index, G index, 110 minus or dash index. 49, it will be A, that is impact factor. Impact factor matters a lot in research. And then 50, good research ethics means what? Not disclosing the holdings of shares or stocks in a company that sponsors your research. B, assigning a particular research problem to one PhD/research student only. C, discussing with your colleagues confidential data from a research paper that you are reviewing for an academic journal. D, submitting the same research manuscript for publishing in more than one journal. 50, good research ethics will be number B, assigning a particular research problem to one PhD or research student only. You are not giving it to 1,000 or more than one people. 51 says, which of the following sampling methods is based on probability? Which of the following sampling method is based on probability? Convenience sampling, quota sampling, judgment sampling, stratified sampling. So correct option will be stratified sampling. Stratified sampling is the sampling method that is based on probability. 52 says, which one of the following references is written according to American Psychological Association or APA format? APA format is always updated. Nowadays APA 7th edition must have come. Okay, just like that there are other reference format or styles also, like MLS, Chicago manual style. So whatever, you have to check them all. Okay, then only if questions from that category comes, then you will be able to answer it. So all options are like this. I will not read all. Let me tell you the correct option. 52, correct option of 52, it will be number A. Okay, Sharma, V dot to 2010 in the bracket dot fundamentals of computer science dot. So this is an example of APA format. Number 53, arrange the following steps of research in correct sequence. We have to arrange the research sequence steps in correct sequence. Identification of research problem, listing of research objectives, collection of data, methodology, data analysis, results, and discussion. 53, let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be first 1 will come, then 2 will come. 1 2 4 3 5 6. 1 2 4 3 5 6. Let me tell you. 1 means identification of research problem, then listing of research objective, 4 methodology, then 3 collection of data, then 5 data analysis, then 6 result and discussion will come. 54, it says identify the incorrect statement. We have to find out the incorrect statement. A hypothesis is made on the basis of limited evidence as a starting point for further investigations. B, a hypothesis is a basis for reasoning without any assumption of its truth. C, hypothesis is a proposed explanation for a phenomena. D, scientific hypothesis is a scientific theory only. 54. So correct option will be number D. Scientific hypothesis is a scientific theory. This option will be correct. Scientific hypothesis is a scientific theory. Now we have to read the following passage carefully and then answer the questions. I will read the passage first and then I will try to give you the answer. The popular view of towns and cities in developing countries and of urbanization process is that despite the benefits and comforts it brings, the emergence of such cities connotes environmental degradation, generation of slums and squatters, urban poverty, unemployment and crimes, lawlessness, traffic chaos, etc. But what is the reality? Given the unprecedented increase in urban population over the last 50 years, from 300 million in 1950 to 2 billion in 2000, in developing countries the The wonder really is how well the world has coped and not how badly. In general, the urban quality of life has improved in terms of availability of water and sanitation, power, health and education, communication and transport. By way of illustration, a large number of urban residents have been provided with improved water in urban areas in Asia's largest countries such as China, India, Indonesia and Philippines. Despite that, the access to improved water in terms of percentage of total urban population seems to have declined during the last decade of 20th century, though in absolute numbers, millions of additional urbans urbanites have been provided improved services. These countries have made significant progress in the provision of sanitation services too, together providing for an additional population of more than 293 million citizens within a decade 1990 to 200. These improvements must be viewed against the backdrop of rapidly increasing urban population, fiscal crunch, and strained human resources and efficient and quality-oriented public management. Now we have to solve the question. Number 55, it says, the popular view about the process of urbanization in developing countries is what? Positive, negative, neutral, unspecified. It will be number B, that is negative. How? You have to again go back to the passage, then reread it. 56, it says, the average annual increase in the number of urbanites in the developing countries from 1950 to 2000 AD was close to what? 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, 60 million. It is number A, 30 million. Number 57 says the reality of urbanization is reflected in how well the situation has been managed, how badly the situation has gone out of control, how fast has been the tempo of urbanization, how fast the environment has degraded. 57, it is A, how well the situation has been managed. 58 says, which one of the following is not considered as an indicator of urban quality of life? Tempo of urbanization, provisions of basic services, access to social amenities, all the above. 58 correct option will be C, access to social amenities. 59. The author in this passage has tried to focus on what? Extension of knowledge, generation of environmental consciousness, analytical reasoning, descriptive statement. Correct option will be the author in the passage has tried to focus on number C, analytical reasoning. The last question that we have got, it says, in the above passage, the author intends to state what? The hazards of the urban life, the sufferings of the urban life, the awareness of human progress, the limits of growth. 60. So the correct option will be number D, the limits of growth. So we have finished one more question paper related to net paper 1, and I hope you will be benefited by it. Thank you so much. Hello viewers, we have been discussing some MCQs of previous year question paper of UGC net paper 1 general, and in that series I have already uploaded if I'm not wrong 9 videos till now. So this will be our 10th video, and moreover I have also uploaded revision videos. 5 revision videos have been uploaded till now, and I hope these videos are helping you, but do not treat it as absolute preparation source. Do your own research, do your own study, stick to syllabus, treat it as a secondary source of preparation. Okay, that's all. Now let's begin our discussion of this video. This question paper is 2012 June net question paper, and the first question is, video conferencing can be classified as one of the following types of communication. Video conferencing can be classified as one of the following types of communication: visual one way, audio visual one way, audio visual two-way, visual two-way. So what will be the correct answer? Correct answer will be audio visual two-way. Audio visual two-way. Second question, MC, National University of Journalism and Communication is located at MC, National University of Journalism and Communication is located at Lucknow, Bhopal, Chennai, Mumbai. So correct option will be number B, that is Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh capital, if I'm not wrong, Bhopal. Next, All India Radio AIR for broadcasting was named in the year 1926, 36, 46, 56. So the correct option will be number B, that is in 1936, All India Radio AIR for broadcasting was named. Number 4, in India, for broadcasting TV programs, which system is followed? In India, for broadcasting TV programs, which system is followed? NDCS, PAL, NTSC, SECAM. So correct option will be PAL. PAL system is adopted in India to broadcast TV programs. Number 5, the term DAVP stands for what? The term DAVP stands for what? Directorate of Advertising and Vocal Publicity, Division of Audio-Visual Publicity, Department of Audio-Visual Publicity, Directorate of Advertising and Visual Publicity. So it will be number D, that is Directorate of Advertising and Visual Publicity. Then number 6, the term TRP, you must have heard. TRP is associated with TV shows, stands for what? Total rating point, time rating points, thematic rating points, television rating points. 6. Correct option of number 6, it will be D, television rating point. Television rating point. Number 7, which is the number that comes next in the following sequence? Which is the number that comes next in the following sequence? 2, 6, 12, 20, 30, 42, 56. So 60, 64, 72, 70. These are the options. Correct option will be number C, 72 will come in the following sequence. Number 8, find the next letter for the series YVSP. We have to now find the next letter for the series YVSP, NMOL. So the correct option will be B, M. Okay, M is the correct answer. Number 9, it says, given that in a code language 645 means day is warm, 42 means warm spring, and 634 means spring is sunny, which digit represents sunny? 3, 2, 4, 5. Correct answer will be number 3 will represent sunny, number A. Okay, 9 is done. Now we have 10. 10 means the 10 has asked us the basis of the following classification is: first president of India, author of Godan, books in my library, blue things and students who work hard. These will be what? Common names, proper names, descriptive phrases, indefinite descriptions. So correct option will be number C. These are descriptive phrases. Number 11. In the expression nothing is larger itself, the relation is larger than is what? Anti-symmetric, asymmetrical, intransitive, irreflexive. So the correct option will be number D, that is irreflexive. Irreflexive means, okay. Number 12, this is related to assertion and reason. In assertion A, we have given there are more laws on the books today than ever before, and more crimes being committed than ever before. Reason is because to reduce crime we must eliminate the laws. Now we have to choose the correct answer from below. So here so many options are given. I will not read all the options. Let me tell you the correct answer straight forwardly. So it will be number A. That means A is true. A is true. R is A is true. R is doubtful, and R is not the correct explanation of A. Number 13, it says, if the proposition all men are not mortal is true, then which of the following inferences is correct? Choose from the code given below. All men are mortal is true, some men are mortal is false, no men are mortal is doubtful, all men are mortal is false. 1, 2 and 3, 2, 3 and 4, 1, 3 and 4, 1 and 3. So the correct option it will be number B. 2, 3 and 4 are correct. 2, 3 and 4 are correct except the one. What was the one? All men are mortal. Number 14, it says determine the nature of the following definition. We have to determine the nature of the following definition. Abortion means the ruthless murdering of innocent beings. So this is what? A lexical, persuasive, stipulative, theoretical. So this will be persuasive, B. 15 says, which one of the following is not an argument? It says not an argument. Please remember. Number A says, Devadat does not eat in the day, so he must be eating at night. If Devadat is growing fat and if he does not eat during the day, he will be eating at night. See, Devadat eats in the night, so he does not eat during the day. Since Devadat does not eat in the day, he must be eating in the night. So, what do you think? Choose one option inside your mind. So, except B, all are argument. If Devadat is growing fat and if he does not eat during the day, he will be eating at night. So, this is not an argument. Number 14, number 15, 16 says, Venn diagram is a kind of diagram to represent what? To represent and assess the validity of elementary inferences of syllogistic form. To represent but not assess the validity of elementary inferences of syllogistic form. To represent and assess the truth of elementary inferences of syllogistic form. To assess but not represent the truth of elementary inferences of syllogistic form. So the correct answer of number 16, it will be A. It represent and assess the validity of elementary inferences of syllogistic form. Number 17, it says reasoning by analogy leads to what? Certainty, definite conclusion, predictive conjecture, surety. 17, reasoning by analogy leads to C, predictive conjecture. Number 18, which of the following statements are false? Choose from the code given below. Inductive argument always proceed from the particular to the general. 2, a cogent argument must be inductively strong. 3, a valid argument may have a false premise and a false conclusion. 4, an argument may legitimately be spoken of as true or false. 2, 3 and 4, 1 and 3, 2 and 4, 1 and 2. What do you think? Correct option of this question, it will be number C. That will be 2 and 4 are correct. A cogent argument must be inductively strong, and an argument may legitimately be spoken of as true or false. Okay, so option will be number C. Let you have known, I will not mark it. Number 19, it says 6 persons A, B, C, D and E and F are standing in a circle. B is between F and C. A is between E and D. F is to the left of D. Who is between A and F? B, C, D, E. So correct option it will be C, that means D. The price of petrol increases by 25%. By what percentage must a customer reduce the consumption so that the earlier bill on the petrol does not alter? 20%, 25%, 30%, 33.33%, 20. So correct option will be number A, that is 20%. 21 says, if Ram knows that y is an integer greater than 2 and less than 7, and Hari knows that y is an integer greater than 5 and less than 10, then they may correctly conclude that y can be exactly determined. Y may be either of two values, y may be any of three values. There is no value of y satisfying these conditions. 21's correct option it will be y can be exactly determined. Y can be exactly determined. 21. 22. 22. 4 pipes can fill a reservoir in 15, 20, 30 and 60 hours respectively. The first one was opened at 6 a.m., second at 7 a.m., third at 8 a.m. and the fourth at 9 a.m. When will the reservoir be filled? Reservoir. Sorry for the pronunciation. 22, the correct option of 22, it will be C. Okay, that means 1 p.m. Wait. C is the correct option. Then we have got one chart. The total electricity generation in a country is 97 gigawatt, if I'm not wrong. GW. The contribution of various energy sources is indicated in percentage terms in the pie chart given below. Then so this is the picture. 70% is related to fossil fuels, 3% nuclear power, 7% wind and solar energy, 20% hydropower. Now we have to find out what is the contribution of wind and solar power in absolute terms in the electricity generation. 6.79 GW, 19.4 GW, 9.7 GW, 29.1 GW. 23 correct answer will be 6.79 GW. 24 says, what is the contribution of renewable energy sources in absolute terms in the electricity generation? 29.1, 26.19, 67.9, 97 GW. So correct answer will be B, 26.119. Remember? Very good. So 23-24 question is for blind students. Moving on, we have got 25, right? Yes. 25 says TCP/IP is necessary if one is to connect to the phone lines, LAN, internet, a server. 25. It should be C, that is internet. Each character on the keyboard of computer has an ASC II value, which stands for II. Value stands for what? American Stock Code for Information Interchange, American Standard Code for Information Interchange, African Standard Code for Information Interchange, Adaptable Standard Code for Information Change. So correct option will be number B, that is American Standard Code for Information Interchange. 27 says, which one of the following is not a programming language? Which of the following is not a programming language? Pascal, Microsoft Office, Java, C++. It will be B, Microsoft Office. This is not a programming language. 28. Minimum number of bits required to store any 3-digit decimal number is equal to what? 3, 5, 8, 10. Minimum number of bits required to store any 3-digit decimal number is equal to it will be 10. That means number D is correct. Number 29. Internet Explorer is a type of what? Operating system, compiler, browser, IP address. 29. You all know, you must have used it. It is a browser like Chrome and Opera Mini. 30. It says POP3 and IMAP are email accounts in which one automatically gets one's mail every day. One has to be connected to the server to read or write one's mail. One only has to be connected to the server to send and receive email. One does not need any telephonic lines. What do you think? POP3 and IMAP are email accounts in which number 30? It will be C. One only has to be connected to the server to send and receive email. Number C. Done. Okay, number 31. It says irritation in eyes is caused by the pollutant. Irritation in eyes is caused by the pollutant sulfur dioxide, ozone, pan, nitrous oxide. It will be number C, pan. Irritation in eyes is caused by the pollutant C, that is pan, PAN. Number 32. Which is the source of chlorofluorocarbons? Which is the source of chlorofluorocarbons? Thermal power plants, automobiles, refrigeration and air conditioning, fertilizers. This will be refrigeration and air conditioning. Then next question, 33. It says which of the following is not a renewable natural resource? Not a renewable natural resource. Clean air, fertile soil, fresh water, salt. So correct answer will be salt. Salt is not a renewable natural resource. Salt, you all use it. Without it, life is tasteless. 34. Which of the following parameters is not used as a pollution indicator in water? Which of the following parameters is not used as a pollution indicator in water? Total dissolved solids, coliform count, dissolved oxygen, density. So correct answer will be density. S and P waves are associated with what? S and P waves are associated with floods, wind energy, earthquakes, tidal energy. 35. It will be C, earthquakes. S and P waves are associated with earthquakes. Number 36. Match list 1 and list 2 and select the correct answer from the codes given below. In list 1 we have ozone hole, greenhouse effect, natural hazards, sustainable development. In list 2 we have tsunami, UV, radiations, methane, ecocentrism. So options are like this. Wait. We were doing number 36. Okay. So correct option of 36, it will be A. That means ozone hole is related to UV radiation, ultraviolet radiation, if I'm not wrong. 2C, greenhouse effect is related to methane. 3A, natural hazards is related to tsunami. 4D, sustainable development is related to tsunami. Let me mark it right for you. Number 37. Indian Institute of Advanced Study is located at which place? Dharamsala, Simla, Solan, Chandigarh. It will be number B. Indian Institute of Advanced Study is located at Simla in Himachal Pradesh. 38. Indicate the number of regional offices of National Council of Teacher Education. Indicate the number of regional offices of National Council of Teacher Education. 4, 5, 6, 8. So correct answer will be there are 4 regional offices of National Council of Teacher Education. 4 office. Number A is correct. 39. Which of the following rights was considered the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar? Freedom of speech, right to equality, right to freedom of religion, right to constitutional remedies. So correct answer will be right to constitutional remedies. That means you can edit, you can amend constitution according to the change, according to time or circumstance. 40. Who among the following created the office of the district collector in India? Who among the following created the office of the district collector in India? Lord Cornwallis, Warren Hastings, the Royal Commission on Decentralization, Sir Charles Metcalfe. So it will be Warren Hastings. Okay, Warren Hastings has created the office of the district collector in India. 41 says the fundamental duties of a citizen include what? Respect for the Constitution, the national flag and the national anthem, to develop the scientific temper, respect for the government, to protect wildlife. Now we have to choose the correct answer from the quotes given below. I will not read the quote, I will tell you the correct answer. So the correct answer it will be number B. That means 1, 2 and 4 are correct. 1, 2 and 4 are correct. 3 is not correct. Respect for the Constitution, the national flag and the national anthem, to develop the scientific temper, to protect wildlife. So there is no mention of respect for the government. 42. The President of India takes oath. The President of India takes oath to uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, to bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India, to uphold the Constitution and laws of the country, to preserve, to protect and defend the Constitution and the law of the country. 42. Correct answer will be the President of India takes oath to preserve, to protect and to defend the Constitution and the law of the country. 43. If you get an opportunity to teach a visually challenged student along with normal students, what type of treatment would you like to give him in the class? Not giving extra attention because majority may suffer. Take care of him sympathetically in the classroom. See, you will think that blindness is his destiny and hence you cannot do anything. D. Arrange a seat in the front row and try to teach at a pace convenient to him. So 43. Correct answer will be arrange a seat in the front row and try to teach at a pace convenient to him. 44. Which of the following is not a characteristic of a good achievement test? Which of the following is not a characteristic of a good achievement test? Reliability, objectivity, ambiguity, validity. 44. Number C, ambiguity is the correct answer. This is not a characteristic of a good achievement test. 45. Which of the following does not belong to a projected aid? Which one or which of the following does not belong to a projected aid? Overhead projector, blackboard, epidioscope, slide projector. Does not belong. Remember the sentence, does not belong. So it will be blackboard. The rest it belongs except blackboard. overhead projector, slide projector, epidioscope. These all are from, or these all are related to projected aid. 46. For a teacher, which of the following methods would be correct for writing on the blackboard? For a teacher, which of the following methods would be correct for writing on the blackboard? Writing fast and as clearly as possible, writing the matter first and then asking students to read it, asking a question to students and then writing the answer as stated by them, writing the important points as clearly as possible. Number 46. Correct option of 46, it will be writing the important points as clearly as possible. Number 47. A teacher can be successful if he/she helps students in becoming better citizens, imparts subject knowledge to students, prepares students to pass the examination, presents the subject matter in a well-organized manner. So a teacher can be successful if he/she presents the subject matter in a well-organized manner. So the correct option will be number D. Okay, presents the subject matter in a well-organized manner. 48, it says dynamic approach to a teaching means what? Teaching should be forceful and effective. Teacher should be energetic and dynamic. The topics of teaching should not be static but dynamic. The students should be required to learn through activities. The correct option will be the dynamic approach to teaching. It means the students should be required to learn through activities. Number D will be the correct option. Similarly, 49, it says the research that aims at immediate application. The research that aims at immediate applications is what? Action research, empirical research, conceptual research, fundamental research. So correct option of 49, it will be A. That is the research that aims at immediate application is action research. Number 50, it says when two or more successive footnotes refer to the same work, which one of the following expression is used? IBID, et.al, op.cit, loc.cit. So 50, the correct answer will be number 1A, that is IBID. It is related to the research aptitude. 51, 9-year-olds are taller than 7-year-olds. This is an example of a reference drawn from vertical study, cross-sectional study, time series study, experimental study. 51, it will be number B, cross-sectional study. Cross-sectional study. Number 52, conferences are meant for what? Multiple target groups, group discussions, showcasing new research, all the above. 52, conferences are meant for D, that is all. Multiple target groups, group discussions, showcasing new research and all the above. 53, ex post facto research means what? The research is carried out after the incident. The research is carried out prior to the incident. The research is carried out along with the happening of an incident. D, the research is carried out keeping in mind the possibilities of an incident. So the correct option will be 53. Ex post facto research means the research is carried out after the incident. Ex post. Post means you all know after. 54, research ethics do not include what? Honesty, subjectivity, integrity, objectivity. Research ethics do not include honesty, subjectivity, integrity, objectivity. Number B, it does not include subjectivity. Okay, it does not include subjectivity. 55, we have to read the entire paragraph, the passage, and then we have to solve the question, and then our entire question paper will be finished. Okay, let me read it for you. Read the following passage carefully and answer the questions 50 5 to 60. James Madison said, a people who mean to be their own governors must arm themselves with power that knowledge gives. In India, the Official Secrets Act 1923 was an convenient smokescreen to deny members of the public access to information. Public functioning has traditionally been shrouded in secrecy, but in a democracy in which people govern themselves, it is necessary to have more openness. In the maturing of our democracy, right to information is a major step forward. It enables citizens to participate fully in the decision-making process that affects their lives so profoundly. It is in this context that the address of the Prime Minister in the Lok Sabha is significant. He said, I would only like to see that everyone, particularly our civil servants, should see the bill in a positive spirit, not as a draconian law for paralyzing government, but as an instrument for improving government citizen interface, resulting in a friendly, caring, and effective government functioning for the good of our people. He further said, this is an innovative bill where there will be scope to review its functioning as we gain experience. Therefore, this is a piece of legislation whose working will be kept under constant reviews. The Commission in its report has dealt with the application of the right to information in executive, legislature, and judiciary. The judiciary could be a pioneer in implementing the act in letter and spirit, because much of the work that the judiciary does is open to public scrutiny. Government of India has sanctioned an e-governance project in the judiciary for about 700 crores, which would bring about systematic classification, standardization, and categorization of records. This would help the judiciary to fulfill its mandate under the act. Similar capacity building would be required in all other public authorities. The transformation from non-transparency to transparency and public accountability is the responsibility of all three organs of state. I have finished reading. Now let's try to solve it. A person gets power by acquiring knowledge from the Official Secrets Act 1923 through openings by denying public information. 55. It will be, a person gets power A by acquiring knowledge. Right to information is a major step forward. Right to information is a major step forward to enable citizens to participate fully in the decision-making process, to make the people aware of the act, to gain knowledge of administration, to make the people government-friendly. 56. Correct option will be, right to information is a major step forward to enable citizens to participate fully in the decision-making process. These options are very easy if you have actually read or studied with focus. Number 57. The Prime Minister considered the bill to provide power to the civil servants as an instrument for improving government-citizen interface, resulting in a friendly, caring, and effective government, a draconian law against the officials to check the harassment of the people. 57. Okay, the correct option will be, as an instrument for improving government-citizen interface, resulting in a friendly, caring, and effective government. Number B is the correct option. Number 58, it says, the Commission made the bill effective. The Commission made the bill effective by extending power to the executive authorities, combining the executive and legislative power, recognizing judiciary a pioneer in implementing the act in letter and spirit, educating the people before its implementation. Correct option of 58, it will be C. That means recognizing judiciary a pioneer in implementing the act in letter and spirit. Number C is the correct option. 59 says, the Prime Minister considered the bill innovative and hoped that it could be reviewed based on the experience gained on its functioning. the civil servants would see the bill in a positive spirit. It would not be considered as a draconian law for paralyzing government. All the above. Number D, all the above. These all are correct. Number 60, last question, it says, the transparency and public accountability is the responsibility of three organs of state. That these three organs are what? Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha and Judiciary. Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha and Executive, Judiciary, Legislature and the Commission, Legislature, Executive and Judiciary. So this question is a very pragmatic question. You should also know, because if you do not know, then you will not be able to know how our India, how government function, how judiciary function, how people function, like this. So the correct option is number D, legislature, executive and judiciary. These are the important three organs. Thank you. That's all. I have finished one more question paper, previous year question paper. Hope it will give you a little insight, but stick to syllabus. Try to solve as many questions as possible related to syllabus. Thank you so much. Hello viewers, we have been discussing some previous year question papers. In that process, I have already uploaded 10 videos, 10 regular videos. Furthermore, I have also uploaded 5 revision videos, and now we have reached at 11 video, and I hope you all are learning, enjoying, and you all have been practicing, because without practice your preparation is futile. Therefore, always try to stick to the syllabus and try to solve questions related to previous year or mock tests. Okay, so this question I have this question paper I have collected. It is related to UGC NET paper 1 general of December 2012. The first question is, the English word communication is derived from the words communist and communicare, communist and communism and communalism, communion and common sense. What do you say? Okay, this word, the English word communication is derived from the words communist and communicare. Okay, communist and communicare. To Chinese cultural revolution leader Mao Zedong, you must have heard revolutionary leader of China. Chinese cultural revolution leader Mao Zedong used that type of communication to talk to the masses is known as what? Mass line communication, group communication, participatory communication, dialogue communication. So the correct option will be mass line communication. Number 3, conversing with the spirits and ancestors is termed as what? Conversing with the spirits and ancestors is termed as transpersonal communication, intrapersonal communication, interpersonal communication, face-to-face communication. So the correct option will be conversing with the spirits and ancestors is termed as transpersonal communication. Number 1 is the correct option. Okay, the number 4, it says the largest circulated daily newspaper among the following is what? The Times of India, the Indian Express, the Hindu, the Deccan Herald. The largest circulated daily newspaper among the following is. Number 4 correct answer will be the Times of India. Number 5, the pioneer of the silent feature film in India was who? K.A. Abbas, Satyajit Ray, B.R. Chopra, Dada Saheb Phalke. So the correct option will be number D, Dada Saheb Phalke. You must have heard there is an award, Dada Saheb Phalke award. So he was the person who pioneered or who have done groundbreaking work in the silent feature film in India. Number 6, classroom communication of a teacher rests on the principle of what? Infotainment, edutainment, entertainment, power equation. So correct option will be edutainment. Classroom communication of a teacher rests on the principle of edutainment. Means there will be an education as well as there will be an entertainment. So the mixture will be called edutainment. Number 7, the missing number in the series 0, 6, 24, 60, 120, 336 is so after 120 we have gap. 336 is what? 240, 220, 280, 210. So correct option will be 210. Okay, moving on. A group of 7 members having a majority of boys is to be formed out of 6 boys and 4 girls. The number of ways the group can be formed is what? A group of 7 members having a majority of boys is to be formed out of 6 boys and 4 girls. The number of ways the group can be formed is 80, 100, 90, 110. Number 8. So correct option will be number B, that is 100. The number of observations in a group is 40. The average of the first 10 members is 4.5 and the average of the remaining 30 members is 3.5. The average of the whole group is what? 4, 15 by 2, 15 by 4, 6. What do you say? Correct option will be 15 by 4, that is C. Number 10, if Mohan, M-O-H-A-N, is represented by the code KMFYL, then count COUNT will be represented by what? AMSLR, MSLAR, MASRL, SAMLR. So correct option will be number A, that is AMSLR. Number 11, the sum of the ages of 2 persons, A and B, is 50. 5 years ago, the ratio of their ages was 5 by 3. The present age of A and B are what? 30, 20, 35, 15, 38, 12, 40, 10. Correct option will be A, that is 30, 20. 12. Let a means minus. Let A means minus, B means multiplied by, C means divided by, and D means plus. The value of 90, D, 90A, 29C, 10B2 is what? Okay, it will be number D, that is 14. It will be 14. Number 13. Consider the assertion 1 and assertion 2 and select the right code given below. Assertion 1 says, even bank lockers are not safe. Thieves can break them and take away your wealth, but thieves cannot go to heaven, so you should keep your wealth in heaven. Assertion 2, the difference of skin color of being is because of the distance from the sun and not because of some permanent traits. Skin color is the result of body's reaction to the sun and its rays. Quotes both the assertion 1 and 2 are forms of argument. The assertion 1 is an argument but the assertion 2 is not. The assertion 2 is an argument but the assertion 1 is not. Both the assertions are explanation of facts. So correct option of 13, it will be B. The assertion 1 is an argument but the assertion 2 is not. Number 14, it says, by which of the following proposition the proposition some men are not honest is contradicted? All men are honest, some men are honest, no men are honest, all of the above. 14. Correct answer will be A, all men are honest. This is contradicted by the proposition some men are not honest. 15. A stipulative definition is what? Always true, always false, sometimes true, sometimes false, neither true nor false. It will be number D, neither true nor false. Number 16. Choose the appropriate alternative given in the quotes to replace the question mark. Examiner, exam, examinee, pleader, client, preceptor, what? So it will be D. Preceptor will be disciple. Disciple. 17. If the statement most of the students are obedient is taken to be true, which one of the following pair of statements can be claimed to be true? All obedient persons are students, all students are obedient, some students are obedient, some students are not disobedient. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 2 and 4. Number 17. Correct answer will be C, that there is 3 and 4 are correct. 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Some students are obedient, some students are not disobedient. Choose the right quote. A deductive argument claims that the conclusion does not claim something more than that which is contained in the premises. The conclusion is supported by the premise / premises conclusively. If the conclusion is false, then premise / premises may be either true or false. For if premise combination of premises is true, then conclusion must be true. 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 2 and 3, all the above. 18. 18 correct option will be A. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is correct. Okay, so this is a question. On the basis of the data given in the following table, give answers to questions from 19 to 24. May be related to data interpretation. We have government expenditures on social services as percent of total expenditure. So many options are given. Okay, this I will try to give you in our next video. Okay, it was a short video. Let's try to discuss the rest in our next video. Okay, that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hello viewers, I'm back with another previous year question paper solution. So in our UGC NET paper 1 previous year question paper solution and discussion series, I have already uploaded 8 videos. This will be our 9th video. Besides, I have already uploaded 4 video related to revision series in one video. So that video will be a combined video of 6 to 7 videos. I hope you have been watching that. It will be helpful for you. Apart from that, I would like to add one thing here, and that is I try my best to give you the correct answer, to provide you the correct option of the MCQs of the previous year question paper. But sometimes it may happen that despite my careful observations and research, somewhere something might have been left out, or I might have told you a correct answer which was originally wrong. It may happen, so please double check it, cross check it, and then try to do your own research. One more thing, when I will speak, you may feel that my pronunciation is not up to the standard, and I'm extremely sorry for that. I have been trying my best. Please ignore it. Okay, now without any delay, let's begin our discussion. So this question paper, it's a question paper of 2011 UGC NET paper 1. 2011 UGC NET December. The first question that we have got, it says photo bleeding means what? Photo bleeding means what? Photo cropping, photo placement, photo cutting, photo color adjustment. Photo bleeding means what? Photo cropping, photo placement, photo cutting, photo color adjustment. So the correct answer of this question, it will be photo bleeding means D, photo color adjustment. Photo color adjustment. This is the correct answer. Second question, it says while designing communications strategy, feed forward studies are conducted. While designing communication strategy, feed forward studies are conducted by audience, communicator, satellite, media. While designing communication strategy, feed forward studies are conducted by audience, communicator, satellite, media. Correct answer will be B, that is communicator. Okay, communicator is the correct option for this question. Number 3, in which language the newspapers have highest circulation? In which language the newspapers have highest circulation? English, Hindi, Bengali, Tamil. It's Hindi. Okay, since our country is a Hindi speaking country, means not all, but Hindi speaking people are very high. Therefore you can through your own knowledge you can take it as Hindi. So Hindi language is the newspaper, means Hindi language newspapers have the highest circulation in India. Okay, then we have number 4, aspect ratio of TV screen is what? Aspect ratio of TV screen is what? 4 ratio 3, 3 ratio 4, 2 ratio 3, 2 ratio 4. So correct answer of this question, it will be 4 ratio 3. 4 ratio 3. Very fundamental question. Number 5, communication with oneself is known as what? Communication with oneself is known as what? Organizational communication, grapevine communication, grapevine communication, interpersonal communication, intrapersonal communication. Number 5, correct answer of number 5, it will be communication with oneself is known as intrapersonal communication. So if you do communication with yourself, then it will be an intrapersonal communication. The term site, SITE, the term SITE, site, stands for what? Satellite Indian Television Experiment, Satellite International Television Experiment, Satellite Instructional Television Experiment, Satellite Instructional Teachers Education. So the correct option will be the term SITE stands for Satellite Instructional Television Experiment. Satellite Instructional Television Experiment. Number 7, it says what is the number that comes next in the sequence? What is the number that comes next in the sequence? 2, 5, 9, 19, 37 blank. 76, 74, 75, 50. Correct answer of this question, it will be 2, 5, 9, 19, 37, then 75 will come. Okay, 75. Try to do it by yourself. Okay, then next question, find the next letter for the series MPSV. Find the next letter for the series MPSV. X, Y, Z, A. Find the next letter for the series MPSV. X, Y, Z, A. So the correct option will be number B, that is Y. So MPSV, then X will come. How that you have to do it through your reasoning ability. Solve as many questions as possible related to reasoning. Okay. 9. If 367 means I am happy, 748 means you are sad, and 469 means happy and sad, in a given code, then which of the following represents and in that code? Let me repeat it. If 367 means I'm happy, 748 means you are sad, and 469 means happy and sad in a given code, then which of the following represents and in that code? 3694. So correct answer will be 9. Okay. N will be represented by 9. Number 10. The basis of the following classification is animal. The basis of the following classification is animal, man, house, book, and student. Now we have to find out definite descriptions, proper names, descriptive phrases, common names. So common names, it will be the classification for animal, man, house, book, and student. Common names. Number 11. Assertion A, the coin when flipped next time will come up tails. Reason, because the coin was flipped 5 times in a row and each time it came heads. Let me repeat it. Assertion A is saying the coin when flipped next time will come up tails. Reason, because the coin was flipped 5 times in a row and each time it came up heads. Now choose the correct answers from the below. Both A and R are true and R is the correct explanation of A. Both A and R are false and R is the correct explanation of A. A is doubtful, R is true, and R is not the correct explanation of A. A is doubtful, R is false, and R is the correct explanation of A. What do you think? Choose an answer inside your brain. So the correct answer of 11, it will be C. That means A is doubtful, but R is true, and R is not the correct explanation of A. So 11 correct answer is C. I have marked it as C. Number 12, it says the relation is a sister of is what? The relation is a sister of is what? Non-symmetrical, symmetrical, asymmetrical, transitive. Correct answer will be D, transitive. Transitive is the correct answer. Moving on. Number 13. If the proposition vegetarians are not meat eaters is false, then which of the following inferences is correct? Choose from the quotes given below. Some vegetarians are meat eaters is true. All vegetarians are meat eaters is doubtful. Some vegetarians are not meat eaters is true. Some vegetarians are not meat eaters is doubtful. Correct option will be A. That will be 1, 2 and 3 are correct. 1, 2 and 3 are correct. The rest are not rest, only one. Some vegetarians are not meat eaters is doubtful. This is wrong. Number 14, it says determine the nature of the following definition. Determine the nature of the following definition. Poor means having an annual income of 10,000. So persuasive, precising, lexical, stipulative. We have to now determine the nature of this definition. So the correct definition, it will be precising. Precising, number B. Precising is the correct answer. Number 15. Which one of the following is not an argument? Which one of the following is not an argument? Number A, if today is Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday. B, since today is Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday. C, Ram insulted me, so I punched him in the nose. D, Ram is not at home, so he must have gone to town. Which one of the following is not an argument? So which is not an argument according to you? Choose it. I will tell you the correct answer now. So if today is Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday. This is argument. Okay. But since today is Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday, this is not an argument. Oh, sorry, wait. Not an argument. That means if today is Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday, it is not an argument. That's why, since not is the question, this will be our correct option. Since today is Tuesday, tomorrow will be Wednesday, it is also an argument. Ram insulted me, so I punched him in the nose. This is also an argument. Ram is not at home, so he must have gone to town. This is also an argument. But if you say that if today is Saturday, tomorrow will be Sunday, then that is not an argument. Just a general sentence. Okay. 16. Venn diagram is a kind of diagram. Venn diagram is a kind of diagram to what? To represent and assess the truth of elementary inferences with the help of Boolean algebra of classes. B represents and assess the validity of elementary inferences with the help of Boolean algebra of classes. C represent but not assess the validity of elementary inferences with the help of Boolean algebra of classes. D assess but not represent the validity of elementary inferences with the help of Boolean algebra of classes. 16. Correct answer, it will be B. It represents and assesses the validity of elementary inferences with the help of the Boolean algebra of classes. So B is the correct answer. Correct option. Number 17. Inductive logic studies the way in which a premise may support and entail a conclusion, not support but entail a conclusion, neither support nor entail a conclusion, support a conclusion without entailing it. 17. Correct answer will be inductive logic studies the way in which a premise may support a conclusion without entailing it. That means number D is the correct option. Number 18. Now number 18 says, which of the following statements are true? Choose from the codes given below. 4 codes are given. Some arguments, while not completely valid, are almost valid. 2. A sound argument may be invalid. 3. A cogent argument may have a probably false conclusion. 4. A statement may be true or false. So we have to now choose the correct codes. 1 and 2, 1, 3 and 4, 4 alone, 3 and 4. What do you say? Number 18. Correct option will be 3 and 4. Okay. A cogent argument may have a probably false conclusion. A statement may be true or false. So these 3 and 4 options will be correct. So according to the codes given below, number D will be the correct answer. Then we have got mathematical sum. It says, if the side of the square increases by 40%, if the side of the square increases by 40%, then the area of the square increases by what? If the side of the square increases by 40%, then the area of the square increases by 60%, 40%, 196%, 96%. So this you have to do through your pen and paper mode. Otherwise, it will be difficult inside your brain. But if you are sharp in mathematical world, then this will be quite easy for you. 19, the correct answer of 19, it will be D. That means 96%. 96% done. Okay. Number 20. Wait. Number 20 says, there are 10 lamps in a hall. Each one of them can be switched on independently. The number of ways in which hall can be illuminated is what? Let me repeat it. There are 10 lamps in a hall. Each one of them can be switched on independently. The number of ways in which hall can be illuminated is 10 2. 10, then above 10 2 is written, and then B 1023, 210, then 10 exclamatory mark. So the correct option will be 10. Oh sorry, no 1023. 1023 a hall can be illuminated. Wait 1023 is the number of ways in which hall can be illuminated. 21. How many numbers between 100 and 300 begin or end with 2? How many numbers between 100 and 300 begin or end with 2? 100, 110, 120, 180. So the correct option will be B. 110 are the numbers between 100 and 300 begin or end with 2. Okay. B, that means 110. 110. 22, it says, in a college having 300 students, every student reads 5 newspapers and every newspaper is read by 60 students. The number of newspapers required is what? At least 30, at most 20, exactly 25, exactly 5. Let me repeat it. In a college having 300 students, every student reads 5 newspapers and every newspaper is read by 60 students. The number of newspapers required is what? At least 30, at most 20, exactly 25, exactly 5. So correct answer of this question, it will be C. Exactly 25 it will be needed. Exactly 25. Exactly 25. Okay, then we have got this thing. The total CO2 emissions from various sectors are 5 mmt. In the pie chart given below, the percentage contribution to CO2 emissions from various sectors is indicated. So this is the pie chart. In the box we have 1, 2, 3, 4 house. 35% is the largest, 15% is the smallest, 20%, and then 30%. And you can look at it. Thermal power sector has 35%, transport sector has 30%, domestic sector has 15%, commercial sector has 20%. Now after studying this pie chart or diagram, we have to now find out the question that has been given in 23. What is the absolute CO2 emission from domestic sector? 1.5 mmt, 2.5 mmt, 1.75 mmt, 0.75 mmt. So the correct option of this question, it will be D, 0.75 mmt. Got it? 0.75 mmt. Wait. So we have been discussing 23 number question. Okay, then now we will move on to our 25 number question. 24 it says, what is the absolute CO2 emission for combined thermal power and transport sectors? What is the absolute CO2 emission for combined thermal power and transport sectors? 3.25 mmt, 1.5 mmt, 2.5 mmt, 4 mmt. What do you think? Okay, so 3.25 is the absolute CO2 emission for combined thermal power and transport sector. That will be number A. A is the option, 3.25 mmt. Number 25. So this 23 to 24, this question is for blind students only. From 25 we will do our question, right? Yes. 25. Yes. Which of the following operating system is used on mobile phones? Which of the following operating system is used on a mobile phones? Very intrinsic basic question related to our own lifestyle. Windows Vista, Android, Windows XP, all of the above. Number B, Android is the correct option. Android is used in most of the smartphones. Number 26, if in the bracket y then x below represents a number of y in base x, then which of the following numbers is smallest of all? A option is given 1, 1, 1, 1, bracket close 2, B same 1111 bracket close 8, C 1111 bracket close 10, D 1111 bracket close 16. So correct option of this question, it will be in the bracket 4 1 and then 2. Okay, here is the correct option. 26 finish. Now 27. High level programming language can be converted to machine language using which of the following? High level programming language can be converted to machine language using which of the following? Oracle, compiler, MATLAB, assembler. 27 correct option will be high level programming language can be converted to machine language using B, compiler. Through compiler you can do that. Compiler is the ingredient which supports that thing. Number 28, it says HTML. HTML is used to create what? Machine language program, high level program, web page, web server. 28. 28, HTML is used to create C, web page. Okay, if you want to create web page, then you must have HTML with you. These are not pivotal. However, these all elements, they have their own values. 29. The term DNS. The term DNS stands for what? Domain name system, defense nuclear system, downloadable new software, dependent name server. The term DNS stands for what? The term DNS stands for A, that means domain name system. Okay, domain name system, it is the correct option. Domain name system. Then 30 says IPv4 and IPv6 are addresses used to identify computers on the internet. Now we have to find the correct statement out of the following. A is saying number of bits required for IPv4 address is more than number of bits required for IPv6 address. B, number of bits required for IPv4 address is same as number of bits required for IPv6 address. C, number of bits required for IPv4 address is less than number of bits required for IPv6 address. D, number of bits required for IPv4 address is 64. What do you think? 30. Correct option of this question, it will be number C, that means number of bits required for IPv4 address is less than number of bits required for IPv6 address. Okay, so let me mark it correct. C is the correct option. Then 31, which of the following pollutants affects the respiratory tract in humans? Which of the following pollutants affects the respiratory tract in humans? Carbon monoxide, nitric oxide, sulfur dioxide, aerosols. 31. So correct option, it will be C, sulfur dioxide is the pollutant that affects the respiratory tracts of human being. Okay, so number 31's correct option is sulfur dioxide. Moving on, 32, it says which of the following pollutants is not emitted from the transport sector? Which of the following pollutants is not emitted from the transport sector? Oxides of nitrogen, chlorofluorocarbons, carbon monoxide, polyaromatic hydrocarbons. 32. So please remember, the question is not emitted. Okay, not emitted. You must emphasize on it. So the correct option of this question, it will be B, that means chlorofluorocarbon is the pollutant that is not emitted from the transport sector. Chlorofluorocarbons. 33. Which of the following sources of energy has the maximum potential in India? Which of the following sources of energy has the maximum potential in India? Solar energy, wind energy, ocean thermal energy, tidal energy. 33. So number A, solar energy, you must have heard, you must have used. So this is the energy, that is the source of energy which has the maximum potential in India. Okay, instead of other energy sector, we should focus on solar energy. Number 34, it says, which of the following is not a source of pollution in soil? Which of the following is not a source of pollution in soil? Transport sector, agriculture sector, thermal power plants, hydropower plants. Which of the following is not a source of pollution in soil? So, which of the following is not a source of pollution in soil? Option agriculture sector. This is not a source of pollution in soil. Though there are, but in a very minimal level, like through fertilization. Fertilization means if you use pesticide and all other chemical ingredients to cultivate or to do agriculture, but then too it is less. 35. Which of the following is not a natural hazard? Focus on not. Which of the following is not a natural hazard? Earthquake, tsunami, flash floods, nuclear accident. 35. Nuclear accident, this is one of the detrimental disasters of human history. Okay, you must have heard Fukushima nuclear disaster, or in Ukraine, not maybe in Ukraine, yes, during the time of Soviet Union. So these are very dangerous disaster, man-made disaster. Now we have to find out which of the following is not a natural hazard. So correct answer will be now number D, that is nuclear accident or nuclear disaster. 36. Ecological footprint. Ecological footprint represents what? Ecological footprint represents area, productive land and water to meet the resources requirement, energy consumption, CO2 emissions per person, forest cover. 36. Correct option of this question, it will be ecological footprint represents an area, productive land and water to meet the resource requirement. 37. The aim of value education to inculcate in students is what? The aim of value education to inculcate in students is what? The moral values, the social values, the political values, the economic values. 37. So the moral values, it is the most pivotal thing that is required to inculcate among students. Moral values, nowadays it has been declining. They don't know, means they don't know the value of morality. So it must be instilled inside their head or brain. 38. Indicate the number of regional offices of University Grants Commission of India. Indicate the number of regional offices of University Grants Commission of India. So here you can do one thing. Try to know the history of UGC and how it has evolved over the time. Okay, what kind of things they do, what kind of changes and transformations they have brought in the education or higher education sector of India. 10, 7, 8, 9. 10, 7, 8, 9. Correct answer will be number 7. 7 regional offices of University Grants Commission of India can be found. In Guwahati too you will get, if I'm not wrong, if you're from Assam. Number 39. 1 rupee currency note in India bears the signature of what? 1 rupee currency note in India bears the signature of what? The President of India, Finance Minister of India, Governor, Reserve Bank of India, Finance Secretary of Government of India. It's a very pragmatic question. So 39. Correct answer will be, in 1 rupee currency note in India, Finance Secretary of Government of India's signature is done. Okay, number B. Sorry, number D. Finance Secretary of Government of India. But nowadays, 1 rupee currency note is very less. Number 40, match the list 1 with the list 2 and select the correct answer from the codes given below. In list 1, we have commission and committees. In list 2, we have only year when it was formed or established. First, Administrative Reforms Commission, Paul H. Appleby Committee 1, K. Santhanam Committee. Second, Administrative Reforms Committee. Year are 2005, 1962, 1966, 1953. Options are like this, so I will not read all the options. I will directly tell you the correct answer for the option. Correct option of the 40, it will be B. That means first Administrative Reforms Commission, it is related to 3, 1962. B4, Paul H. Appleby Committee 1, it is related to 1953. C2, K. Santhanam Committee, it is related to wait, I will repeat it again. First Administrative Reforms Commission, it is related to 3, 1966. B4, Paul H. Appleby Committee 1, it is related to 4, 1953. C2, K. Santhanam Committee, it is related to 1962. D1, Second Administrative Reforms Commission, it is related to 2005. Got it? Number B will be the correct option. Moving on, 41, it says, constitutionally, the registration and recognition of political parties is the function performed by whom? Constitutionally, the registration and recognition of political parties is the function performed by A. the State Election Commission of respective states, B. the Law Ministry of Government of India, C. the Election Commission of India, D. Election Department of the state governments. Correct option will be the Election Commission of India. They constitutionally do the registration and recognition of political parties. Okay, Election Commission of India, you must have heard. ECI, you should know. Try to find out who is the current Chief Election Commission of India right now. It will be helpful for you. 42, it says, the members of Gram Sabha are what? The members of Gram Sabha are what? A. Sarpanch, Up-Sarpanch and all elected panchas. B. Sarpanch, Up-Sarpanch and village level worker. C. Sarpanch, Gram Sevak and elected panchas. D. Registered voters of village panchayat. 42. So the members of Gram Sabha are number D will be the correct option. Registered voters of village panchayat. Registered voters of village panchayat. Number 43. It says, by which of the following methods the true evaluation of the students is possible? Related to teaching aptitude, by which of the following methods the true evaluation of the students is possible? Evaluation at the end of the course, evaluation twice in a year, continuous evaluation, formative evaluation. So the correct answer will be number C. Continuous evaluation is the way through which you can do justice to a student's performance or evaluation. Continuous evaluation is must. Number C is the correct answer. Number 44, it says, suppose a student wants to share his problems with his teacher or her teacher and he visits the teacher's house for the purpose. The teacher should do what? Contact the student's parents and solve his problem. Suggest him that he should never visit his house. Suggest him to meet the principal and solve the problem. Extend reasonable help and boost his morale. What do you think? Suppose a student wants to share his problems with his teacher and he visits the teacher's house for the purpose that teacher should do what? Choose one option. It will be number D, extend reasonable help and boost his morale. 45. When some students are deliberately attempting to disturb the discipline of the class by making mischief, what will be your role as a teacher? When some students are deliberately attempting to disturb the discipline of the class by making mischief, what will be your role as a teacher? Expelling those students, isolate those students, reform the group with your authority, giving them an opportunity for introspection and improve their behavior. 45. Very idealistic question. It will be number D, giving them an opportunity for introspection and improve their behavior. 46. It says, which of the following belongs to a projected aid? Which of the following belongs to a projected aid? Blackboard, diorama, epidiascope, globe. 46. Correct option will be epidiascope. This is belong to projected aid. Projected aid. Number 47, it says a teacher is said to be fluent in asking questions if he can ask what? Meaningful questions, as many questions as possible, maximum number of questions in a fixed time, many meaningful questions in a fixed time. So what will be the correct option? A teacher is said to be fluent in asking questions if he can ask meaningful questions. Okay. If you do not ask significant or meaningful question, then it is futile. 48. Which of the following qualities is most essential for a teacher? Which of the following qualities is most essential for a teacher? He should be a learned person. He should be a well-dressed person. He should have patience. He should be an expert in his subject. So the correct option of this question will be number C. He should have patience. Okay. A teacher must have patience. Okay. Without patience, it will be very difficult to handle a class or student. Okay. Therefore, patience is the quality that is most essential for a teacher. 49. A hypothesis is a what? A hypothesis is a what? Law, canon, postulate, supposition. A hypothesis is a supposition. S-U-P-P-O-S-I-T-I-O-N. Supposition. A hypothesis is a supposition. Got it? Number 50, it says, suppose you want to investigate the working efficiency of nationalized bank in India. Which one of the following would you follow? Suppose you want to investigate the working efficiency of nationalized bank in India. Which one of the following should you follow? Area sampling, multi-stage sampling, sequential sampling, quota sampling. What you will do? 50. Suppose if I want to investigate the working efficiency of a nationalized bank in India, then I have to choose multi-stage sampling. Number B, multi-stage sampling. 51. It says controlled group condition is applied in. Controlled group condition is applied in what? Survey research, historical research, experimental research, descriptive research. Control group condition is applied in which of the following? So it will be control group condition is applied in experimental research. Experimental research. Number 52, it says workshops are meant for what? Workshops are meant for what? Giving lectures, multiple target groups, showcase new theories, hands-on training / experience. 52, it will be workshops are meant for D, hands-on training and experience or experience. 53, it says which one of the following is a research tool? Which one of the following is a research tool? Graph, illustration, questionnaire, diagram. So number C, questionnaire is an example of a research tool. Questionnaire. Number 54, it says research is not considered ethical if it tries to prove a particular point, does not ensure privacy and anonymity of the respondent, does not investigate the data scientifically, is not a very high standard. 54. So correct option will be research is not considered ethical if it is wait research is not considered ethical if it does not ensure privacy and anonymity of the respondent. Otherwise, due to your research, they will be in problem. Okay, they will be at risk. Therefore, whenever you will do a research, it must be ethical and you must ensure privacy and anonymity of the respondent. 55, we have to read this entire paragraph and find the solution of the questions from 52 to 60. Let me read it for you. Read the following passage carefully and answers the question. So comprehension question, or we have to read the passage and answer the question. This kind of question means in this question whatever the number has been assigned, you can get the complete or full marks, but you have to be very careful and attentive while reading the passage. Okay, because answer is already given in the provided passage, therefore you can earn that thing. Let me read it now. The catalytic fact of the 20th century is uncontrollable development, consumerist society, political materialism and spiritual devaluation. This inordinate development has led to the transcendental second reality of sacred perception that biologically transcendence is a part of human life. As the century closes, it dawns with imperative vigor that the first reality of enlightened rationalism and the second reality of the beyond have to be harmonized in a worthy state of man. The de facto value describe what we are. They portray the ease of our ethnic, their EST value, Latin EST means ease. The ideal values tell us what we ought to be. Their esto values, Latin ESTO, ought to be. Both have to be in the even flow of consciousness. The ever new science and technology and the ever perennial faith are two modes of one certainty. That is the wholeness of man, his courage to be, his share in being. The materialistic foundations of science have crumbled down. Science itself has proved that matter is energy. Processes are as valid as facts and affirm the non-materiality of the universe. The encounter of the two cultures, the scientific and the humane, will restore the normal version and will be the bedrock of a science of understanding in the new century. It will give new meaning to the ancient perception that quality, that is measure, and quality, that is value, coexist in the root of nature. Human endeavors cannot afford to be humanistically irresponsible. That's all. I have finished reading. If you'd like to read it more, then you can go to the backward of the video. Okay, so 55 number question, it says the problem raised in the passage reflects overall on what? Consumerism, materialism, spiritual devaluation, inordinate development. 55. Correct answer of 55, it will be D. The problem raised in the passage, it reflects overall on the inordinate development. Inordinate development. 56. The de facto values in the passage means what? The de facto values in the passage means what is, what ought to be, what can be, where it is. Very simple. It will be what is. Okay. De facto means what is. 56. 57. According to the passage, the first reality constitutes what? Economic prosperity, political development, sacred perception of life, enlightened rationalism. So correct option will be, wait. 56 will be A, that is true. 57 it will be D. Okay, enlightened rationalism. According to the passage, the first reality, it constitutes enlightened rationalism. 58, it says encounter the two cultures, the scientific and the human implies what? Encounter of two cultures, the scientific and the human, implies what? Restoration of normal vision. Universe is both material and non-material. Man is superior to nature. Coexistence of quantity and quality in nature. 58. The correct option will be encounter of the two culture, the scientific and the human, implies it means it means the restoration of normal vision. 59. The content of the passage are what? The contents of the passage are what? Descriptive, prescriptive, axiomatic, optional. 59. So the content of the passage are number D, that is optional. Last question of this question paper. The passage indicates that science has proved that universe is material, matter is energy, nature has abundance, humans are irresponsible. The passage indicates that science has proved that what? Number 60. Correct answer, it will be number B. Okay, that means matter is energy. Wait. Matter is energy. This is the last question that we have done. Okay, that's all for today's video, and I hope you have learned a lot. And always do MCQ solution and appear in mock test. It will boost your confidence. Okay, and that's all. Keep on reading, stick to syllabus, don't divide from syllabus. If you digress, then it will be problematic for you. And one more thing, same to same question will never come. Through your practice, through your understanding, through your power to do intelligent guess, you will be able to solve the question. That's all. Thank you so much. Hello viewers, I have been discussing some MCQs related to UGC NET paper 1, and it will be beneficial for all subjects because paper 1 of NET is general paper for all. It must be done by all subject aspirants. Okay, you all know the basic and fundamental things related to paper 1. I will not reiterate it now. In our last video, I have discussed at least total 4 or 5 years question paper, and in this video I have again taken one new previous year question paper. Let us try to solve it together. First, you try to solve it inside your mind and then pause the video. After the solution, you can again restart the video, and then I will tell you the correct answer. That's it. So without any delay, let's begin our discussion. And this UGC NET paper 1 MCQs or question paper, it will also be helpful for various MA entrance test exam, PhD entrance test exam, and various competitive exams where teaching aptitude, research aptitude, and various kinds of things that is related to education are asked. Okay, so let's begin our discussion. The first question that we have got, it says good evaluation of written material should not be based on what? The question is, good evaluation of written material should not be based on linguistic expression, logical presentation, ability to reproduce whatever is read, comprehension of subject. So before moving on, I would like to add one thing that I always do, and that is, you may feel that my pronunciation is not up to the mark. It may happen, you may feel, but I am extremely sorry for that, since English is not our mother tongue and it is my fifth language. That's why you may see that difference. Okay, and I'm trying my best to improve it. I hope you will comprehend what I have said. So let's come to our question. Good evaluation of written material should not be based on what? Linguistic expression, logical presentation, ability to reproduce whatever is read, comprehension of subject. So according to you, what will be the correct answer? You can think the answer inside your mind. Okay, let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be good evaluation of written material should not be based on comprehension of subject. Comprehension of subject. Finished? Okay, now let's move on to our next question. It says, why do teachers use teaching aid? Why do teachers use teaching aid? To make teaching fun-filled, to teach within understanding level of students, for students' attention, to make students attentive. Why do teachers use teaching aid? This question is related to teaching aptitude. Correct answer of this question, it will be the teachers, they use teaching aid because they want to teach within understanding level of students. Okay, they may use some audio clip, video clip, and images or pragmatic experience to make them understand what the teacher is teaching. Okay, now let's move on to our next question. So since it is UGC net paper, therefore we have Hindi language question also. Number 3, it says attitudes, concepts, skills and knowledge. Attitudes, concepts, skills and knowledge are products of what? Learning, research, heredity, explanation. Attitudes, concepts, skills and knowledge are products of what? Learning, research, heredity, explanation. Correct answer of this question, it will be attitudes, concepts, skills and knowledge are products of learning. Okay, these are products of learning. Number 4, it says, which among the following gives more freedom to the learner to interact? Which among the following gives more freedom to the learner to interact? Use of film, small group discussion, lectures by experts, viewing countrywide classroom program on TV. The correct answer of this question, it will be small group discussion is, or small group discussion, it gives more freedom to the learner to interact. Small group discussion, if you are a student, if you are studying, then you should to do it, small group discussion. Number 5, it says, which of the following is not a product of learning? Which of the following is not a product of learning? Attitudes, concepts, knowledge, maturation. Attitudes, concepts, knowledge and maturation. So the correct answer of this question, it will be maturation is not a product of learning. Okay, maturation is not a product of learning, but others like attitudes, concepts, knowledge, these all are the product of learning. Next, number 6, it says, how can the objectivity of the research be enhanced? It is related to research aptitude. How can the objectivity of the research be enhanced? Through its impartiality, through its reliability, through its validity, all of this. How can the objectivity of the research be enhanced? Enhance means to develop or to grow. Correct answer will be all of these. These all elements, these all ingredients are very important. Through its impartiality, through its reliability, through its validity, all are significant. Okay, moving on. Next question we have is, action research is what? An applied research, a research carried out to solve immediate problems, a longitudinal research, all the above. Action research is what? Action research is, it will be A research that is carried out to solve immediate problems. Got it? Number B is the correct answer. Number 8, it says the basis on which assumptions are formulated. The basis on which assumptions are formulated. Options are cultural background of the country, universities, specific characteristics of the caste, all of these. Correct answer will be the basis on which assumptions are formulated is the cultural background of the country. Number 9, it says which of the following is classified in the category of the developmental research? Which of the following is classified in the category of the developmental research? Philosophical research, action research, descriptive research, all the above. So the correct answer will be all the above. Philosophical research, action research, descriptive research, these all are classified in the category of the developmental research. Okay, then we have got number 10 question. It has asked us, we use factorial analysis. We use factorial analysis for what? To know the relationship between two variables, to test the hypothesis, to know the difference between two variables, to know the difference among the many variables. What do you think? Choose any one option from the given options. So the correct option will be we use factorial analysis to know the difference between two variables. This is also related to research aptitude. Now we have got a passage. Read the following passage and answer the questions 11 to 15. We have to read these lines and then we have to answer the question. Let me read it for you. While the British rule in India was detrimental to the economic development of the country, it did help in starting of the process of modernizing Indian society and formed several progressive institutions during that process. One of the most beneficial institutions which were initiated by the British was democracy. Nobody can dispute that despite its many shortcomings, democracy was and is far better alternative to the arbitrary rule of the Rajas and Nawabs, which prevailed in India in the pre-British days. However, one of the harmful traditions of British democracy inherited by India was that of the conflict instead of cooperation between elected members. This was its essential feature. The party which got the support of the majority of elected members formed the government while the others constituted a standing opposition. The existence of the opposition to those in power was and is regarded as a hallmark of democracy. In principle, democracy consists of rule by the people, but where direct rule is not possible, it's ruled by persons elected by the people. It is natural that there would be some differences of opinion among the elected members as in the rest of the society. Normally, members of any organizations have differences of opinion between themselves on different issues, but they manage to work on the basis of consensus and they do not normally form a division between some who are in majority and are placed in power while treating the others as in opposition. The members of an organization usually work on consensus. Consensus simply means that after an adequate discussion, members agree that the majority opinion may prevail for the time being. Thus, persons who form a majority on one issue and whose opinion is allowed to prevail may not be on the same side. If there is a difference on some other issue, it was largely by accident that instead of this normal procedure, a two-party system came to prevail in Britain, and that is now being generally taken as the best method of democratic rule. Many democratically inclined persons in India regret that such a two-party system was not brought about in the country. It appears that to have two parties in India of more or less equal strength is a virtual impossibility. Those who regret the absence of a two-party system should take the reasons into consideration. When the two-party system got established in Britain, there were two groups among the rules, consisting of a limited electorate who had the same economic interests among themselves and who therefore formed two groups within the selected members of parliament. There were members of the British aristocracy, which landed interests and consisting of lord, barons, etc., and members of the new commercial class consisting of merchants and artisans. These groups were more or less of equal strength and they were able to establish their separate rule at different times. Now, since we have read all the passages, now we have to answer the following questions. If you have not comprehended entirely, then you should go backward to watch the video again. Then try to solve the question. So the question number 11, it says, in pre-British period when India was ruled by the independent rulers, then peace and prosperity prevailed in the society. People were isolated from political affairs. Public opinion was inevitable for policy making. Law was equal for one and all. So correct answer will be number B, that is people were isolated from political affairs in pre-British period when India was ruled by the independent rulers. Got it? So here as usual I would like to mention one thing, and that is, though I leave no stone unturned to give you the correct and authentic information related to the question that has been asked, but in that endeavor it may happen that knowingly or unknowingly, actively or passively, I might have told you a wrong option as a correct answer. Please verify it by yourself. Do not take it in face value. Okay, do not treat it as an absolute truth. Got it? Okay, so now let's move on. We have next question. It says, what is the distinguishing feature of the democracy practiced in Britain? And to the rule of might is right, rule of the people, by the people and for the people. It has stood the test of time. Cooperation between elected members. So correct answer will be number B, rule of the people, by the people and for the people. This is the distinguishing feature of the democracy practiced in Britain. Next question, it has asked us, democracy is practiced where? Elected members from a uniform opinion regarding policy matter. Opposition is more powerful than the ruling combined. Representatives of masses. None of these. So correct answer will be B, that is democracy is practiced where opposition is more powerful than the ruling combined. This is the correct answer according to me. Please have your own perspective, opinion, remark, comment. Number 14, it says, which of the following is true about the British rule in India? It was behind the modernization of Indian society. India gained economically during that period. Various establishments were formed for the purpose of progress. None of these. So the correct answer of this question, it will be, it was behind the modernization of the Indian society. This is true about the British rule in India, and rest are wrong. Okay, India was never ever economically what you can say, it was not economically flourished during the time of British period, because as a matter of fact they have looted, that you all know, and then various establishments were formed for the purpose of progress. This is partially true but not absolutely true. They have done some kind of things like educational sectors they have created, but that too they have done it for their own gain. Number 15, it has asked us who became the members of the new commercial class during that time. British aristocrats, lord and barons, political persons, merchants and artisans. Number 15. So the correct answer of number 15, it will be merchants and artisans. They were the members of the new commercial class. Got it? Okay, now let's move on to our next question. It has asked us, number 16, it says, which one of the following telephonic conferencing with a radio link is very popular throughout the world? Let me reiterate it. It says, which one of the following telephonic conferencing with a radio link is very popular throughout the world? TPS, telepresence, video conference, video, teletext. This question is related to information technology, if I'm not wrong. So the correct answer will be video conference. Video conference is the correct answer. So this is the telephonic conferencing with your radio linked, and it is very popular throughout the world. Right now we have video conferencing app like Zoom and Google Meet. Okay, these are very popular, and since this question paper is related to 2009, at that time this was a very emerging thing, and then people were very eager to know about it, and they have used it extensively, and later it has gradually become more popular. Next question, which is not 24 hours news channel? Which is not 24 hours news channel? NDTV 24 into 7, G News, Aaj Tak, Lok Sabha channel. So it's a very fundamental question. Correct answer will be Lok Sabha channel. You must have heard Rajya Sabha channel, Lok Sabha channel. So this is not 24 hours news channel. In Lok Sabha channel, they try to show, or they try to relay things that is related to Lok Sabha and government policies, and what kinds of things are going on in the Lok Sabha. And the same thing they do in Rajya Sabha TV. But the rest, like NDTV 24 into 7, G News, Aaj Tak, they are broadcasting, means they broadcast news 24 into 7. Next question we have, the main objective of FM station in radio is what? The main objective of FM station in radio is information, entertainment and tourism, entertainment, information and interaction, tourism, interaction and entertainment, entertainment only. What do you say? So the correct answer will be entertainment, information and interaction. You must have seen, and you must have also experienced that whenever you tune a radio channel or FM station, at that time you will also listen song, and then you will also get to know what is going on in your local place, in the context of national level or international level, from various background. And the same thing, we also get to engage in the discussion, in the various kinds of talks, and there is interaction through our phone, mobile phone or telephone. Okay, next question we have got, it has asked us, in communication, chatting in internet is what? In communication, chatting in internet is what? Verbal communication, non-verbal communication, parallel communication, grapevine communication. So you must know about communication theories. It will help, it will it will be beneficial to you. So try to gather information, try to dive deep. Okay, 19, the correct answer will be, in communication, chatting in internet is parallel communication. Parallel. Next question is, match list 1 with list 2 and select the correct answer using the codes given below. In list 1 we have artist, and in list 2 we have art. I will first read list 1. Pandit Jasraj Kishan Maharaj, Ravi Shankar, Uday Shankar. In list 2 we have art, Hindustani vocalist, sitar, tabla, dance. Now we have options like this. I will not read all the options. I will just try to tell you the correct answer that I have found. It may not be true, but you can verify it. So the correct answer will be number C. Okay, number C. That means, wait, that means Pandit Jasraj, it is related to Hindustani vocalist. B. Kisan Maharaj, it is connected to tabla player. C. Ravi Shankar, you must have heard his name, great musician. It is related to sitar player. Number D. Uday Shankar, it is related to dancer. Number 21, it is related to numerical ability. These kind of questions are often asked. It will be asked, and therefore you should do as many questions as possible. Got it? Okay. Let me read the question. It says, insert the missing number in the following: 3, 8, 18, 23, 33, question mark 48. What will be in the blank? So correct answer will be number C, that is 38. How? Try to do it by yourself. I will not show you here because I have not done it. Next question. In a certain code, clock, C-L-O-C-K, is written as K-C-O-L-C. How should STEPS be written in that code? Here you have to use your brain, and then if you do it frequently, if you practice it a lot, then it will be effortlessly doable for you. Okay, I will tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be C, SPETS. 23 we have got. It says the letters in the first set have a certain relationship. Okay, on the basis of this relationship, mark the right choice for the second set. The letters in the first set have a certain relationship. On the basis of this relationship, mark the right choice for the second set. The first word we have got words BDFH colon OMKI, then again the same mark twice, GHIK, then colon. What will be the correct answer? If you use your brain or if you use your concentration, it will be done within a minute. So try to solve it. Why C is the correct answer? Then automatically you will be able to do many questions in the upcoming videos or exam. Correct answer will be C, LNPR. 23. 24 we have, what was the day of the week on 1st January 2001? So these kind of questions are also repeated often. What was the day of the week on 1st January 2001? Friday, Tuesday, Sunday, Wednesday. You can solve these questions easily if you watch videos that is related to this kind of trick, this kind of questions trick. These kind of questions are asked in SCC exams and various competitive exams and bank exam. Therefore, if you watch their video, then it will be quite simple for you. Okay, the correct answer will be, what was the day of the week on 1st January 2001? Actually, it was a wrong question. Therefore, if a question is wrong, then marks given to all. Okay, marks given to all. If you choose A, then you will get mark B, C, D, whatever. But these kind of questions are asked, though it is a wrong question. Number 25, it says find out the wrong number in the sequence. Find out the wrong number in the sequence: 52, 51, 48, 43, 34, 27, 16. What is the wrong number in the sequence? Wrong number in the sequence is B34. How? Try to do it. Find out. Number 26, it says, in a deductive argument, conclusion is what? Summing up of the premises, not necessarily based on premises, entailed by the premises, additional to the premises. 26. So, in a deductive argument, conclusion is entailed by the premises. You have to do your own study, deep study, related to this kind of question. This is also related to, if I'm not wrong, philosophy or argument. Okay, I'm not sure. Number 27, it says, no man are mortal is contradictory of what? No man are mortal is contradictory of some men are mortal, some men are not mortal, all men are mortal, no mortal is man. Correct answer is no man are mortal is contradictory of some men are mortal. Number 28, it says a deductive argument is valid. A deductive argument is valid if premises are false and conclusion true. Premises are false and conclusion is also false. Premises are true and conclusion is false. Premises are true and conclusion is true. Correct answer of this question, it will be a deductive argument is valid if the premises are true and conclusion is true. Okay, got it. Number 29, it says structure of logical argument is based on formal validity, material truth, linguistic expression, aptness of examples. So correct answer will be structure of logical argument is based on formal validity. Logical argument is based on formal validity, and the structure of logical argument is not based on material truth, linguistic expression, and aptness of example. Number 30, these kind of questions are very common. Please remember, two ladies and two men are playing bridge and seated at north, east, south, and west of a table. No lady is facing east. Persons sitting opposite to each other are not of the same sex. One man is facing south. Which direction are the ladies facing to? East and west, north and west, south and east, none of these. Read the question twice. Or, let me read it. Two ladies and two men are playing bridge and seated at north, east, south, and west of table. No ladies facing east. Persons sitting opposite to each other are not of the same sex. One man is facing south. Which direction are the ladies facing to? East and west, north and west, south and east, none of these. You can bring some pictures related to this question, and then, or you can draw your own pictures and then try to solve this question. So the correct answer will be north and west. That's what I have gathered. North and west. Okay, number 31. From 31 to 35, this all questions are not for visually handicapped candidate. Okay, these are not meant for visually handicapped candidate, means who are visually challenged, but it is for all other people, the rest people. So let me read it. Questions 31 and 32 are based on the following Venn diagram, in which there are three interesting circles representing Hindi knowing persons, English knowing persons, and persons who are working as teachers. Different regions so obtained in the figure are marked as A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. So here you have seen the three circle, right? In the left circle you have seen Hindi knowing persons, and their G is standing alone, and on the right side persons working as teachers, F is standing alone, and below you can see that English knowing person where E is standing alone, and amidst their circumference you can see B, C, D, A. Okay, now you should read this question twice, thrice according to your choice, and then try to solve the question. The first question, that is 31 of this unit, it says, if you want to select Hindi and English knowing teachers, which of the following is to be selected? G, B, C, E. Try to solve it. I will tell you the correct answer. Correct answer of 31, it will be C. That is C. Okay. Next, it says, if you want to select persons who do not know English and are not teachers, which of the reason is to be selected? E, G, B, A. So correct answer will be G. That is number option B is the correct answer. Now we have got this question. It says, study the following graph carefully and answer questions 33 to 35. We have this diagram here. Outside the box we have got export of engineering goods. Inside the box we have first box, small box, that ruling box, we have got quantity in lakh tons, and then we have one small box. Inside the small box there are so many circles, value in crore of rupees, and then we have got like this. In 2003, quantity in lakh tons, it is 1525, and just like that you can take a look. I will not read the all, or you can take the screenshot or pause the video. Okay, now let me give you the correct answer. Number 33, it has said that in which year the quantity of engineering goods exports was maximum? 2005, 2006, 2004, 2007. So the correct answer of this question, it will be B, that is 2006 was the year when the quantity of engineering goods exports was minimum. Number 34, it has asked us, in which year the value of engineering goods decreased by 50% compared to the previous year? 2004, 2007, 2005, 2006. 34. B is the correct answer, that is 2007. Likewise, we have got 35. It has said, in which year the quantity of exports was 100% higher than the quantity of previous year? 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007. Correct answer is C, that is 2006. Okay. Moving on, we have got a passage. We have to read this passage. The passage is very long. Okay, you have to be very attentive because it will consume your time. Let me read it. Read the passage and answer the question 31 to 35. The surge witnessed in mergers, amalgamations, and takeover of companies during the past few years is indicative of the shape of things to come. While these concepts are not new and were recognized even in the Companies Act of 1913, the compulsions have undergone a dramatic change. In the past, mergers and acquisitions were used largely as an instrument for revival of sick units or for obtaining tax benefits. It was not uncommon for a business house to merge a sick company with a profit-making one and claim tax benefits. The objective was not necessarily to achieve faster growth. The liberalization process witnessed during the late 70s and the 80s, and particularly the relaxation of some of the restrictive provisions of MRTP Act and FERA, brought about a qualitative change in the mergers and amalgamations of companies. Even so, the incentive to grow was almost non-existent, and in fact some companies preferred to demerge by splitting one company into two or more so as to escape from the harsh provisions of the MRTP Act. The pace of liberalization since July 1991 and the time-bound program of structural reforms under pressure from the IMF and the World Bank have shaken the Indian industry from a slumber by exposing it to internal as well as international competition. Not surprisingly, the pressure is building up on every enterprise to modernize and expand to cut costs. Gone are the days of the license and permit rush, high import duties, and the prosperity guaranteed by a seller's market. With the rising threat of competition and the seller's market giving way to buyer's market in a large number of industries, the compulsion to look for economics of scale in production and cutting down the selling cost is increasing. Simultaneously, the virtual scrapping of the MRTP provisions and relaxation in FERA have removed the disincentives to grow. Hence, mergers, amalgamations, and takeovers have assumed greater importance. Mergers and acquisitions have now come to represent a shortcut for companies to achieve accelerated growth. This is the trend world over, and India cannot remain an exception as it moves towards globalization. So we have read these passages. If you want to read it more, then you can go to backward and play the video again. Let us solve the question number 31. It says, what was the motive of some companies behind resorting to demerger to enhance their accountability, to bring about technical changes, to face the competition in market, to elude the harsh legal provisions? 31. Wait. Wait. 31 to 35. Okay. So we have to now wait. 31, 32. Okay, whatever I have read, you please try to solve it by yourself. And now, in our next video, we will do the rest. Thank you so much. Hello viewers, we have been doing some previous year question papers, and I have already uploaded at least 4 or 5 videos related to UGC NET General Paper 1. Okay, so in this process we have reached in our another video, and through this video we will try to discuss some questions related to not only NET, it will also be related to SLAT or SAT exam, and it will also be helpful for various entrance tests related to postgraduate and PhD entrance. So without any delay, let's begin our discussion. The first question that we have got, it says, read the passage below and answer the questions numbers 1 to 5 based on your understanding of the passage. The who's who of universities and research institutions published by the Human Resource Development Ministry as the National Institutional Ranking Framework NIRF 2018 should be viewed mainly as a proposition that the data make it possible to assign objective credentials to some aspects of education. Its assessment of some of the top institutions such as the Indian Institute of Science, the Jawaharlal Nehru University, the IITs and the IIMs is unsurprising given their record of research, peer-reviewed publications and outcomes for graduates. Even among the 3,954 institutions that participated, there is a clear skew towards southern, southeastern and western India. Participation levels are inadequate. There were 40,026 colleges and 11,669 stand-alone institutions according to the HRD Ministry's All India Survey on Higher Education for 2016-17. To the faculty and students in many colleges, what matters is the vision of the administrative leaders and a commitment to excellence. The The governing bodies should make available adequate financial and academic resources to college, particularly the younger ones, to help them improve performance. These are measured by the NIRF in terms of the percentage of faculty with doctoral degrees, papers published in credentialed journals, inclusivity and diversity of students, and median salaries for the graduates. This is the passage that we have read. If you want to read it more, then you can pause the video and then you can read, or you can also take the screenshot. Then you can solve the question. However, I will tell you the correct answer as per the official answer key published by the concerned authority. So the first question, it says, with reference to paragraph 1, what does the author mean by the phrase who's who? He wants to know who they are. He is wondering who developed the list. He is referring to the top institutions among universities and research institutes. He is asking the reader to guess who these institutions are. Correct option will be number C, that is, he is referring to the top institutions among universities and research institutions. Got it? Okay, let's jump to our next question. It says, which of the following 4 regions demonstrate greater tendency toward participation in NIRF? Northern, Northeastern, Western, Southeastern. Only 3 and 4, only 1, 3 and 4, only 1, 2 and 4, only 2 and 4. So correct answer will be number A, that is only 3 and 4. That means Northeastern and Southeastern. Only this only Southeastern and Northeastern. These are very wait, let me be clear. Now number 2A, that means only 3, sorry, not Northeastern. It will be Western and Southeastern. Northeastern and Northern, they are not drawn to this ranking. They are not, maybe they are not aware or they are not interested, but they should be. Number 3, which of the following parameters does do the faculty and students consider to be most important while determining the worth of an institution? Vision of the leadership, frequency of pay hikes, availability of adequate academic resources. Only 3, only 1, only 1 and 3, only 2 and 3. According to the paragraphs here, you cannot use any external knowledge. You have to stick on the paragraph. Correct answer will be C, that means 1 and 3. Vision of leadership and availability and adequate academic resources. These 2 options will be correct. Number 4, it says, which of the following parameter or parameters is/are used by the NIRF to judge institutions for the purpose of their ranking? Paper published in reputed journals, number of highly qualified faculty, diversity of the student body. Only 3, only 1, 2 and 3, only 1 and only 2. Number 4, correct answer will be B, that means 1, 2 and 3. All are correct. Paper published in reputed journal. This is also considered. Number of highly qualified faculty. This is also another fundamental feature. Then diversity of the student body. This is also this also matters. Okay, next question. It says, which of the following is/are true according to the passage? There was a huge amount of participation in NIRF 2018. The ranking system has been critiqued for failing to capture the critical metric of learning outcomes. NIRF's assessment of the top institutions is still expected. Only 1, only 2, only 1, 2 and 3, only 3. Correct option will be D, that means only 3 is the correct answer. NIRF's assessment of the top institutions is still expected. So here you must have got to know so many relevant, significant things related to NIRF, and if you would like to know more about its origin, evolution, and history, then you must do it. No one knows what kind of question may come in the future, therefore be prepared. Number 6, it says study of the location of coal mines in India by a student in the geography laboratory is what? So this is another question. It is not related to the previous one. It says study of the location of coal mines in India by a student in the geography laboratory is what? A learning outcome, a learning experience, a teaching activity, a teaching objective. Correct answer will be B, that is a learning experience. Learning experience is the study of the location of coal mines in India by a student in the geography laboratory. Okay, that's it. Next question, it says it's related to teaching aptitude. It says teaching is more effective when a teacher uses what? Lecture method, demonstration method, direct instruction, interactive teaching. What will be the correct answer? Correct answer will be D, that is interactive teaching. Means when a teacher will teach, at that time he must not only speak, he should also try to engage students in his class. If only a teacher talks or delivers a lecture or speech, then it will not be beneficial. It is said, therefore interactive teaching is must. When student will be given the opportunity to ask their question or to solve their doubt or to keep their viewpoint or perspective, okay, where there will be no authoritarian dominance. Number 8, it says direct instruction is a teaching style. Direct instruction is a teaching style in which A, teacher and students are actively engaged. B, teacher is actively engaged. C, students are actively engaged. D, neither teacher nor students are actively engaged. Direct instruction is a teaching style in which of the following 8? Correct answer will be B, that is teacher is actively engaged. This is the teaching style, direct instruction. Okay, head to head. Next we have number 9. It is match the following question. It says match the items of list 1 with the items of list 2 and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. In list 1 we have these options, in list 2 we have this. So let me read the first list 1 list. Collaborative learning, jurisprudential inquiry, instructional objective, assessment for learning. In list 2 we have Socratic dialogue, proactive stage of teaching, interpersonal affiliation, aggregation of individual change, creativity. And options are like this. I will not go to the options. Let me tell you the correct answer from the official answer key. Number 9, correct answer will be A. That means A3, collaborative learning is related to 3, that is interpersonal affiliation. B1, jurisprudential inquiry is related to Socratic dialogue. C5, instructional objective is related to creativity. D2, assessment for learning is related to proactive stage of teaching. Got it? That's all. Remember it. Many questions will be asked from these options in future. No one knows. Number 10, it says in the process of evaluation, assessment procedure involves what? Let me reiterate it. It says in the process of evaluation, assessment procedure involves what? A, measurement and non-measurement. B, measurement or non-measurement. C, measurement and/or non-measurement. D, neither measurement or nor non-measurement. Okay. Now, what will be the correct one? 10, correct will be C, that is measurement and/or non-measurement. This is the assessment procedure of evaluation process. Okay, maybe related to teaching aptitude, I'm not sure. You do your own research. Number 11, it says, in any research involving human participants, maintaining the confidentiality of data is what? In any research involving human participants, maintaining the confidentiality of data is what? So this question is related to research aptitude, a common sense, a legal consideration, an obligation, and ethical consideration. So the correct answer will be, in any research involving human participants, maintaining the confidentiality of data is an ethical consideration. Ethics, you all know. So in research, ethics matters a lot. It has a pivotal role to play. Therefore, you must also do your own research about it. Number 12, it says, which of the following is exclusive to ethnographic research? Which of the following is exclusive? One and only, okay, to ethnographic research, field-based research, mixed research approach, study of culture conducted in a natural setting. 12. C, study of culture is an exclusive to ethnographic research. Study of culture, it is must and it should be done. Number 13, it says, which of the following characteristic of research is not commonly found across all the disciplines? Which of the following characteristic of research is not commonly found across all the disciplines? Precision, objectivity, verifiability, impartiality. Options are like this. Now find out the correct answer. 13, correct answer will be C, that is verifiability is the characteristic of research which is not commonly found across all the discipline. Okay, only in some discipline it can be applied. Number 14, it says, writing of a research proposal uses what? References, footnotes, endnotes, bibliography. Number 14, it will be D, that is bibliography. When you will use write a research proposal, at that time you have to use bibliography. Got it? Bibliography. And then 15, it says, which of the following is not required for research in the digital humanities? Digital humanities, it is a growing area of study nowadays. If you want to know more, then delve into it. Options are computer literacy, open access databases, specialized knowledge of computer languages, text analysis. Number 15, correct answer will be C. Specialized knowledge of computer languages is not required for research in the digital humanities. Okay, this is the correct answer. Now let's move on. Number 16, it says, identify the correct sequence among the following 4 activities in research and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. Conclusions, literature review, utility, findings. These are the options. So you have to find out the correct option. Correct option is C. That means first 2 will come, literature review will come, then 4 will come, findings will come, then 1 will come, conclusion will come, and then 3, utility will come. Okay, number C is the correct answer. Let me mark it. Okay, moving on, we have got 17 number question. It says, which modern theoretical approach in research originated in India? So this is related to the history and evolution of research, especially in the context of India. So options are translation studies, subaltern studies, race studies, ethnicity studies. So if you are from English department or English background, then it will be quite simple for you. So correct answer will be B, that is subaltern studies. Okay, in subaltern studies, Gayatri Chakraborty Spivak, she is the pioneering figure of subaltern studies. Number 18, it says, the best type of communication among people of equal status in higher education is what? The best type of communication among people of equal status in higher education is what? diagonal communication, horizontal communication, cross communication, vertical communication. Number 18. B is the correct answer. Horizontal communication is the best type of communication among people of equal status in higher education. B. Here I would like to remind you that though I have used official answer key, it may happen that I might have said something wrong. It happens. To err is human. Therefore, please cross-check it. Please verify it. Do not treat as absolute truth whatever I say. 18 is done. Now 19, it says TV channel launched for covering only engineering and technology subjects is known as what? Gyan Darshan, Vyas, Eklavya, Kisan. So correct answer will be TV channel that is launched for covering only engineering and technology subject is known as Eklavya. Now number 20. So this is related to numerical ability or reasoning ability. Some mathematical sum will be there and you have to answer it. How? It will take time. You have to do a lot of practice, then only it will be easy for you. I will just tell you the correct answer. I will not explain it to you. Got it? So find the missing number maintaining the rule given below. 1 plus 4 equal to 5, 2 plus 5 equal 12, 3 plus 6 equal 21, 9 plus 12 what? Choose the correct missing number from the following: 76, 96, 117, 125. Number 20. Correct answer will be C, that is 117 is the correct answer. So 9 plus 12 equal to, this will be the correct answer. So this is taken from numerical ability, if I'm not wrong, or reasoning ability. 21, it says, of the following statements there are two statements both of which cannot be true. Which are these two statements? Dinosaurs became extinct in the Cretaceous Paleolithic era. Dinosaurs were destroyed after the invention of gunpowder. Dinosaurs failed to adapt to environmental changes. Dinosaurs might have been saved if they had been protected in zoos. Zoo, you all know zoo. 1 and 2 are not true, 2 and 4 are not true, 1 and 4 are not true, 3 and 4 are not true. So here we have to find out 2 which are not true. Okay. So the correct answer will be B. That is 2 and 4 are not true. 2 and 4 are not true. If you read the line, then itself it will be clear that it is utterly absurd. Dinosaurs were destroyed after the invention of gunpowder. It is completely not logical. Then dinosaurs might have been saved if they had been protected in zoo. It is too nonsensical thing. How you can protect them in zoos? It's not possible. They are very large animals. So the correct one will be this: dinosaurs became extinct in the Cretaceous Paleolithic era. Sorry for the pronunciation. Dinosaurs failed to adapt to environmental changes. This is the correct answer. Therefore, you have to know how to adapt to the environmental change. Then only you will survive. It can be applied to many contexts of our life itself. Right. Next, 2 and 4 will be correct. That means number B is the correct answer. Now let's move on. Number 22. So this is also a mathematical sum. I will just read it, that's all. From the following table, answer the question: projected availability and demand for sales for the period 2004 to 2005 and 2011 to 2012. So here triple zero tone is given. Okay. Then in box 1 we have got serial number 1, 2, 3, and then we have category in box 2: shapes, plates, railway material, demand 69604360 availability in 2004 and 5 5725 5020 550. In 2011 and 12, demand 9745 6000450. In 2011 and 12, availability are 9360 6600 560. Now we have to find out what percentage growth is in the demand for the railway material over the 8 years period from 2004 to 2005 to 2011 to 2012. You find out. So let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be according to the official answer key, that is C, 12.5%. Number 23rd, it says the letters of the word RACTOR, reactor, are in disorder. If they are arranged in proper order, the name of a vegetable is formed. What is the first and last letters of the word so formed? So it is related to reasoning ability. A, T, C, T, T, A, T, C. 23. Correct answer will be B, that is C, T. These kind of questions will be in abundance, so do it. Number 24, it says 3 squares are drawn as follows. In first square we have 9, 9, 3, 3, 3, 3, 9, 9, means you can just look at it. And then question is, from the above figure find the missing values in the middle of the square and choose the correct answer from the following: 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 8, 2. 24. Correct answer will be C, that means 6, 6. It is the correct answer. It is the missing number. Then 25, it says if machine, MACHINE in capital, if it is coded as 19 minus or dash 7 dash 9 dash 14 dash 15 dash 20 dash 11 comma, then what will be the danger? So for this you have to know the reasoning technique. You do it. There are so many videos in the YouTube which can teach you how you can solve this kind of question. It's very simple. So the code of the danger, it will be number D, that is 10 7 20 13 11 24. This is the correct answer. Number 26, it says which one of the following numbers will occupy the blank space? Which one of the following numbers will occupy the blank space? We have 4, 8, 20, 9, 3, 15, 6, 6, what? 26. Correct answer will be B, 18. So in the field of the gap, 18 will come. That means B. Let me mark it correct. Okay. 27. The sum of 3 numbers is 102. If the ratio between first and second be 2:3 or proportion 3, and that between second and third be 5:3, then the second number is what? 30, 45, 27, 48. 27. Correct answer will be number B, that is 45. 28, it says the least perfect square which is divisible. The least perfect square which is divisible by 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 is what? 900, 1200, 2500, 3600. 28. It will be number D, that is the least perfect square which is divisible by 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 is 3600. How you do it, that I don't know. I cannot tell you here because I have not solved it by myself. I have just checked it from the official answer key and then I am telling you. 29, it says the argument below is followed by an inference. Choose the correct option with reference to the inference. Argument is like this: the CBCS, choice-based credit system, which are now applied in various universities in BA or in MA or undergraduate or postgraduate courses, has been introduced to facilitate credit transfers of students. Inference is the CBCS syllabus is not at all useful for students not seeking credit transfer. Valid, invalid, doubtful, inconclusive. What you will say? Try to solve it by yourself and then I will tell you. You can pause the video for that. 29. Correct answer will be B, invalid. Okay. Number 30, it says a group of students decided to collect as many rupee from each number of the group as the number of members If the total collection amounts to 2209, the number of members in the group is what? 37, 47, 43, 107. Try to solve it. I will tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be B, that is 47. Mathematical sum. 31, it says this is too similar. Two pipes A and B can fill a tank in 24 minutes and 32 minutes respectively if both the pipes are open simultaneously at the same time. Means after how much time should B be closed so that the tank is full in 18 minutes? 8, 10, 9, 6. 31. Correct answer will be 8. 8. Okay. Moving on. Same mathematical sum. In the given diagram, circle represents strong men, square represents tall men, and triangle represents army officers, which reason represents army officers who are tall but not strong. So the picture is like this, and there 1, 2, 3, 4, this thing is given in their respective place. Now we have to find out the correct answer of 32. It will be C, that means 4. 4 is the correct answer. Number 33, it says from among 6 boys A, B, C, D, E and F and 5 girls P, Q, R, S and T, a team of 6 is to be selected under the following conditions. A and D have to be together, B cannot be teamed with E, D cannot go with P, C cannot go with S, B and R have to be together, S and T have to be together. If 4 members including E have to be boys, the members other than E are what? A, B, C, Q, R, A, C, D, F, Q, A, D, F, S, T, B, C, F, Q, R. So here you have to use your little brain, then only it will be easy for you to solve it. 33, the correct answer will be C, that means A, D, F, S, T. How it is done? Do it by yourself, then only it will be clear to you for your upcoming exam. Number 34, it says the full form of IoT is what? IoT, you must have heard nowadays. Internet of Tasks, Information of Things, Internet of Things, Interdependency of Things. Number 34, correct answer, it will be number C, that is Internet of Things. You must have heard many times. Okay. Number 35, it says a digital signature is called what? Digital signature you must have done for various purposes, like if you want to apply for various jobs, government jobs, private jobs, there too you have to do your digital signature. Even nowadays you have to also do it for if you want to authenticate through your Aadhaar card, there too, like that. So options are like this: digitally scanned signature, handwritten signature, encrypted information, verbally communicated message. 35. Correct answer will be C, that is handwritten signature. A digital signature is called handwritten signature. Number 35. Sorry. No. It is encrypted information. It is wrong. Encrypted information. 34 is also C. 35 is also C. Then we have got 36. Where does a computer add and compare data? Where does a computer add and compare its data? Many questions you can expect related to computer and information science and technology and innovation, like that. CPU, memory, hard disk, floppy disk. 36, correct answer will be number A, that is CPU, Central Processing Unit, if I'm not wrong. Next, 37, it says bandwidth of data communication is a measure of its physical dimension, data communication capacity, electrical parameters, physical strength. Bandwidth, if I'm not wrong, it may be pronounced in a different way too, bandwidth or bandwidth. So bandwidth of data communication is a measure of what? Physical dimension, data communication capacity, electrical parameters, physical strength. Correct answer will be B, that is data communication capacity. 38, it is okay. So here, match the items of list 1 with the items of list 2 and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. In list A we have netizen, Mimax, Forbid Dick, C++ programming language. In list 2 we have Michael, Frederick, Hoban, Vannevar Bush, Gordon Moore, Yoshiro Nakamatsu, Bajarne Srotstrop. Very hard to pronounce for me. So here the correct, all are correct. Why all are correct? Because it has been given like this in the official answer key. But still, I would like to tell you that here option is like this. So if this kind of wrong question or wrong structure is given, then you will get all mark. Okay, means marks will be given to all. If this kind of situation arise, it depends on circumstance. Some questions are some options or question, this some kind of dissimilarity is here. That's why marks is given to all. But still you can try to search about it in the Google for your own information. Number 39, most repeated question. Red data book provides authentic data on what? Red flowered plants, red colored fishes, list of plants and animals, endangered plants and animals. 39, correct answer will be D, that is red data book provides authentic data on endangered plants and animals by United Nations, if I'm not wrong. 40, it says, when is World Wildlife Week observed? When is World Wildlife Week observed? First week of September, last week of September, first week of October, last week of October. 40, correct answer will be C, that means first week of October. If you are watching right now, then this has been passed, because today is 14th October, if I'm not wrong. Number 41, it says, the headquarters of the International Union for Conservation of Nature. The headquarters of the International Union for Conservation of Nature is at Gland, Paris, Vienna, New York. 41, correct answer is Gland. Where is Gland? I have not done my research on it. You do it. 42, it says, the protocol that reduces greenhouse gas emission is what? Kyoto Protocol, Vienna Protocol, Montreal Protocol, Cartagena Protocol. These all protocols are significant for you. Try to delve deeper so that it will be easy for you in upcoming questions. 42, correct answer will be A, that is Kyoto Protocol. In Kyoto Protocol, it has been said, or that decision has been made to reduce the greenhouse gas emission. Kyoto Protocol. Maybe in Japan, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. 43, it says, match the items of list 1 with the items of list 2 and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. In list A, we have troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere. In list 2, we have the pyramid of numbers and biomass, ionosphere, meteorites, ozone gas, occurrences of almost all the weather phenomena. We have read the question. Now let's try to find out the correct answer. Correct answer will be B. That means A will be related to 5. Troposphere is related to occurrence of almost all the weather phenomena. Okay, then B is related to 4. Stratosphere is related to ozone gas. C3, mesosphere is related to meteorites. Then D2, thermosphere, it is related to ionosphere. That's all. Moving on. NAC, you must have heard, national, it is a national agency of grading for college. The NAC is an autonomous institution of the MHRD, Ministry of Human Resource Development, Quality Council of India, University Grant Commission, UGC, or Higher Educational Council of India. So the correct answer of this question, it will be C, that is NAC is an autonomous institution of the UGC. Next, which of the following is not a function of the IQAC? IQAC you must have seen in university or in college. It means internal quality assessment council or what. According to me, I may have done some kind of error, but this is what I can recall right now. IQAC. So development of quality parameters for the academic activities of the institution, or organization of workshops and seminars on quality related themes, acting as a nodal center of the institution for related activities, related academic activities, preparation of quality syllabus for different teaching programs operating in the institution. 45, correct answer of 45, it will be D, that is preparation of quality syllabus for different teaching programs operating in the institution. It is the intrinsic work of IQAC. 46, which of the following represents the correct chronology concerning foundation of national organization? Let me repeat it. Which of the following represents the correct chronology concerning foundation of national organization? NCERT, Indian Institute of Advanced Study, IGNOU, National Council for Teacher Education. So these options has been given in random manner. I will not read all. Let me give you the correct answer. Correct answer it will be A. NCERT, it will come first, then Indian Institute of Advanced Study, then IGNOU, then National Council for Teacher Education. So this is the correct chronology according to the foundation of national organizations. 47, it says learning the treasure within, submitted to the UNESCO by Jacques Delors, is a report on what? Learning the treasure within, submitted to the UNESCO, UNESCO by Jacques Delors, is a report on what? Education, economics, foreign affairs, racial matters. So correct answer will be education. 48. Number 48, it says, in the contemporary India, higher education institutions aim at to inculcate the following values among students: moral values, inclusive values, religious values, democratic values. In the contemporary India, higher education institutions aim at to inculcate the following values among students. What will be the correct answer? Correct answer is B, that is inclusive values. So this value, it has been tried to inculcate among the students in higher education institutions right now in the contemporary India. 49, it says, which of the following scheme is not included under National Skill Qualification Framework Scheme? Vibhok Degree Program, Deen Dayal Upadhyay Kaushal Kendras, KAUSSAL, Pandit Madan Mohan Malavya National Mission on Teacher and Training, Community College. Correct answer will be C. Pandit Madan Mohan Malavya National Mission on Teachers and Training, this scheme has not been included under National Skill Qualification Framework. Got it? So we have reached at our last question. It says, match the items of list 1 with the items of list 2 and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. We have Swayam. You must have heard Swayam. If you haven't, then go to the official website of Swayam and try to know in detail. It will also be beneficial for you. You can use it. And then we have Swayam Prabha in list 1, and then National Program on Technology Enabled Learning, National Digital Library of India. In list 2, we have Virtual Repository of Learning Resources, Subject Expert Database, Course Contents in Engineering and Science, DTA Channel for Educational Resources, Massive Open Online Course, MOOC. So code are like this. I will not read all the codes. Let me give you the correct answer. Correct answer will be A. That means A will be related to 5. Swayam is related to massive open online course. B4, Swayam Prabha is related to DTH channel for educational resources. C3, National Program on Technology Enabled Learning. It is related to 3, that is course contents in engineering and science. And then we have we have got D1, National Digital Library of India. It is related to virtual repository learning resources. That's all for today. We have done one previous year question paper, and keep on doing. Don't expect that whatever you have read it will come. It will never come, but you have to know how to connect the dots. Try to solve as many questions as possible, especially appeared in mock tests. Okay, that's all. Thank you so much. Hello viewers, I have been discussing some previous year question papers for our preparation of NET, SLET, MA in English entrance test or PhD in English entrance test exam. So in that series, through this video, I would like to give you another discussion related to previous year paper. Without any delay, let's begin our discussion. So the first question of this video is, the term pedagogy refers to what? The term pedagogy refers to what? So here I would like to add one thing. So you may find that my pronunciation is not correct, or it is not up to the standard, and I'm extremely sorry for that, since English is not my native language. Therefore it happens that sometimes I wrongly pronounce words, and you can verify it, okay, and you should do the correct pronunciation, and I am also trying to improve it. Okay, so let's go on. The term pedagogy refers to what? A, methods of teaching. B, skills required for teaching. C, theory and practice of teaching. D, effective classroom practice. This question is related to teaching aptitude. Okay, so many questions will be asked related to teaching aptitude. Let's try to find out the correct answer of this question. Correct answer will be, the term pedagogy refers to theory and practice of teaching. Okay, theory and practice of teaching is called pedagogy. Number two is saying, given below are different steps of teaching process, relating the present knowledge with the previous knowledge. Second, evaluation, reteaching, formulating objectives, presentation of materials. Choose the right option from the quotes given below, giving the right sequence of the steps starting from the beginning to the last. So here I have forgotten to mention that since I am talking about NET 1 or NET paper 1 general paper, so this will be applied to all the subjects irrespective of arts, commerce and science. So I might have told you that this video is meant for MA in English and PhD in English. That is not correct. It will not be confined to English only. It will be for all, irrespective of streams, arts, commerce, it doesn't matter, even science. So now let's try to find out the correct answer of this question. Choose the right option from the quotes given below, giving the right sequence of the steps starting from the beginning to the last. A, B, C, D. We have so many options. Let's try to find out the correct one. Correct option will be C. That will be first 4 will come. Presentation of materials, it will come first. Then 1 will come. Then relating the present knowledge with the previous knowledge. Then 5 will come, formulating objectives. Then 2 will come, evaluation. Then 3 will come. Then reteaching will come. So these all are related to different steps of teaching process. Correct answer will be C. Let me mark it. Let's move on to our next question. It says, if the first and 7 letters of the word bureaucratic are interchanged, also the second and 8 and so on, then which would be the 5th letter from the left? So this question is related to reasoning ability or mental ability. Many questions are frequently asked related to this topic, so you should solve as many questions as possible. Okay, so let's try to find out this. Correct answer will be I. Okay, I will be correct answer. How? Try to solve it by yourself, then only you will be able to do it in the exam. Next, it says, the dynamic approach to teaching learning process means that teaching should be open to change, teaching should be made relevant to students' needs, teaching should emphasize student participation through learning activities, teaching should take into account students' responses. What will be the correct answer? Correct answer will be C. Teaching should emphasize student participation through learning activities. This is correct answer. This is the dynamic approach to teaching learning process. Got it? Number 5th, it is related to same aptitude. Grading the final learning outcomes is known as what? Grading the final learning outcomes is known as what? Summative evaluation, formative evaluation, continuous evaluation, normative evaluation. So correct answer will be A, that is summative evaluation. Summative evaluation is the outcome of grading the final learning. Number 6, achievement tests are commonly used for the purpose of selecting candidates for a specific job, selecting candidates for a course, identifying strengths and weaknesses of learners, assessing the amount of learning after teaching. Correct will be D. Achievement tests are commonly used for the purpose of assessing the amount of learning after teaching. Got it? Next, Gurukul you must have heard. It's an ancient education system practiced in India where students, they have to leave their home and then they have to stay in a teacher's house and they have to do all works, not only things related to education. They must also do household things, things related to martial art, how to defend oneself if someone attacks us, this all kinds of things. Gurukul system of education in India flourished during which period? Vedic and Upanishadic period, Maurya period, Kushana period, Gupta period. Correct answer will be A, Vedic and Upanishadic period. Next, it says, which of the following is the most appropriate criterion for evaluating the effectiveness of teaching? Which of the following is the most appropriate criterion for evaluating the effectiveness of teaching? Learning outcomes, course completion, scope of teaching learning content, use of teaching aids. So correct answer will be number A, learning outcome. Okay, learning outcome is the most appropriate criterion for evaluating the effectiveness of teaching. This is also related to teaching aptitude. You can make this out from the question itself. Next, it says, which branch of philosophy examines issues pertaining to the nature of reality? Which branch of philosophy examines issues pertaining to the nature of reality? Ontology, metaphysics, axiology, epistemology. All options are important for you because so many questions may come related to these options. Therefore, it is your duty to do deep research on these options. Okay, now let's try to find out our answer. Number 9. Correct answer will be B, that is metaphysics. You must have heard. If you haven't, then do it now. Research it now. So metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that examines issues pertaining to the nature of reality. Number 10, it says, which of the following types of research depends least on empirical facts? Which of the following types of research depends least on empirical facts? Ethnographic research, phenomenological research, philosophical research, experimental research. These all research that has been given in the options. In the option, these are important for you. These are pivotal to know more about research aptitude. Okay, so do it. Means do your own research related to these options. So correct answer will be number C, that is philosophical research. So philosophical research is the research type that depends least on empirical facts. Empirical means, if I'm not wrong, practical or pragmatic. Number 11, it says an observational study that employs continuous or repeated measures to follow or to observe particular individuals, groups over a prolonged period of time after years or decades is what? Cross-sectional study, census study, longitudinal study, descriptive study. Okay, this is also related to research aptitude. Number 11, correct answer will be C, that is longitudinal study. It is related to what the question is asking, or it is an observational study that employs continuous or repeated measures to follow or observe particular individuals or groups over a prolonged period of time after years or decades. Number 12, it says the study of body language, gestures, postures, facial expressions and body movements is known as what? Let me repeat it. The study of body language, gestures, postures, facial expressions and body movement is known as what? Proxemics, vocalics, haptics, kinesics. What will be the correct option? Correct option will be kinesics. Kinesics. If you don't know what is it, then do your own research. Number 13. So this question is related to environment. I have told you in my last video that so many questions will be repeated in the from the topic related to environment and ecology and climate change. So it is also related to that. How many goals are there in the Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs? How many goals are there in the Sustainable Development Goals? 37, 27, 17, 7. So correct answer of this question is C, that is 17 goals. You must have heard this is related to UN, United Nations. If you don't know, then do your own research right now. So 17 goals are there in the Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, and there are other goals also. I have forgotten what was the term, but please do your own research so that you will know about it. Number 14, it's a bit long question. It says, what are the primary goals of sustainability? What are the primary goals of sustainability? To end poverty and hunger, better standards of education and healthcare, particularly as it pertains to water quality and better sanitation. 3, to achieve gender equality. 4, sustainable economic growth while promoting jobs and stronger economics. It is also related to same that we have already discussed some moments ago. So options are like this. So without looking at the options, let's try to find out the correct answer. Correct answer will be D. That means first 1, 2, 3, 4, all are correct. Okay, so these are the primary goals of sustainability. To end poverty and hunger, better standards of education and healthcare, particularly as it pertains to water quality and better sanitation, to achieve gender equality, sustainable economic growth while promoting jobs and stronger economics. These all are fundamental goals of sustainability. Let's move on. Number 15, it is asking us which of the following is the cause of extinction of plants and animals in water. Which of the following is the cause of extinction of plants and animals in water? Nitrogen depletion, chlorine depletion, oxygen depletion, ozone depletion. This is also same related to ecology. Correct answer will be number C, that is oxygen depletion. Due to oxygen depletion, many plants and animals that live under the water are vanished. Okay. Number 16, it says, what is the instrument known as for measuring earthquake? So it is a very intrinsic question related to our day-to-day life. You must have heard. What is the instrument known as for measuring earthquake? Quark meter, quark graph, seismograph, tympanic graph. Correct answer will be seismograph. Okay, seismograph is used for earthquake measurement. Number 17, it says noise pollution is created if the noise is in excess of what? Noise pollution is created if the noise is in excess of 80 to 100 dB. If I'm not wrong, dB means decibel, and B 50 to 60 decibel, C 70 to 75 decibel, D 40 to 65 decibel. This is also related to environment and ecology. Correct answer of this question will be number A, that is 80 to 100 dB or decibel. This will be called as noise pollution. Okay. Number 18, it says the name of the virtual assistant promoted by Apple Inc. Which can create reminders, take notes, set alarms among many other tasks is what? Alexa, Siri, Echo, Google Home. So you should also remember that many questions will be asked related to science and technology. So many companies, they have been doing innovations and they have been publishing new technologies every day, which are important for human life or which are important in teaching or in research. Those questions are relevant for you. So now let's try to find out the question it is asking. Let me reiterate it. It says the name of virtual assistant promoted by Apple Inc. which can create reminders, take notes, set alarms among many other tasks is what? Alexa, Siri, Echo, Google Home. Correct answer is B, that is Siri, SIRI. You must have used it. It is an artificial intelligence, AI technology. Number 19, it says the full form of NKN. The full form of NKN, which is responsible to provide unified high-speed network backbone for educational institution in India is what? The full form of NKN, which is responsible to provide unified high-speed network backbone for educational institutions in India is New Knowledge Network, National Knowledge Network, National Kilobyte KB Network, Nationwide Knowledge Network. This question is related to science and technology, but it is also related to research and you can say education or higher education. Okay, 19, correct answer will be B, that is National Knowledge Network. National Knowledge Network. Next, 20, it says the regulation for protecting private and organizational data recently being used across the globe is known as what? The regulation for protecting private and organizational data recently being used across the globe is known as what? Global Data Protection Regulation, Intellectual Property Regulation, General Data Protection Regulation, International Patent Law and Regulation. So, what will be the correct option of 20? Correct option will be C, that is General Data Protection Regulation. So this is the correct option. So in India too, you must have heard the news that Indian government has decided to store our Indian people's data, internet data in India. Okay, because nowadays till some years or months ago, Google, Facebook, and many other social media giants or internet giants, they used to store their data in their own nation, not here. In that way, our data is utterly vulnerable. And to prevent that kind of vulnerability, the government of India has brought data privacy bill, and whether it was passed or not, I have no idea about it. So if you are interested, you should do your own research, and you should be interested because some questions related to this thing, it will be asked. Let's move on to our next question. It says, on completion of 1 year of NEP 2020 in July 2021, the government of India has announced the decision to offer an engineering degree education in 5 Indian languages. Identify the language in which engineering education will be taught. Assamese, Oriya, Maithili, Bengali. So here I would like to add one thing. Since you know about new education policy or NEP 2020, you must know each and every detail that has been written down in this not draft right now. It is an act, NEP or policy. So you have to study about them. Many questions will be asked, that is for sure. Therefore you must know. Okay, so here we have got the question that engineering degree education will be taught or will be imparted in 5 Indian languages. So we have to identify the language. So now this issue is also going on that medical education, it will be provided in native or regional language of India. Okay, like Assamese, Oriya, Maithili, Bengali. So we have to find out what is the correct answer of 21. Correct answer will be D. I identify the language in which engineering education will be taught. Bengali. Got it. Number 22, it says, which application protocol is used for distributed, collaborative and hypermedia data communication in World Wide Web? WWW, FTP, DNS, HTTP, RLOGIN, RLogin. Correct answer will be C, HTTP. HTTP, whenever you have used internet or Google, there you must have seen this HTTP. So it's a hyperlink. Now let's move on to next question. It says, which technology allows sharing of internet access of one mobile node among other nodes using wireless medium? Which technology allows sharing of internet access of one mobile node among other nodes using wireless medium? Bluetooth, Zigbee, broadband, hotspot. This is related to technology, and which will be downrightly helpful for us in our education, in our research. So let's try to find out the correct answer. Correct answer of this question will be number D, that is hotspot. Hotspot is the technology that allows sharing of internet access of one mobile node among other nodes using wireless medium. You must have used so many times hotspot in your mobile phone too. So it can be used in other media also, like in laptop, desktop, computer, or tablet, etc., etc. Let's move on to next question. It says, how many levels are there in Panchayati Raj? How many levels are there in Panchayati Raj system in India, which was constitutionally formalized in the year 1992? 2, 3, 4, 5. What will be the correct option? That is B, 3. Okay, there are 3 levels in Panchayati Raj system in India, which was constitutionally formalized in the year 1992. Next, number 25, it says, given below are 4 statements. In 1854, for the first time, 3 universities were set up in India. 2, the progress of education was slow in pre-independent India. 3, Macaulay's minutes did have a crippling effect on a proper development of education in India. Number 4, National College was set up in 1906 for imparting knowledge of India's art, literature and philosophy under the principalship of Motilal Ghosh. Select the correct options from the codes given below. Codes are like this: 1, 2 and 3 are correct, 2, 3 and 4 are correct, 2 and 3 are correct, 1 and 4 are correct. So what is correct? Correct answer of this question, it will be number C. That means 2 and 3 are correct. 2 and 3 are correct. That is, the progress of education was slow in pre-independent India, no doubt about it. Number 3, Macaulay, you must have heard Macaulay. Macaulay's minutes did have a crippling effect on a proper development of education in India. Number 26, it's match the following question. Match the items of list 1 with the items of list 2 and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. In list 1 we have river dam project, in list 2 we have location. So I will directly read all the options related to river dam project, and I will do the same in list 2 too. So A is saying Siva Samudra project, Hirakund project, Mandi project, Nagarjuna project. On Krishna in AP, on Bees in HP, on Mahanadi in Odisha, on Kaveri in Karnataka. So correct answer will be number B. That means A will be related to 4. Okay, A, that is Shiva Samudra project, it is related to on Kaveri in Karnataka. Number B, that is B will be related to 3, that is Hirakund project, it is related to on Mahanadi in Odisha. C2, Mandi project, it is related to on Bees in HP. HP, if I am not wrong, Himachal Pradesh. I may be wrong, please do your own verification. D1, that is Nagarjuna project, it is related to on Krishna in AP, Andhra Pradesh, if I am not wrong. Okay, now let's move on to next question. It says, which of the following abbreviations used in footnotes and endnotes means in the same place? Footnotes and endnote, it is related to research aptitude. It is used when you will decide to write a research article or paper through using with the help of Word. Okay, Word you all know, where you type your article or research paper. So there at inside the research paper you have to use footnotes sometimes if it is required, then only, and endnotes if it is necessary. So at that time here our question is asking that which of the following abbreviations used in the footnotes and endnotes, and which means in the same place. So correct option of this question, it will be number C. It says IBID dot. Number 28, it says the term research methodology. So from the word itself you might have known it is related to research aptitude. The term research methodology, it refers to the methods used in data collection and analysis, the rules for writing a research report or paper, the specific methods of study and analysis, the theoretical paradigms for data collection, analysis and interpretation. Correct option of this correct option of this question, it will be the theoretical paradigms for data collection, analysis and interpretation. It is related to research methodology. The theoretical paradigm for data collection, analysis and interpretation. Finish? Okay, let's move on. Next question. So it is related to mathematical question. So mathematical question, you have to use your pen, okay, and then only you can do it. Pen or from your own mind, you have to do it. So here I will not try to show you how it will be solved. That is your task, you do it. I will just tell you the correct option so that after solving the question you know the correct answer. Let's first read the question and then try to discuss our correct answer. Sultan, Ahmed and Qasim start a business, each investing raised 20,000. After 5 months, Sultan withdraws raised 5,000, Ahmed withdraws raised 4,000 and Qasim invests 6,000 more. At the end of the year, a total profit of raise 69,900 was recorded. Find the share of each. 29. Correct answer of this, it will be A, that is 20,500 and 21,200 and 28,200. Okay. Next, it is also related to mathematical sum. 4 students WXYZ appeared in 4 papers 1, 2, 3 and 4 in a test. Their scores out of 100 are as given below. Students WXYZ and papers are like this: 1, 2, 3, 4 paper. In paper 1 W has got 60 and just like that subsequently it will follow 60, 59, 74, 72. In paper 2 81, 43, 60, 76. In paper 3 45, 51, 71, 58. In 40, 55, 55, 65, 68. Now we have to find out which candidate has secured between 60 to 65 marks in average X, Y, W, Z. Correct answer of this question 30, it will be C. That means W has secured what? W was the candidate who had secured between 60 to 65 marks in average. So this will be the last question for this video, and in our upcoming class we will try to discuss the rest. So it says a given mixture contains milk and water in the ratio 4:3. If 5 liters of water is added to the mixture, the ratio becomes 4:5 or proportionate. So now we have to find a quantity of milk in the given mixture: 8 liters, 9 liters, 10 liters and 11 liters. I will not try to show you, I have already talked. And let me give you the correct answer. Correct answer of this question, it will be number C, that is 10 liter. That's all for today. Keep on studying, keep on doing your best. Okay, so in paper 2 your questions, it may be difficult, but in paper 1 if you prepare well, then you can solve all the questions. Thank you. Hello viewers, in this video we will try to talk about some questions that are related to UGC NET previous year question paper. Not only that, we will also try to discuss it in the perspective of SLAT exam, PhD in English exam, entrance exam and MA in English entrance exam. So here you will not get questions that is related to your specific subject. Since it is the paper 1, therefore this paper will be common for all, irrespective of art, science and commerce subject. Okay, so this paper will be common and general for all. Therefore everybody or everyone must need to go through this paper. So let's try to discuss our first question today. The first question of this series of this video is constructivism in classroom is what? Constructivism in classroom is what? Teacher focused, student focused, activities focused, questions focused. Constructivism in classroom is what? Teacher focused, student focused, activities focused, questions focused. Correct answer of this question will be student focus. Okay, student focus will be the correct answer. Next question we have, it says dash is an innovative tool that enables teachers to take students on immersive virtual journeys and field trips to various destinations. Dash is an innovative tool that enables teachers to take students on immersive virtual journeys and field trips to various destinations. Options are Google Classroom, Google Expedition, Google Virtual Tours, D. MS Classroom Expeditions. Correct answer of this question will be B, that is Google Expedition. Okay. Next question we have is dash type of evaluation is used for monitoring the learning process of students. Dash type of evaluation is used for monitoring the learning process of students. Summative, formative, diagnostic, assimilative. What will be the correct answer? Correct answer will be B, that is formative. Okay, formative type of evaluation is used for monitoring the learning process of students. Number 4, it says for most classroom purposes, which among the following is the best suited for social skills assessment? For most classroom purposes, which among the following is the best suited for social skill assessment? Checklist, rating scale, numerical scale, rubrics. It seems all options are correct, but let's try to find out the correct answer. Correct answer is D, that is rubrics. Okay, rubrics is the tool that is best suited for social assessment skill. Okay, social skill assessment for the most classroom purposes. Next question we have is dash is an instrumental strategy and a type of blended learning which requires pupils complete reading at home and work on live problem solving during class time. Dash is an instructional strategy and a type of blended learning which requires pupils complete readings at home and work on live problem solving during class time. Virtual classroom, Google Classroom, flipped classroom, hybrid classroom. Number 5. Correct answer will be C, that is flipped classroom. Let's move on to our next question. It is number 6. It says a video conference between Susmita in Mumbai, Radhakanta in London, Barun in Guwahati, Jayanti in Singapore, Sudhanshu in Tezpur, Purukasthaya in Kolkata, and Sunil in Bhubaneswar is what type of communication? Options are like this: mass communication, group mediated communication, public communication. Number 6. Correct answer will be C, that is group mediated communication. Next question we have International Standard Book Number ISBN is a dash-digit unique numeric commercial machine readable identification number meant for publication of books and books-like products. 8, 10, 11, 13. What is the correct answer of 7? Correct answer is D, that is it consists of 13 numbers. I think most of you have seen on the back side of the book. Okay, ISBN. Next question is saying APA format is a writing style guide and format produced by the APA format is a writing style guide and format produced by the American Psychological Association, American Psychiatry Association, American Psychological Assembly, annual psychological assembly? Correct answer of this question is A, that is American Psychology Association. Okay, they create they create APF format, writing style and guide and format. Okay. Number 9, it says a narrative literature review. A narrative literature review best refers to what? Gathering, critiquing, and summarizing journal articles and textbooks on a particular topic, potentially to identify gaps in the literature. B, a paraphrase style of reviewing which does not require referencing. C, an initial impression of the topic which you will understand more fully as you conduct your research. D, the earliest literature is not narrated with full detail. So question number 9's correct answer is the A, that is a narrative literature review best refers to gathering, critiquing and summarizing journal articles and books on particular topic, potentially to identify gaps in the literature. That is called a narrative literature review. Now let's move on to our next question. It says, from the following list of methods of teaching used in institutions of higher learning, identify those which are learner centric. Project work, chalk and talk, lecturing with audio visual, computer aided instruction, simulation and role playing. Choose the correct options. 1, 3, 4, 1, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Correct answer of this question is B, that is 1, 4, 5. 1 will come first, then 4 will come, then 5 will come. 1 project work, then computer aided instruction, then simulation and role playing. So this is the learner centric teaching method used in institutions of higher learning. Next, it says a poll is done to estimate the proportion of employees of an organization who think that they are actively engaged in their jobs. The poll is based on a random sample of 400 employees. What is the conservative margin of error of this poll? 0.05, 0.04, 0.25, 0.10. So here you have to do little bit of mathematical equation. Okay, so correct answer of these questions will be number B, that is 0.04. I will not try to solve the question since I wait B is not the correct answer. Correct answer is A, 0.005. How it was 0.005 I will not try to show you. Please do it by yourself. Number 12, it says the discrepancies between the estimate and a population parameter is known as what? The discrepancies between the estimate and a population parameter is known as formula error, sampling error, non-sampling error, common method bias. Correct answer is B, sampling error. Number 13. If there is linear trend present in the population, then which of the following method is the most efficient sampling technique? If there is linear trend present in the population, then which of the following method is the most efficient sampling technique? So these kind of questions are often asked related to sampling technique. Cluster sampling, systematic sampling, stratified sampling, simple random sampling. Correct answer is B, that is systematic sampling. Got it? Systematic sampling. Number 14, it says, who called the study of communication rhetoric? Who called the study of communication rhetoric? Socrates, Karl Marx, Aristotle, Noam Chomsky. Correct answer is C, that is Aristotle has said that study of communication as rhetoric is rhetoric or as rhetoric. Next question, it says the most significant approach of evaluation is. The most significant approach of evaluation is A, continuous and comprehensive evaluation. B, conducting objective term and examination. Number C, maintaining cumulative records of students. Number D, semester system evaluation. Number 15, correct answer of this will be A, that is continuous and comprehensive evaluation. It is related to the most significant approach of evaluation. Number 16, it says which of the following includes examples of quantitative variables. So you will also get so many questions related to variables. So please try to do your own research related to variables in research. So we have to find out the correct answer of this question. Let me repeat the question. Which of the following includes examples of quantitative variables? A saying age, temperature, income, height. B, gender, religion and ethnic group. C, grade point, average, anxiety level, reading performance. D, both A and C. Correct answer of 16 will be D, that is both A and C. That is age, temperature, income, height. Then C, grade point, average, anxiety level, reading performance. These are the correct answer. That's why the correct option as per the question will be both A and C. Number 17. These kind of questions are often asked, so be used to it. Statements is given like this: all branches are flowers. A. B, all flowers are trees. Conclusions are like this. Number A, 1, all branches are trees, all trees are branches, all flowers are branches, some trees are branches. So these kind of questions will be asked in abundance. So try to solve this kind of questions so that you can solve it easily, effortlessly. Correct answer of 17, it will be C. That means only 1 and 4 follows. 1 will be correct and then 4 will be correct. Some trees are branches, all branches are tree. According to the statements, we have got this conclusion. So this will be the correct conclusion. Number 18, it says there are many countries in the world which, despite high levels of per capita income and GDP growth, real income, experience high mortality rate, undernourishment rate, poor literacy and so on. What is this state called? Let me try to reiterate it. There are many countries in the world which, despite high levels of per capita income and GDP growth, real income, experience high mortality rate, undernourishment rate, poor literacy and so on. What is this state called? Growth with development, development, growth without development, development without growth. So this is a very relevant and important questions for you. These kind of questions are often asked, so please be prepared. 18. Correct answer of this question will be C, that is growth without development. So there will be growth in economic activities, but there will be no progress or development. Number 19, it says which of the following research method is based on control observation? Which of the following research method is based on control observation? Historical research, philosophical research, descriptive research, field experimentation. 19. Correct answer will be D, that is field experimentation. Field experimentation is the research method which is based on control observation. So you have to also study about various kinds of research method, then only you will be able to solve this kind of questions if asked. Number 20, it says in communication language is a what? Non-verbal code, symbolic code, iconic code, verbal code. 20. Correct answer will be D, that is verbal code. Okay, language is a verbal code. Number 21, it's a match the list question. It says match items of list 1 with the items of list 2 and indicate your answer by selecting the correct code. In list 1 we have event, in list 2 we have month, year of occurrence. In list 1 we have the art summit in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, where more than 178 countries adopted Agenda 21. B, we have Millennium Summit at UN headquarters in New York led to the elaboration of 8 Millennium Development Goals to reduce extreme poverty by 2015. C, we have United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development Rio +20 in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, where number of states adopted the outcome document, The Future We Want. D, we have the UN Sustainable Development Summit, where 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development with 17 SDGs at its core were adopted. So these are the year and month: September 2000, June 2012, June 1992, September 2015. Now let's try to find out the correct answer of this question. Number 21, correct answer will be C. That means C is the correct answer. Okay, that means A will be related to 3, B1, C2, D4. A3, B1, A3. The Art Summit, it is related to June 1992. Then B1, Millennium Summit at UN headquarters, it is related to September 2000. Then C2, D4. Then C is related to Rio Plus 20, June 2012. Then D, UN Sustainable 17 SDGs, it is related to 4, that is September 2015. That's all. Now let's move on. So here we have a little mathematical sum. It says find the wrong number in the series. These kind of questions will be asked. Okay, you must answer. Therefore you have to do some numerical questions also. 2, 3, 5, 7, 12, 17, 19. What will come after that? Sorry, not what will come. Here the question is asking find the wrong number in the series. So there is a wrong number in this line. We have to find out that. 22, correct answer will be C. 12 will not be the correct answer. Means this is the wrong number in a series. Got it? How it is 12, that you have to find out through your numerical ability skill. 23, it says this is also related to maths, so I will not try to show you how to solve it. I will just tell you the correct answer of this question. A, B and C invested capitals in the ratio 3, 5, 9. Okay, the timing of their investment being in the ratio 2, 3, 1. In what ratio would their profits to be distributed? Correct answer of this question will be 2, 5, 3. How? That I don't know. Solve it. 24, it is also related to maths. Bibras walks 20 meter north, then he turns right and walks 30 meter. Now he turns right and walks 35 meter. Then he turns left and walks 15 meter. And then again he turns left and walks 15 meter. In which position, in which direction, and how far is he from the original position? Correct answer will be 45 meter east. Okay, 45 meter east. Find out how? Find out by yourself. Okay, next question. This is also related to maths. In an organization, 40% of the employees are matriculates, 50% of the remaining employees are graduates, 50% of the remaining employees are postgraduates, and the remaining 75 are PhD holders. How many employees are graduates? 375, 150, 225. Correct answer will be 150. Okay. Next question, it says P, Q, R, S, T, U, V and W are sitting around a circle and are facing the center. P is second to the right of T, who is neighbor of R and V. S is not the neighbor of P. V is the neighbor of U. Q is not between S and W. W is not between U and S. Who of the following are not neighbors? R and V, U and V, R and P, Q and W. 26, correct answer of these questions will be number A, that is R and V. Number 27, it says the average age of 30 students in a class is 15 years. If the age of 2 teachers of the same age is included, then the new average age becomes 17 years. What is the age of either of the teacher? 44 years, 47 years, 94 years, 54 years. 27, correct answer will be B, 47 years. Wait. 47 years. Next question, 28, it says a dealer paid a bike manufacturer raised 1,35,000 for a bike. What should be the selling price of the bike if after allowing a buyer 10% discount on the selling price he made a profit of 8% on his investment? 1,60,000, 1,62,000, 1,52,500, 1,50,000. 28, correct answer of this question will be B, that is 1,62,000. 29, it says what is 20% of 30% of 40% of 50%? Very interesting question. These kind of questions are very relevant. What is 20%, 30%? What is 20% of 30%, of 40%, of 50%, 12%, 24%, 2.4%, 1.2%? Correct answer will be D, 1.2%. This is the correct answer. Okay, next question it says, the process of learning about our own culture, which is transmitted from one generation to another generation, is known as acculturation, enculturation, interculturation, assimilation. The process of learning about our own culture, which is transmitted from one generation to another generation, is known as what? 30. Correct answer is B, that is enculturation. Very important, remember it. enculturation, enculturation. Third, okay, so this is a question completely related to maths. In the following pie chart, distribution of candidates who were admitted in MBA and the candidates out of those admitted who passed the examination in different institutes are given like this. Okay, X 60%, P 22%, Q 15%, R 10%, S 17%, B 12%, T 8%. And here too, it is given two pie charts are given: P 18%, X 12%, B 15%, T 9%, S 16%, R 13%, Q 17%. So total number of candidates admitted is 8550. Total number of candidates who passed the examination is 5700. Now we have to find out what percentage of candidates passed the examination from institute T out of total number of candidates admitted from the same institute. Correct answer will be C, that is 75. How? You solve it. You have to solve it, then only you will get to know. 75%. 31. Let's go to 32. 32, it says, which institute has the highest percentage of candidates passed to the candidates admitted? 32. Correct answer will be B, that is R. 33, it says, what is the ratio of candidates passed to the candidates admitted from institute P? What is the ratio of candidates passed to the candidates admitted from institute P? Correct answer will be C, that is 6:11. Okay, proportionate. Number 34, it says, the number of candidates passed from institute S and P together exceeds the number of candidates admitted from institute T and R together by what? 228, 279, 399, 407. 34. So this kind of question you cannot solve just by reading. You have to use your brain, and then you have to solve this question. Okay. Number 35, it says, what is the percentage of candidates passed to the candidates admitted for institutes Q and R taken together? 68, 80, 70, 65. Correct answer is B, that is 80%. Okay, so here very different kind of diagram is given. It says, study the diagram below and answer questions from 36 to 38. 25, 22, 3, 4, 35, like this it is given. Just look at this: artists, players, doctors. So this picture will be doctor, and this the circle, it is related to players, and then we have artists. So now we have to, after going through this question, we have to find out the correct answer. How many doctors are neither artists nor players? This kind of questions are often repeated, so please try to solve this kind of questions. 36, correct answer will be A, that is 17. Next question, how many players are neither doctors nor artists? 37, that is C, 60. Next, how many artists are both players and doctors? That is D, 3. 39, which of the following are the goals of higher education in India? So many questions related to higher education they will be asked. So study do your own deep research. Which of the following are the goals of higher education in India? Access, equity, quality and excellence, relevance, value-based education, compulsory and free education. 39. Correct answer of 39 will be B. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is not the correct answer. All are okay. Okay. All are okay except this. Let's move to next question. It asks, which one of the following universities is not among the first three universities which were established in 1857? So you have to also study about higher education in India, how it was developed during the time of British and how it evolved after India's independence. What was the first central university, what was the second, third, and like this. So which of the following universities is not among the first three universities which were established in 1857? Calcutta, Bombay, Madras, Delhi. 40. The correct answer of 40 will be D, that is Delhi. Delhi was established later. The rest, Calcutta, Bombay, Madras, they were the three universities which were established in 1857 when Sepoy mutiny occurred, if I'm not wrong. Next question, it says, the red data book which lists the endangered species is maintained by which of the following organization? UNO, WHO, IUCN, WWF. Correct answer will be C, that is IUCN. Okay, so they make a list called the red data book. 42, it says, which of the following clearly mentions that India is a union of states? So many questions related to constitution is also asked that are fundamental things that we must know as a citizen. So that kind of questions too you can expect. So let's try to find out this question. Which of the following clearly mentions that India is a union of states? Article 1, Preamble. Article 13, Government of India Act 1935. 42. Correct answer of 42, it will be A, that is Article 1. Number 43, it says, on the monitor of a computer, a pixel is usually a what? Circle, rhombus, triangle, square. Correct answer will be, on the monitor of a computer, a pixel is usually D, square. It is square. Next, it says CIRRUS. Cirrus refers to what? A low cloud, a high cloud, a rain-bearing cloud, a hail-bearing cloud. Number 44, it is B. So many questions will also be asked related to climate, environment, biodiversity. So this is also an example of that. Next question, it says, which of the following is not a feature of NEP 2020? Okay, 2020. NEP 2020, it is a very revolutionary step taken by Government of India. Therefore, you have to know about them. Therefore, I also request you to go through NEP 2020 in detail, so that any questions, if they ask related to NEP, you will be able to answer it. Okay. So A is saying 10 plus 2, 2, 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. B, multiple exit options in UG programs. C, multilingual instruction and learning. D, 3-year PG programs. What is the correct answer of 45? Correct answer will be D, that is 45. D, 3-year PG program. So this is not the feature, okay, but the rest 10 plus 2, 2, 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4, this is a core principle of NEP. Multiple exit options in UG program, this is also another salient feature. And then C, multilingual instruction and learning, this is also a soul of NEP 2020. But 3-year PG program, this is not the correct answer, means this is not the correct feature. Okay, Okay, here we have to read the following passage and then we have to answer the question. So it is very hard for me to read it, but still, okay, let me read it for you. The eyeball is a little camera in smallness is part of its perfection as spheroid camera. There are not many anatomical organs where exact shape counts for such so much as with the eye. Light which will enter the eye will traverse a lens placed in the right position. There will traverse all this making of eye which will see in the light is carried out in the dark. It is a preparing in darkness for use in light. The lens required is a beacon of action to be shaped truly enough to focus in space. So like this you will get so many. Okay, I will not read all. I will just try to solve it. 46 46 correct answer of 46 will be how does light enter the eye according to the passage. Here you cannot use your subject domain knowledge. Okay, just try to mark correct according to the passage that you have read. 46b correct answer will be B. How does light enter the eye? By traversing the lens of the eye. 47 the iris top of the eye adapts to the image or to the light. 47 correct answer is A, that is automatically. Okay, number 48 it says the shape of the eyeball is maintained by the retina, the aqueous humor cap at a certain pressure, the biconvex lens, the transparent skin in front of chamber. 48 number B, the aqueous humor cap at a certain pressure. 49 the word prescience means what? Instinctual, automatic, natural, foreknowledge. 49 D, foreknowledge is the correct answer. Okay, according to the passage that has been given. Okay, don't use your knowledge here, you have to do according to the passage. Choose the most appropriate description of the passage from those given below. So we have to find out the most correct one. So a class lecture on biology, a section on the human eye from a physiology textbook, and note in a medical handbook, and informal discourse on the amazing organ of sight. So correct answer will be D, that is wait that will be this, an informal discourse on the amazing organ of sight. Hello viewers, we have been solving some questions related to general paper of NET exam. General paper of NET exam is a mandatory paper for all subjects if you want to appear in NET exam. This will be treated as paper 1 where 100 marks will come, okay, and 50 questions will be asked. Each question will carry 2 marks. If you do one question correctly, then you will get 2 marks, and if you do any kind of error or mistake, then your marks will not be deducted. Okay, so here till now there is no negative mark in NET exam. It may change in future, I don't know, but till here means till today there is no negative mark. And in paper 1, according to syllabus, there will be questions from teaching aptitude, research aptitude, environment and ecology, information and science and technology, higher education, and numerical ability, mental ability. That kind of questions will be asked. Therefore, I request you to go through the syllabus of this paper so that you will know the fundamental things related to paper 1. And this is a previous year paper I have collected, and it will be helpful for you if you are preparing for not only NET exam, SLAT exam, but also it will help you in your MA in English entrance test, as well as MA in any other entrance test, especially if you are applying for CU yet, or it will also be helpful for many exams like PhD. In PhD too, many questions are asked in PhD in any subject entrance test, where so many questions are asked related to teaching aptitude, research aptitude, like that, and so on. Okay, so that's all I have told you. My prime purpose of making this video. Now, without further delay, let's begin our discussion. The first question of this video is, the main objective of teaching is. So this question is related to teaching aptitude. The main objective of teaching is scoring high marks in the examination, completing the syllabus thoroughly, helping to get suitable placement, creating lifelong learners. What is the core objective of teaching? According to you, try to solve this question. After some time, I will tell you the correct answer. So, correct answer will be D, that is, the main objective of teaching is creating lifelong learners. Creating lifelong learners. This is the prime purpose of teaching. Got it? Okay, now let's move on. Next question we have is NMEICT. NMEICT stands for what? So this kind of stands for what, WHO stands for what, or any questions related to education, science and technology, environment will be asked. So this is related to higher education, NMEICT, and it is also related to digital learning or digital education or innovation. NMEICT stands for what? National Mission on E-Learning through ICT, National Mission on Education through ICT, National Mission on E-Governance through ICT, National Mission on E-Commerce through ICT. What will be the correct answer of this question? 2B is the correct answer. That means National Mission on Education through ICT. ICT means, you all know, information and computer technology, or what was that? I have forgotten. Okay, please verify it. Okay. Here I would like to add one thing, and that is, though I have used official answer key of this question paper, but still sometimes it may happen that I might have told you the wrong answer. It happens. I am a human being, okay? 2R is human, you all know. Therefore, please verify it yourself. And if you have any kind of doubt or problem, query, you can note it. You can just write it down in the comment section. Now let's move on. Next question we have is number 3. Introducing internal assessment as part of the evaluation process is good because it helps the teacher to what? Introducing internal assessment as part of the evaluation process is good because it helps the teachers to encourage the students to behave well in the class, give weightage to the behavior of students in the classroom, know the formative process of the students, D, improve the aggregate score of the students. What is the correct answer? So, correct answer of this question, it will be C. Introducing internal assessment as part of the evaluation process is good because it helps the teachers to know the formative process of the students. Okay, formative process of the students. This is the correct answer. Let's move on to next question. It says, so this question is related to research aptitude, if I'm not wrong. Number 4, it says, a deductive theory is one that allows theory to emerge out of the data, involves testing an explicitly defined hypothesis, allows for findings to feed back into the stock of knowledge, uses qualitative methods whenever possible. So these are the options. The correct option for this question will be, a deductive theory is one that involves testing an explicitly defined hypothesis. What is hypothesis? You have to find out. It is an integral part of research. Do your own research for this topic. Next, it says, which branch of philosophy deals with knowledge, its structure, method, and validity? Which branch of philosophy deals with knowledge, its structure, method, and validity? Logic, aesthetics. Aesthetic is related to beauty of art. If I'm not wrong, I may be wrong. Please verify it. Then epistemology, then metaphysics. What is the correct answer? So, correct answer will be C. That means epistemology is the branch of philosophy that deals with knowledge, its structure, method, and validity. Epistemology. Okay. Next number. Now, number 6. It says we have direct options. Now, in number 1, it says the method is psychological and imparts knowledge in a natural manner without any assumption or presumption. Number 2, it is a scientific method which is based on visible elements or facts. 3, this is the best method as it teaches the student to think for himself. 4, as the result of acquiring knowledge through this method, the feeling of self-confidence and self-dependence is developed in the student. Now, the question is asking, all the above are related to which method of teaching learning? So this question is related to teaching aptitude. Number A, deductive method. Number B, inductive method. Number C, prescriptive method. Number D, mixed method. To answer this question, you have to first read the options very carefully. Then you have to also know the definition of various methods. Then only it will be easy for you. Okay, let me give you the correct answer. Correct answer will be B. These all are inductive method. Inductive method. Okay, the rest like deductive method, prescriptive method, mixed method, these all are also important. Please try to know it in detail. Number 7, it says a null hypothesis. Null means, you all know, null means empty. Okay, nil. A null hypothesis is a hypothesis of no difference. B, hypothesis that assigns value of 0 to the variable. Number C, hypothesis of 0 significance. D, hypothesis which can neither be proved nor disproved. Okay. Let me give you the correct answer. Number 7, the correct answer is A. A null hypothesis is a hypothesis of no difference. Okay, a hypothesis of no difference. This question is related to research aptitude. Number 8, it says the study of role of time in communication is known as what? The study of role of time in communication is known as what? Chronemics, semiotics, paralanguage, kinesics. 4 options. What will be the correct one? Correct option is chronemics. Chronemics is the study of role of time in communication. Okay, and the rest are, these are also important. Do your own research to know more about it, so that if any question comes in future, you will be able to answer it. Next, number 9, it says the term OPCIT. OPCIT or opposite stands for what? As cited above, as cited opposite, as cited in the appendix, as cited in the bibliography. This is also related to research. So correct answer will be A. The term opposite stands for as cited above. As cited above. Okay, the rest questions are related to mathematical questions. Here you can tag the screenshot of this display, then you can solve this by yourself. Here I will just tell you the correct option only, that's all. I will not try to solve here the mathematical question. It's your task, do it. Here I will just read: study the data given in the table and answer the questions from 10 to 13. Three questions are asked. In first box we have state A, B, C, D, E, and in second box we have percentage of population below poverty line 35, 25, 24, 19, 15, and then in third and fourth box we have one option above, means at the initial box, that is proportion of males M and females F, below poverty lines M proportion F, above poverty time F M proportion F, and 5 proportion 6 3 5 1 2 3 2 5 3 and 6 7 4 5 2 3 4 3 3 2. Now let's jump on to the number 10 question. It says, if the male population above poverty line for state is C is 1.9 million, then the total population of state C is what? 4.55 million, 4.85 million, 5.35 million, 6.25 million. So correct answer will be 6.25 million. How? Solve it. Okay, then we have next question. Next question is saying, what will be the number of females above poverty line in the state D if it is known that the population of state D is 7 million, 3.50 million, 2.43 million, 3.35 million, 4.15 million? Correct will be number B, that is 2.43 million. Next question. What will be the male population above poverty line for the state A if the female population below poverty line for state A is 2.1 million? So while watching this video, please try to solve it, then only it will be beneficial to you. Otherwise, it has no meaning. It will be insignificant. 2.2 million, 3.3 million, 3.5 million, 2.7 million. That is 3.3 million. It is the correct answer. Number 13, it says, if the population of males below poverty line for state B is 2.4 million and the same for state E is 6 million, then the total populations of states B and E are in the ratio of what? 1:3, 1:3.5, 1:2.5, 1:2. What is the correct answer? 13. Correct is C, that is 1:2.5. 1:2.5. This is the correct answer. Another question, it is also related to mathematical sum. It says, directions, question number 14 to 16. In the following diagram, rectangle represents boys, triangle represents girls, circle represents athletics, and square represents disciplined. And the picture is like this: 10 6 7 5 3 2 4 8 1 9. Now we have to find out which number indicates the boys who are athletic and disciplined. Which number indicates the boys who are athletic and disciplined? 1 2 10 6. So the correct answer will be 14B, number 2. Number 2 is the correct answer. Similarly, now number 15, it says, which one of the following indicates athletic boys and girls? That is number C, that is 3. Number 16, it says, what is represented by number 1? Athletic boys, athletic disciplined boys, athletic disciplined boys and girls, disciplined boys. 16, correct answer is D, that is disciplined boys. This is represented by number 1. How? Solve it, do it. Then only you will be effortlessly able to do it and in the exam. Number 17, this question is related to environment and ecology. Which of the following is not a Millennium Development Goal MDG? These questions are often repeated, therefore it is your task to go through it. Which of the following is not a Millennium Development Goal MDG? Improvement in maternal health, achieve universal access to safe drinking water, sanitation and hygiene. Number C, ensure environmental sustainability. Number D, achieve universal primary education. So, number 17, B, achieve universal access to safe drinking water, sanitation and hygiene is not a Millennium Development Goal. So while reading the question, please be careful because there will be a very small word like not. Okay, so this not can make you blind. Therefore, so you have to be very pragmatic and very attentive. Okay. Number B is the correct answer. Let me mark it correct. Okay. Number 18, it says the Taj Mahal, you all know, the Taj Mahal is threatened due to the effect of hydrogen, chlorine, sulfur dioxide, oxygen. Correct answer will be sulfur dioxide. It is a very detrimental element, sulfur dioxide. For this element, the Taj Mahal, it has been threatened. Number 19, it says which of the following is the basic unit of study of ecology? So from the question itself we can make out this question is related to environment and ecology. Which of the following is the basic unit of study of ecology? Population, environment, biosphere, ecosystem. So correct answer will be ecosystem is the basic or the fundamental or intrinsic unit of study of ecology. Number 20, it says which of the following is not part of geological disaster? Geological disaster, this is also related to environment and ecology. Let us solve it. Volcanoes, earthquakes, tsunami, sea surge. Which of the following is not part of geological disaster? So here keep in mind, amidst the question the word not is given. Not a part of geological disaster. Volcano is sure, it is a part of geological disaster, that is true. And then earthquake, it is also a part of geological disaster. Tsunami also same, but sea surge, SEA sea surge, it is not a part of geological disaster. Number D. Then number 21, it says the popular operating system used in mobile smartphones. So this question is related to innovation and information and technology. The popular operating system used in mobile smartphones are what? Number 1, UNIX. Number B, LINUX, Linux, Unix, Linux, Windows, Android. Very fundamental question. You must have heard Android. According to me, Android is the correct answer. Let me find out from the official answer key. Yes, number D, Android is the correct answer. Okay, so Android is very popular among mobile operating system. There are many mobile phones, smartphones, which are also related to Windows, but those are not so popular. Number 22, it says the system widely used for data collection and acquisition is known as what? The system widely used for data collection and acquisition is known as what? Number A is saying scalable control and data acquisition. Number B, supervisory control and data acquisition. Number C, acquisition of data and analysis. Number D, adaptive data acquisition. So the correct option will be the system widely used for data collection and acquisition is known as supervisory control and data acquisition. This question is related to technology. Number 23, this question is related to mathematical sum or reasoning ability. It says team A and B play in a basketball tournament. A match can have three outcomes: number A win; number B win; B win; A win, B win, and number 3 tie. The team has to win 2 games to be declared as winner. The first team winning 2 games in a row is declared as a winner and tournament ends. In how many ways the tournament can proceed where one team can be declared as winner? 8, 9, 10, 11. Here, as usual, I will not try to show you how it can be solved. I will directly give you the correct answer. 23. Correct answer will be C, that is number 10. So before moving on, you should pause it and then solve it. Number C. 23, number C. 24, it says the number of 8 bit strings that can be formed beginning with either 111 or 101 is what? 32, 64, 128, 256. Correct is 64. 64 is the correct answer of 24. Likewise, number 25, it says this question is related to internet, or you can say information technology. It says in an internet world, computers connected to internet are identified by what? Email address, MAC, MAC address, IP address, memory address. It's a pretty basic question. You will be able to answer it. The correct option is C, that is IP address. So with your IP address, one can track where is your home, where from which place you are using your mobile phone or internet. It's a very basic thing. Number 26, it says in IT Act, Information Technology Act 2000, which section deals with the punishment for cyber terrorism. Nowadays, cyber terrorism is growing, and due to the influence of internet, it will not going to end soon. It will grow. So the question is in IT Act 2000, which section deals with the punishment for cyber terrorism? 66A, 66B, 66F, 45F. So correct is number C, 66F. Remember it. It will be pretty helpful for you. Number 27, it says which layer of the atmosphere is also called ozonosphere? Which layer of the atmosphere is also called ozonosphere? Troposphere, mesosphere, stratosphere, exosphere. This question, from the question itself, you can make out from ecology. 27, environment and ecology. So correct answer is from the layer of stratosphere, the atmosphere is called ozonosphere. Stratosphere. Now number C is the correct answer. Number 28, it says which of the following is having the primary objective to disseminate countrywide higher educational programs through television along with appropriate use of ICT. Okay. Which of the following is having the primary objective to disseminate countrywide higher educational programs through TV along with appropriate use of ICT? Okay, ICT means, if I'm not wrong, information and communication technology. So it can be used and it must be used in a classroom, like when a teacher is using his laptop through ICT, or you can say through his through the use of projector. If a teacher is teaching, so that will be under ICT. Or if he is using audio or video mode, he or she, whatever. So options are InflipNet, CEC, Doordarshan, NAC you all know. 28. Correct answer of this question will be CEC is having the primary objective to disseminate countrywide higher educational programs through TV along with appropriate use of ICT. CEC. So YouTube is also a part of information and communication technology, which can be used in a classroom along with Google Docs or Google Classroom, Google, many products that is related to Google, but they are also helpful in educational sector. So those can be called as ICT. CEC is the correct answer. I don't know the full form of this word. Please try to know it. Number 29, it says assertion, that means A, the governor of a state exercises the power of issuing ordinance on the advice of the cabinet. Reason is saying R, that is the exercise of ordinance making power of governor is discretionary. Which of the following code is correct on the basis of A and R? Code are like this. Both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. Both A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of A. A is true, but R is false. A is false, but R is true. So try to solve it. Correct answer will be number C, that is A is true, but R is false. So let me give you the explanation that is needed here. A is true, but R is false. That means the governor of a state exercises the power of issuing ordinance on the advice of the cabinet. This assertion is correct, but the reason here, the exercise of ordinance making power of governor is discretionary. It is not true. It is wrong. Number 30, it says, in the 6th century BCE, which of the following places flourished as a center of higher education? Many questions will be asked that is related to higher education in India, especially the history of higher education in India and how it has evolved into the today's position. Nalanda, Bikramshila, Takshila, Ujjaini. Number 30. Correct answer will be in the 6th BCE. Takshila is the place which flourished as a center of higher education. Takshila. You must have heard about Takshila in your history book. Next question is saying, which of the following articles of the Indian Constitution originally referred to the right to property as fundamental right? Right now, right to property is not a fundamental right. It has been abolished. Article 19, Article 20, Article 21, Article 22. Correct answer will be Article 19 of Indian Constitution. It was originally referred to the right to property as fundamental right, but it is now no longer a fundamental right. 32, it says, concerning the primary focus of the 5-year plans in India, which of the following is not correct? 5-year plan you must have heard. First FYP, development of primary sector. Second FYP, heavy industry. Third FYP, agriculture and agro-based industry. Fourth FYP, science and technology. Concerning the primary focus of the 5-year plans in India, which of the following is not correct? So here the question is not correct. Okay, we have to find out which is not correct. 32, correct answer will be D. Fourth FYP, science and technology. It is not correct, but the rest, like first FYP, second FYP, third FYP and their motive, it is correct. Their primary focus. But nowadays FYP is no longer popular, but it was initiated by late first PM of India, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, and then it was influenced by also Soviet Union, and it is also a part of socialism. Number 33, it says, which of the following is not a function of AICTE? Which of the following is not a function of the AICTE? If you don't know what is AICTE, you have to know, so go through it. promotion of quality in technical education, focusing on non-formal education, emphasis on developing high-quality institutions and innovative research programs. Number D, allocation of grants for planned and coordinated development of technical education. Number 33. So the correct answer will be AICTE. It stands for so many things, but it does not stand for allocation of grants for planned and coordinated development of technical education. Okay, but it functions for promotion of quality in technical education, focusing on non-formal education, emphasis on developing high quality institutions and innovative research programs. That's all. Next question, it says, with which of the following government schemes are the phrases "Har khet ko pani" and "Per drop more crop" associated? Per drop more crop. Let me reiterate the question. It says, with which of the following government schemes are the phrases called "Har khet ko pani" and "Per drop more crop" associated? Options are Rain-Fed Area Development Program RADP, National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture NMSA, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana PMKSY, and then Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana PKVY. We have to find out the correct answer. 34 correct answer will be C. That means Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana PMKSY. This is the full government schemes that are that has phrase called "Har khet ko pani" and "Per drop more crop." Okay, number C, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. Remember it. Next, number 35. Number 35, it says the Nobel Foundation. You must have heard, one who imparts Nobel Prize in various genre or in various fields. The Nobel Foundation has awarded 2 Nobel Prizes in literature this year for 2018 and 2019, as last year's prize was cancelled. Why was the Nobel Prize in literature cancelled in 2018? Now we have to find out the correct answer. Because of internal problems of the Swedish Academy. Number B, because no shortlisted author was found suitable, because there was a controversy over the award of the 2017 prize to Kazuo Ishiguro, and because the term of the expert committee had expired and the new committee had not been constituted. According to me, as far as I am informed and concerned, there was some internal problems of Swedish Academy. They have some kind of sexual harassment issues for which they have stopped the announcement of Nobel Prizes. So let me give you the correct answer from the official answer key. 35 correct answer is A, because of internal problems of the Swedish Academy, which I have already told you. Okay, so you should not only know why or who was the winner. If the award has not been announced, then you should also know what was the reason behind it. So till here we will read, and in our upcoming class we will do more. That's all for today. Keep on doing, keep on practicing, then only it will be easy for you. Thank you so much. Viewers, I have been discussing previous year question papers of UGC NET paper 1 for the preparation of NET exam, and in this endeavor I have created 6 videos till now, 2 of which are dedicated to revision, and it's more important to note that while watching these videos you must also keep in mind that identical questions won't appear in the actual exam. These videos are intended to provide you with fundamental insights and a better understanding of the subject matter only. Additionally, I would also like to ask for your understanding regarding my pronunciation. Since English is not my mother tongue, you all know, since it is my fifth language, therefore please be patient with any pronunciation issues or error you might encounter or feel. At last, I would like to strongly recommend verifying the answers to the questions discussed in the videos. Don't take them at face value, as it's always a good practice to double check your understanding of the content or of content. Because sometimes, despite uh, my deep research, it may happen that the wrong answers that I might have told you wrong answer as correct answer. So please do your own research in the context of correct answer. Okay. So without any delay, let's begin our discussion. Uh, I have taken one more question paper related to uh, UGC NET paper 1, and in that endeavor we will try to solve 2020 10's June month's UGC NET paper 1 question. So without any delay, let's begin our discussion. The first question that we have got is, which one of the following is the most important quality of a good teacher? This question is related to teaching aptitude. Which one of the following is the most important quality of a good teacher? Punctuality and sincerity, content mastery and reactive, content mastery and sociable. So the correct answer will be content mastery and reactive. Content mastery and reactive. This option is correct in the context of quality of a good teacher. Second question that we have got, it says the primary responsibility for the teacher's adjustment lies with what? The primary responsibility for the teacher's adjustment lies with what? The children, the principal, the teacher himself, the community. What do you think? Think inside your mind and then answer it. Okay. The correct answer will be the primary responsibility for the teacher's adjustment lies with B, the principal. Okay. Next question. As per the NCTE norms, what should be the staff strength for a unit of 100 students at B.Ed level? As per the NCTE norms, what should be the staff strength for a unit of 100 students at B.Ed level? 1 plus 7, 1 plus 9, 1 plus 10, 1 plus 5. So the correct option for this question, it will be, according to my research, 1 plus 10. Okay, that is C. As per the NCTE norms, 1 plus 10 should be the staff strength for a unit of 100 students at B.Ed level. Next question, it says, research has shown that the most frequent symptom of nervous instability among teachers is what? Research has shown that the most frequent symptom of nervous instability among teachers is what? A, digestive upsets, B, explosive behavior, C, fatigue, D, worry. What do you think? So the correct answer will be, research has shown that the most frequent symptom of nervous instability among teachers is B, explosive behavior. Explosive behavior means when a teacher gets angry and which gets out of control. It happens often due to some circumstance. Under some circumstance, teacher may feel angry, but it should not go out of control, right? It's a very basic and fundamental question. Next question is 5. It says, which one of the following statements is correct? Which one of the following statements is correct? A. Syllabus is an annexure to the curriculum. B. Curriculum is the same in all educational institutions. C. Curriculum includes both formal and informal education. Curriculum does not include methods of evaluation. Okay, what will be the correct answer? Correct answer will be number C. It says curriculum includes both formal and informal education. This statement is completely correct, but the rest are not correct. It may correct under some circumstances, but according to this question, number C will be the correct answer. Likewise, number 6, it has asked us, a successful teacher is one who is compassionate and disciplinarian. B, quiet and reactive. C, tolerant and dominating. D, passive and active. A successful teacher is one who is. The following options are given. So the correct answer will be, a successful teacher is one who is compassionate as well as disciplinarian. So if a teacher is not disciplined, then his students, they will also uh, not be disciplined. It may happen. And along with discipline, a teachers must have character or qualities compassionate or compassion. He must know how to care, how to love. Okay. And then number 7, we have to read this passage and then answer the question. Okay, let me read it for you. The phrase "what is it like" stands for a fundamental thought process. How does one go about observing and reporting on things and events that occupy segments of art space? Of all the infinite variety of phenomena on the face of the art, how does one decide what phenomena to observe? There is no such thing as complete description of the art or any part of it, for every microscopic point on the art's surface differs from every other such point. Experience shows that the things observed are already familiar because they are like phenomena that occur at home, or because they resemble the abstract images and models developed in the human mind. How are abstract images formed? Humans alone among the animal possess language. Their words symbolize not only specific things but also mental images of classes of things. People can remember what they have seen or experienced because they attach a word symbol to them. During the long record of our efforts to gain more and more knowledge about the face of the art as the human habitat, there has been a continuing interplay between things and events. The direct observation through the senses is described as a precept. The mental image is described as a concept. Precepts, percepts, sorry, not precept, percepts are what some people describe as reality, in contrast to mental images, which are theoretical, implying that they are not real. The relation of percepts to concept is not as simple as the definition implies. It is now quite clear that people of different cultures, or even individuals in the same culture, develop different mental images of reality, and what they perceive is a reflection of these preconceptions. The direct observation of things and events on the face of the art is so clearly a function of mental images of the mind of the observer that the whole idea of reality must be reconsidered. Concepts determine what the observer perceives, yet concepts are derived from the generalization of previous percepts. What happens is that the educated observer is taught to accept a set of concepts and then sharpens or changes these concepts during a professional career. In any one field of scholarship, professional opinion at one time determines what concepts and procedures are acceptable, and these form a kind of model of scholarly behavior. So I have read the entire paragraph. Now after reading this paragraph, we have to now carefully answer the questions from 7 to 12. If you want to read it, then very simple. You can go backward and then again play the video. So the first question is, it has asked us, the problem raised in the passage reflects on what? Thought process, human behavior, cultural perceptions, professional opinion. Correct answer will be, the problem raised in the passage reflects on C, cultural perceptions. It is the correct answer. Number second, it has asked us, according to the passage, human beings have mostly in mind observation of things, preparation of mental images, expression through language to gain knowledge. So answer will be, according to the passage, human beings have mostly in mind B, preparation of mental images. Let me mark it correct. Okay, then concept means what? A mental image, A, B, a reality, C, an idea expressed in language form, D, all the above. So correct answer is, concept means C, an idea exposed in language form. An idea expressed. An idea expressed in language form. Number 10, the relation of percept to concept is what? A positive, negative, reflective, absolute. So correct answer will be C, reflective. The relation of percept to concept is reflective. Number 11, in the passage, the earth is taken as what? The globe, the human habitat, a celestial body, a planet. So correct answer will be, in the passage, the earth is taken as C, a celestial body. Celestial body. Okay, done. Then number 12, percept, P-E-R-C-E-P-T, means what? Direct observation through the senses, a conceived idea, ends of a spectrum, an abstract image. 12, the correct answer of percept means B, a conceived idea. Okay, a conceived idea, B. Let me mark it. Okay, now we will move on. Number 13 is asking us, action research means what? So this question is often repeated. A longitudinal research and applied research, a research initiated to solve an immediate problem, a research with socio-economic objective. So the correct answer will be number C. Action research means a research initiated to solve an immediate problem. Immediate problem. The word action itself says it all, right? Number 14, research is what? Searching again and again, finding solution to any problem, working in a scientific way to search for truth of any problem, none of the above. So research is number C, working in a scientific way to search for truth of any problem. Okay, so this is the definition of research. Number 15, a common test in research demands much priority. A common test in research demands much priority on reliability, usability, objectivity, all of the above. So correct answer will be, a common test in research demands much priority on D, all of the above. That means reliability also significant, usability also pivotal, objectivity also matters. That's why all of the above will be the correct answer for the question number 15. Number 16, which of the following is the first step in starting the research process? Which of the following is the first step in starting the research process? Searching sources of information to locate problem, survey of related literature, identification of problem, searching for solutions to the problem. What do you say? Correct answer will be number A, searching sources of information to locate problem. Searching sources of information to locate problem. This is the correct answer, which is the first step in starting the research process. Number 17, it says, if a researcher conducts a research on finding out which administrative style contributes more to institutional effectiveness, This will be an example of what? Basic research, action research, applied research, none of the above. Let me reiterate it. If a research conducts a research, sorry, if a researcher conducts a research on finding out which administrative style contributes more to institutional effectiveness, this will be an example of 4 options are given. I will not repeat it. Let me give you the correct answer. Correct answer will be number C. Applied research is the research which the question was asking us. Number 18. It says, okay. Number 17. Let me mark it correct. Okay, 17 done. 18. Normal probability curve should be what? Positively skewed, negatively skewed, leptokurtic skewed, zero skewed. 18. So normal probability curve should be D, zero skewed. Zero skewed is the correct answer. Zero skewed. Okay, similarly, question number 19. In communication, a major barrier to reception of messages is what? Audience attitude, audience knowledge, audience education, audience income. So, in communication, a major barrier to reception of messages is a audience attitude. It matters a lot. Next question, number 20. Postmodernism is associated with what? Postmodernism is associated with newspapers, magazines, radio, television. Postmodernism is associated with television. You must have seen after the great two world wars, the popularity of television, it has increased drastically and dramatically. Nowadays television is there, but the internet, it is in high popularity and demand. Number 21. Didactic communication is what? Intrapersonal, interpersonal, organizational, relational. So didactic communication is B, interpersonal. Interpersonal, number B is the correct answer. Let us move on. Number 22. In communication, the language is what? The non-verbal code, the verbal code, the symbolic code, the iconic code. Number 22. In communication, the language is B, the verbal code. Okay, language is the verbal code. Number 23. Identify the correct sequence of the following: source, channel, message, receiver, source, receiver, channel, message, source, message, receiver, channel, source, message, channel, receiver. So the correct answer will be number A. Source will come first, then channel, then message, then receiver. So this is the sequence. Okay, you have to remember and try to do your own research related to this question. The next question, assertion A is given. It says mass media promote a culture of violence in the society. Reason is saying because violence sells in the market as people themselves are violent in character. So both A and R are true and R is the correct explanation of A. Both A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of A. A is true but R is false. Both A and R are false. What do you say? Correct answer will be number C, that is A is true. Mass media promotes a culture of violence in the society. That is true. Okay, but R is false. R means the reason which says because violence sells in the market as people themselves are violent in character. So it cannot be applied to all the contexts. Sometimes it may be true but not in all contexts. Number C is the correct answer. Moving on, number 25, we have mathematical sum. When an error of 1% is made in the length of a square, the percentage error in the area of a square will be what? So here you have to use little bit of mathematical knowledge. When an error of 1% is made in the length of a square, the percentage error in the area of a square will be 0, 1 by 2, 1, 2. What do you think? The correct answer will be C. Okay, C is the correct answer. How I cannot show you here. You have to do it by yourself. Do it. Number 26. On January 12, 1980, it was a Saturday. So these kind of questions are often repeated. The day of the week on January 12, 1979 was what? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So on January 12, 1980, it was a Saturday. The day of the week on January 12, 1979 was B, Friday. It was Friday that day. How? Do it. Solve it. Then only you will be able to do it. Okay, number 27, it says, if water is called food, food is called tree, tree is called art, art is called world, which of the following grows a fruit? Water, tree, world, art. Read it twice, thrice, 4 times, 5 times, 10 times, it will be clear. 27, let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be world. Okay, it will be called world. 28. E is the son of A, D is the son of B, E is married to C, C is the daughter of B. How is D related to E? Question mark. Let me repeat it. E is the son of A, D is the son of B. E is married to C, C is the daughter of B. How is D related to E? Brother, uncle, father-in-law, brother-in-law. Use your brain. It is quite easy if you practice it at least 30 to 40 questions related to this, then it will be quite effortlessly solvable for you. Now let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be brother-in-law. Brother-in-law is the correct answer. Brother-in-law. Okay, moving on, we have got 29 number. If INSURANC, insurance in capital, is coded as ECNARUSNI, how hindrance HINDRANCE will be coded? Very easy question. Easy means here you have to use your little attention, little concentration, then it will be solvable. But let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer will be D. That means ECNARDNIH. How? Do it, then only you will get to know. Do it. 30. Find the next number in the following series. We have to find the next number in the following series. 2, 5, 10, 17, 26, 37, 50, question mark, 63, 65, 67, 69. So correct answer of 30, it will be B. 65 is the correct answer. Okay, 31. Which of the following is an example of circular argument? Which of the following is an example of circular argument? God created man in his image and man created God in his own image. God is the source of a scripture and the scripture is the source of our knowledge of God. Some of the Indians are great because India is great. Rama is great because he is Rama. So now we have to find out which of the following is an example of circular argument. First, you have to know what is circular argument. That you can find out from the Google. So check it out. Okay, let me give you the correct answer. Number B, God is the source of a scripture and the scripture is the source of our knowledge of God. This is an instance of circular argument. Okay, this is the example of circular argument. 32. Lakshmana is a morally good person because he is religious, he is educated, he is rich, he is rational. What do you say? 32. Lakshmana is a morally good person because D, he is rational. If you are rational, then you won't be stupid. Oh, you won't be foolish. No one can take advantage from you because you are a rational person. Therefore, if Lakshmana is morally good, then he must be a rational person too. Number 33. Two statements are first and second in Roman given below are followed by two conclusions A and B. Supposing the statements are true, which of the following conclusions can logically follow? Number one is saying some religious people are morally good. Number two, some religious people are rational. Conclusions are like this: rationally religious people are good morally. B, non-rational religious persons are not morally good. A, only A follows. B, only B follows. C, both A and B follow. D, neither A nor B follows. So C will be the correct answer. Both A and B are correct. Means both A and B will follow. Both A and B will follow this thing. Conclusion. Okay, next is 34. Certainty is what? Certainty is what? It is an objective fact, emotionally satisfying, logical, ontological. So certainty is B, that is an emotionally satisfying thing. Certainty. Finished? Moving on. So moving on, we have got mathematical sum. Questions from 35 to 36 are based on the following diagram, in which there are three intersecting circles, I, S and P, where circle I stands for Indian, circle S stands for scientists, and circle P for politicians. Different regions of the figure are lettered from A to G. So here you can see three circle are drawn. If we look at left side of the circle, left side circle, then we will get there is a long dash and capitalize written, and inside that, inside the box of left side, C is there, and just like that you can check it out. S is given in the on the right side, and then D, A, F, B like this. Okay, you just read it or take a look. Then now we have to find out the answer. The region which represents non-Indian scientists who are politicians, F, D, A, C. If you look at the picture carefully, then your answer will be easily available. Okay, so correct answer will be the region which represents non-Indian scientists who are politicians. Will be F. Will be F. Wait. F is the correct answer. Number 36. The region which represents politicians who are Indians as well as scientists, B, C, A, D. Look at the picture, then only it will be clear. You can take a screenshot, or you just pause the video, or you can go back to the video. So the correct answer of 36, it will be C, A. 37. The population of a city is plotted as a function of a time in the bracket years in graphic form below. We have population and then we have graphic form like this. Okay, study the diagram. Then okay, now which of the following inference can be drawn from above plot? The population increases exponentially. The population increases in parabolic fashion. The population initially increases in a linear fashion and then stabilizes. The population initially increases exponentially exponentially means very quickly, and then stabilizes. So the correct answer of 37, it will be number D. The population initially increases exponentially and then often stabilizes. Okay, next question. In the following chart, the price of logs is shown in per cubic meter and that of plywood and saw timber in per ton. Study the chart and answer the following questions 38, 39, 40. So look at this picture. I will not read. Here left side you will see year and price in rupees, and then the year horizontally X is written here, and then plywood, saw timber, log like this. The pictures are given. Just study the picture, or you can pause the video here just to concentrate more. And then we have to now solve the question. Which product shows the maximum percentage increases in price over the period? So timber, plywood, log, none of the above. So correct answer will be saw timber, SAWTIMBER, saw timber. This is the correct answer. Next question 39. What is the maximum percentage increase in price per cubic meter of log? 6, 12, 18, 20. So correct answer will be number D. 20 is the maximum percentage increase in price per cubic meter of log. Okay, 40. In which year the prices of two products increase and that of the third increase? 2000, 2002, 2003, 2006. Correct answer will be 2002. 40. 10 more questions are left. We will solve it. Okay, here this is for blind students only. Okay, not for us. Let us do the rest of the question. So 41. Which one of the following is the oldest archival source of data in India? Which one of the following is the oldest archival source of data in India? So this will be fruitful for you because it will help you in your research endeavor also. 41 options are National Sample Survey, Agricultural Statistics, Census, Vital Statistics. So the correct answer will be National Sample Survey. This is the oldest archival source of data in India. 42. In a large random data set following normal distribution, the ratio of number of data points which are in the range of mean and then plus minus is given like this. Standard deviation to the total number of data points is what? Infinite marks or what this? 50%, 67%, 97%, 47%, 42. Correct answer of this, it will be B, 67%. Okay, just like that. 43. Which number system is usually followed in typical 32-bit computer? It is related to computer and you must have computer knowledge because so many questions are asked related to computer and information technology and internet also. So which number system is usually followed in a typical 32-bit computer? 2, 8, 10, 16. Correct answer will be number B, 8. 8 is the number system that is usually followed in a typical 32-bit computer. Wait. Draw 8. Done. Then number 44, this is also related to computer. Which one of the following is an example of operating system? Which one of the following is an example of operating system? Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Access, Microsoft Windows. Correct answer will be number D, Microsoft Windows. This is an example of operating system. Okay. Word is, you all know, in Word you can type and then you can write article, book, whatever you wish. Okay, 45. Which one of the following represent the binary equivalent of the decimal number 23? Which one of the following represent the binary equivalent of the decimal number 23? 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 100, 1, 1, none of the above. What do you say? 45. Correct answer of 45. It will be all are wrong. That means none of the above. It will be the correct answer. Number D will be the correct answer. 46. It says which one of the following is different from other members? Which one of the following is different from other members? Google, Windows, Linux, Mac. These all are related to, you all know, internet and also computer and software. 46. Correct answer will be A. Except Google, all are related to software, if I'm not wrong. 47. Where does a computer add and compare its data? Where does a computer add and compare its data? CPU, central processing unit, memory, hard disk, floppy disk. What do you say? 47. 47. Correct answer will be hard disk is a place where computer add and compare its data. Hard disk. You must have heard, you must have used, you might have seen. You must have seen. 48. Computers on an internet are identified by what? Computers on an internet are identified by what? Email address, street address, IP address, none of the above. So this is a pretty simple question. If you are using mobile too, then your location can be located tract, and that is IP address in computers to SIM. IP address. Number 49, the Right to Information Act 2005, you must have heard, makes the provision of what? Dissemination of all types of information by all public authorities to any person, establishment of central, state and district level information commissions as an appellate body, means chief body. C, transparency and accountability in public authorities, all of the above. The Right to Information Act. 49, the correct answer will be all are correct. All are correct. Let me mark it. So these all are correct. A also correct, B also correct, C also correct. Number 50. Number 50, which type of natural hazards cause maximum damage to property and lives? Which type of natural hazards cause maximum damage to property and lives? Hydrological, hydrometeorological, geological, geochemical, related to environment and ecology. 50. Correct answer will be B. Hydrometeorological. This is a type of natural hazards that cause maximum damage to property and lives. Like let's say there was a dam and that dam was damaged, or that dam was broken, then what will happen? All the people, those who live near the dam, they will be shattered, right? 51, dioxins, sorry for the pronunciation, dioxins are produced from what? Wastelands, power plants, sugar factories, combustion of plastics. 51, correct answer of 51, it will be dioxins are produced from the combustion of plastic. Combustion of plastic, this is the correct answer. I have marked it correct. Now 52, the slogan "A tree for each child," a tree for each child, this is a slogan, was coined for what? Social forestry program, clean air program, social conservation program, environmental protection program. 52, correct answer will be A, social forestry program. This was the program for what the slogan called "A tree for each child" was coined. 53, the main constituents of biogas are methane and carbon dioxide, methane and nitric oxide, methane, hydrogen and nitric oxide, methane and sulfur dioxide. 53, correct answer will be the main constituents of biogas are methane and carbon dioxide. Okay, wait. 53, methane and carbon dioxide. 53 is the correct answer. Okay. Very few questions left. I was checking how many questions left, but let me finish the all. 54, in the world as a whole, the environment has degraded during past several decades. So this is an assertion. Then we have got reason. It says R, the population of the world has been growing significantly. A is correct, R is not, R is correct, and R is the correct explanation of A. A is correct, R is correct, but R is not the correct explanation of A. A is correct, but R is false. A is false, but R is correct. What do you say? 54. 54, 54, 54. 54, correct answer will be B, that is A is correct, R is correct, and R is not the correct explanation of A. Okay, 54, B is the correct answer. Let me mark it correct. Okay, done. 55, climate change has implications for soil moisture, forest fires, biodiversity, groundwater. Identify the correct combination according to the code 1 and 3, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2 and 4, 1, 2 and 3, 4. What do you say? 55. Correct answer of 55, it will be climate change has implications for B, 1, 2 and 3. All are correct except the groundwater. Okay, soil moisture, forest fires, biodiversity, I accept the groundwater. That means 1, 2 and 3 means B will be the correct answer. Let me mark it also. Okay, moving on. 56, the accreditation process by National Assessment and Accreditation Council, NAC. You must have heard. If you haven't, then now check it out, because so many questions will be asked related to this topic. Differs from that of the National Board of Accreditation, NBA, in terms of what? A, disciplines covered by both being the same, there is duplication of efforts. B, one has institutional grading approach and the other has program grading approach. Once get accredited, accredited by NBA or NAC, the institution is free from renewal of grading, which is not a progressive decision. D. Accreditation amounts to approval of minimum standards in the quality of education in the institution concerned. What do you think? 56 correct answer will be number C. That means once get accredited by NBA or NAC, the institution is free from renewal of grading, which is not a progressive decision. Okay, 57. Which option is not correct? Most of the educational institutions of national repute in scientific and technical sphere fall under 61st entry of union list. B. Education in general is the subject of concurrent list since 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act 1976. Central Advisory Board on Education (CABE) was first established in 1920. India had implemented the right to free and compulsory primary education into 2002 through 86 Constitutional Amendment. 57 correct answer will be C. Central Advisory Board of Education (CABE) was first established in 1920. This is the correct answer. This is related to constitution. 58. Which statement is not correct about the National Education Day of India? So always focus on not. Okay, so many questions are asked related to not and not. Okay, but we often forget the not and then we try to just mark in the correct answer, but the question was not correct. So let me give you the correct answer straight away. I will not read the option entirely. So option A, it is celebrated on 5th September every year. 5th September every year, when Teacher Day is celebrated. At that time it is not celebrated. This is wrong. Okay. 59. Match list 1 with list 2 and select the correct answer from the codes given below. In list 1 we have articles of the constitution. In list 2 we have institution. Article 280, Article 324, Article 323, Article 315. Administrative tribunals, Election Commission of India, Finance Commission at union level, Union Public Service Commission. I will not read the option. Now let me give you the correct answer of this question. 59 correct answer will be A. That means A, Article 280, it is related to administrative tribunals. B2, Article 324, it is related to Election Commission of India. C3, Article 323 is related to Finance Commission at union level. D4, Article 315 is related to Union Public Service Commission. So A is the correct answer. Okay, let me repeat it. So we have now last question. Deem the university declared by UGC under Section 3 of the UGC Act 1956 are not permitted to what? Offer programs in higher education and issue degree, give affiliation to any institute of higher education open off campus and offshore campus anywhere in the country and overseas respectively without the permission of the UGC, offer distance education programs without the approval of the Distance Education Council. So number 60, this is the last question that we have got. Number C is the correct answer. That means open off campus and offshore campus anywhere in the country and overseas respectively without the permission of the UGC, they cannot do. So this is the last question. I hope you have enjoyed the video. Thank you so much for watching the video. Bye bye. Hello viewers, I have been discussing previous year question papers for the help of our UGC NET aspirant students, and in that attempt I have already made 7 videos. Apart from regular videos, I have also uploaded 3 revision videos for your assistance. So today we have reached at 8 video. So without any delay, let's begin our discussion. Before the discussion, as usual, I would like to reiterate one thing, and that is, since English is my 5th language, you may feel that my pronunciation is not up to the mark or it is not clear, and I am extremely sorry for that. I have been leaving no stone unturned to do my best for the said thing. And one more thing, these all previous year question papers, these are only meant for uh, little insights. Whatever you have watched in through my videos, similar questions you cannot expect, but uh, through your intelligence, through your understanding, through your comprehension, through your capability to connecting the dots, you have to solve an MCQ question correct. Okay, so that thing you must keep in mind. That's all. These are the things I often tell. Now let's begin our discussion. So this question paper, it is a previous year question paper related to 2001 NET June exam. Okay, we all know NET exam is held twice. One cycle is in June and other cycle is in December. So this is related to June. Wait. Okay. So the first question of the video is, a research paper is a brief report of research work based on what? A research paper is a brief report of research work based on what? Primary data only, secondary data only, both primary and secondary data, none of the above. A research paper is a brief report of research work based on, correct answer will be C, both primary and secondary data. Okay, without these two, primary and secondary data, a research work cannot be progressed. Okay, second question, Newton, you must have heard, Newton gave 3 basic laws of motion. This research is categorized as what? Descriptive research, sample survey, fundamental research, applied research. Let me repeat the question. Newton gave 3 basic laws of motion. This research is categorized as descriptive research, sample survey, fundamental research, applied research. Correct answer will be Newton gave 3 basic laws of motion. This research is categorized as fundamental research. Okay. Number 3, a group of experts in a specific area of knowledge assembled at a place and prepared a syllabus for a new course. The process may be termed as seminar, workshop, conference, symposium. What do you say? A group of experts in a specific area of knowledge assembled at a place and prepared a syllabus for a new course. The process may be termed as the symposium. Here, I would like to add that do not forget to stick to syllabus. Okay, you first learn, try to go through deep whatever you have read and studied according to syllabus. Okay, without that it will be kind of difficult path for you. Therefore, first try to comprehend the syllabus, then try to solve the previous year question paper, and then it will be pretty easy for you. Number 4 says, in the process of conducting research, formulation of hypothesis is followed by what? So in research, hypothesis is must, especially in field-based research. And so it is followed by what? Statement of objectives, analysis of data, selection of research tools, collection of data. Correct answer will be, in the process of conducting research, formulation of hypothesis is followed by collection of data. Without collection of data, you cannot uh, progress or develop or grow in research. Number five, we have to read a passage. I will read it for you. Read the following passage carefully and answer questions 5 to 10. All historians are interpreters of texts if they be private letters, government records, or parish birth list, or whatever. For most kinds of historians, these are only the necessary means to understanding something other than the texts themselves, such as a political action or a historical trend, whereas for the intellectual historian, a full understanding of his chosen texts uh, is itself the aim of his enquiries. Of course, the intellectual history is particularly prone to draw on the focus of other disciplines that are habitually interpreting texts for purposes of their own, probing the reasoning that ostensibly connects premises and conclusions. Furthermore, the boundaries with adjacent subdisciplines are shifting and indistinct. The history of art and history of science both claim a certain autonomy, partly just because they require specialized technical skills, but both can also be seen as part of a wider intellectual history, as is evident when one considers, for example, the common stock of knowledge about cosmological beliefs or moral ideals of a period. Like all historians, the intellectual historian is a consumer rather than a producer of methods. His distinctiveness lies in which aspects of the past he is trying to illuminate, not in having exclusive possession of either a corpus of evidence or a body of techniques. That being said, it does seem that the label intellectual history attracts a disproportionate share of misunderstanding. It is alleged that intellectual history is the history of something that never really mattered. The long dominance of the historical profession by political historians bred a kind of uh, Philistinism, an unspoken belief that power and its exercise was what mattered. The prejudice was reinforced by the assertion that political action was never really the outcome of principles or ideas that were more flat poodle. The legacy of this precept is still discernible in the tendency to require ideas to have license and political class before they can be or they can be doomed worthy of intellectual attention, as if there were some reasons why the history of art or science or philosophy or literature were somehow of interest and significance than the history of parties or parliaments. Perhaps in recent years of the mirror image of this uh, Philistinism has been more common in the claim that ideas of anyone is of systematic expression or sophistication do not matter, as if they were only held by a minority. I have read the entire passage and now we have to solve the question from number 5 to number 10. If you would like to reread it, then you have to press the backward button of the video of YouTube, then you will then you can do it. Number 5 question, it has asked us, an intellectual historian an intellectual historian aims to fully understand what the chosen text of his own political actions, historical trends, his enquiries. Number 5, the question's answer will be: an intellectual historian aims to fully understand the chosen text of his own. The chosen text of his own. Similarly, the next question we have got, number 6, it says, intellectual historians do not claim exclusive possession of what? Conclusions, any corpus of evidence, distinctiveness, habitual interpretation. Before my answer, you can pause the video and try to select any one option from the 4 options. So, correct option will be habitual interpretation. Habitual interpretation is an exclusive element, okay, which is not claimed by intellectual historians. Okay, let me mark it. Done. Number 7. The misconceptions about intellectual history stem from a body of techniques, the common stock of knowledge, the dominance of political historians, cosmological beliefs. Correct answer will be cosmological beliefs. The misconceptions about intellectual history stem from cosmological beliefs. So I often repeat the same thing related to comprehension and question answer. So here in this comprehension question, you don't have to use your brain. Okay, whatever you have read in the given passage, under that understanding you have to solve the question. Okay, do not go beyond the passage. Number 8, the question is asking, what is Philistinism? Reinforcement of prejudice, fabrication of reasons, the hold of land owning classes, belief that power and its exercise matter. Philistinism. So the correct answer will be Philistinism means a belief that power and its exercise, it matters. Finish? Okay, next question. Knowledge of cosmological beliefs or moral ideas of a period can be drawn as part of what? Knowledge of cosmological beliefs or moral ideas of a period can be drawn as part of literary criticism, history of science, history of philosophy, intellectual history. So correct answer will be knowledge of cosmological beliefs or moral ideas of a period can be drawn as part of intellectual history. Number 10, the claim that ideas of anyone is of systematic expression do not matter as if they were held by a minority. The claim that ideas of anyone is of systematic expression do not matter as if they were held by a minority is what? To have a licensed political class, a political action, a philosophy of literature, the mirror image of Philistinism. Correct answer is the mirror image of Philistinism. This is the claim that ideas of anyone is of systematic expression. It doesn't matter as if they were held by a minority. Okay, now we will move on to our next question, number 11. It says public communication tends to occur within a mode. Before moving on, let me say one thing that I often do, that is I have done my best to give you the correct answer from my research, but still it may happen that I might have told you a, a wrong option or a wrong answer as a correct answer. It may happen. So that's why it's a better thing to double check or verify by yourself. Now let's resume. Public communication tends to occur within a more complex structure, political structure, convenient structure, formal structure. 11. Correct answer will be public communication tends to occur within a more convenient structure. Convenient structure, it is correct. Number 12. Transforming thoughts, ideas, and messages into verbal and non-verbal signs is referred to as what? Channelization, mediation, encoding, decoding. Transforming thoughts, ideas, and messages into verbal and non-verbal signs is referred to as channelization, mediation, encoding, decoding. 12. Correct answer will be channelization. Number 13. Effective communication needs a supportive. Effective communication needs a supportive what? Economic environment, political environment, social environment, multicultural environment. Number 13. Correct answer will be C, social environment. Okay, this option. Effective communication needs a supportive social environment. Number 14. A major barrier in the transmission of cognitive data. Cognitive, this word is related to brain. So, cognitive data in the process of communication is an individual's personality, expectation, social status, coding ability. Correct answer will be a major barrier in the transmission of cognitive data in the process of communication is an individual's coding ability. Number 15. When communicated, institutionalized stereotypes become. When communicated, institutionalized stereotypes become myths, reasons, experiences, convictions. So the correct answer of this question, it will be C, experiences. Number 16, in mass communication, selective perception is dependent on the receivers. In mass communication, selective perception is dependent on the receiver's competence, predisposition, receptivity, ethnicity. Correct answer will be in mass communication, selective perception is dependent on the receiver's receptivity. Number 17. It says determine the relationship between the pair of words numerator, numerator, okay, numerator, then colon mark, denominator, 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 and then select the pair of words from the following which have a similar relationship. So just like this, we have now find the similar relationship words. Fraction, decimal, divisor, quotient, top, bottom, dividend, divisor. Correct answer of this question, it will be dividend, divisor or divisor. Dividend, divisor. Got it? Number 18. It is related to mathematical ability or numerical ability. Find the wrong number in the sequence. We have to find the wrong number in the sequence 125, 127, 130, 135, 142, 153, 1665. So what is the correct option? 130, 142, 153, 165. The correct answer will be D, 165. Okay, this is the wrong number in the sequence, but till 153 all were Okay. 19. Number 19. If hobby HOBBY is coded as IOBY and LOBBY lobby is coded as MOBY MOBY, then Bobby BOBBY is coded as what? These kind of questions are called reasoning ability. Okay, you have to use your reasoning power to solve this kind of question. Pretty easy if you know how to solve it. So the correct answer of 19 will be number B, that is Bobby will be Kobe, COBY, Kobe. 19 done. Okay, 20. 20 says the letters in the first set have certain relationship. On the basis of the relationship, make the right choice for the second set. The letters in the first set have certain relationship. On the basis of this relationship, make the right choice for the second set. K/T colon may not be colon, it may be related to mathematical mark. Then 11/20, and then this may be proportionate mark. Then J/R colon question mark. What 10 options are 10/8, or we can say 10/18, 11/19, 10/19. Correct answer will be 10/18. Got it? Number 21, it says if A equal 5, then B equal 6, C equal 7, D equal 8, and so on, what do the following numbers stand for? 17, 19, 20, 9, 8. A equal 5, B equal 6, 7 equal 7, C equal 7, D equal 8, and so on. What do the following numbers stand for? 17, 19, 20, 9, 8. Plan, mopped, motor, tonga. 29, correct answer will be, it will be 29, 21. It is B, mopped, MOPED. Mop is the correct answer. Number 22, it says the price of oil is increased by 25%. If the expenditure is not allowed to increase, the ratio between the reduction in consumption and the original consumption is what? 1:3 maybe, or 1:3, 1:4, 1:5, 1:6. What do you think? This kind of question you have to do, you have to solve it through your practice. Okay, then only it will be easy for you. So correct answer is C, 1:5. How I cannot tell you. Here I will not show you because I have collect this answer from various sources. I cannot show here through this video, and it will also take time. So try to do it by yourself, because in the exam, if you do it by yourself now, then in exam it will be quite beneficial for you. 23, how many 8s are there in the following sequence which are preceded by 5 but not immediately followed by 3? Okay, let me repeat it. How many 8s are there in the following sequence which are preceded by 5 but not immediately followed by 3? 5, 8, 3, 7, 5, 8, 6, 3, 8, 5, 4, 5, 8, 4, 4, 7, 6, 5, 5, 8, 3, 5, 8, 7, 5, 8, 2, 8, 5. So this you have to solve through your pen and paper. Without this it will be little difficult. Okay, let me tell you the correct answer. Correct answer of this question, it will be 4. 4 is the correct answer. Number 24, if a rectangle were called a circle, please be careful while reading this kind of question. These kinds of questions are often confusing. Okay, So if a rectangle were called a circle, a point, a triangle, and a triangle a square, the shape of a wheel is what? Rectangle, circle, point, triangle. Correct answer is C, point. P-O-I-N-T, point. Number 25. Which of the following methods is best suited for mapping the distribution of different crops as provided in the standard classification of crops in India? Let me reiterate it for you. Which one of the following methods is best suited for mapping the distribution of different crops as provided in the standard classification of crops in India? Pie diagram, then very hard to pronounce, but still I will try. Pardon for my pronunciation. uh, chorochromatic chorochromatic technique, and then isopleth technique, dot method. So what will be the correct answer? Correct answer of 25, it will be B, chorochromatic technique. This is the correct answer. Moving on, number 26. Which one of the following does not come under the methods of data classification? Which one of the following does not come under the methods of data classification? Qualitative, normative, spatial, quantitative. What do you say? 26. Correct answer will be spatial. C. So this, it does not come under the methods of data classification. 27. Which one of the following is not a source of data? Which one of the following is not a source of data? Administrative records, population census, GIS, sample survey. 27. Correct answer of 27, it will be administrative records. If the statement some men are cruel is false, if the statement some men are cruel is false, which one of the following statement are is true? All men are cruel, no men are cruel, some men are not cruel, 1 and 3, 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 only. So 28, correct answer, it will be D, only 3 is correct. Some men are not cruel or cruel, the rest are not. Okay. 29, the octal number system consists of the following symbols: 0 to 7, 0 to 9, 0 to 9, comma, A to 2 or dash F, none of the above. What do you say? 29. Correct answer of 29, it will be 0 to 7, 0 dash 7 or 0 to 7. Number 30, the binary equivalent of in the bracket minus, maybe minus, it is maybe dash 19, then below the right bracket 10 is written. In signed magnitude system is what? 1110110, 111011101, 100, 100, 11, none of these. Correct answer of this question will be none of these. None of this is the correct answer. All are wrong. 31 says DNS in internet technology stands for what? Dynamic name system, domain name system, distributed name system, none of these. 31. Correct answer of 31, it will be DNS in internet technology stands for B, domain name system. 32, HTML stands for what? You must have seen it in mobile also, it is often visible. In computer, laptop, it is available. So now we have to find out the full form of this word. Hypertext markup language, hypertext manipulation language, hypertext managing links, hypertext manipulating links. 32. Correct answer of 32 will be, it will be A. HTML means hypertext markup language. So you can expect some questions as per the syllabus related to computer, information and science and technology. 33. Which of the following is type of LAN? LAN. Which of the following is type of LAN? Ethernet, ETH, ERNET, token ring, FDDI, all of the above. 33. Correct answer will be which of the following is type of LAN? Ethernet is a type of LAN. It is also related to computer and internet. So try to know about it through your Google search or whatever you would like to do. 34. Which of the following statements is true? Which of the following statements is true? Smart cards do not require an operating system. Smart cards and PCs use some operating system. COS is smart card operating system. The communication between reader and card is in full duplex mode. 34. Correct answer will be only B is correct, that is smart cards and PCs use some operating system. 35 says the Ganga Action Plan was initiated during the year. It is related to environment and ecology as per the syllabus. Check it out. So the Ganga Action Plan was initiated during the year 1986, 1988, 1990, 1992. 35. Correct answer will be A. In 1986, the Ganga Action Plan was initiated. 36. Identify the correct sequence of energy sources in order of their share in the power sector in India. Identify the correct sequence of energy sources in order of their share in the power sector in India. Thermal, nuclear, hydro, wind. Thermal, hydro, nuclear, wind. Hydro, nuclear, thermal, wind. Nuclear, hydro, wind, thermal. Okay. Now, what is the correct answer? Correct answer of 36, it will be thermal, hydro, nuclear, wind. Thermo, hydro, nuclear, wind. Okay. 37. Chromium is a contaminant in drinking water in excess of permissible levels. Causes what? Chromium as a contaminant in drinking water in excess of permissible levels causes what? Skeletal damage, gastrointestinal problem, dermal and nervous problems, liver, kidney problems. 37. So chromium as a contaminant in drinking water in excess of permissible levels causes dermal and nervous problem. 38. The main precursors of winter smog. The main precursors of winter smog are N2O, maybe nitrogen oxide, maybe. Since I am not a student of science, I have a little doubt. Verify it. N2O and hydrocarbons, NOx and hydrocarbons, SO2 and hydrocarbons, SO2 and ozone. 38. Correct answer of 38, it will be NOx and hydrocarbons. Likewise, 39. Flash floods. Flash floods are caused when the atmosphere is convectively unstable and there is considerable vertical wind shear. The atmosphere is stable. The atmosphere is convectively unstable with no vertical wind shear. Winds are katabatic. 39. Correct answer is flash floods are caused when the atmosphere is convectively unstable and there is considerable vertical wind shear. Number 40. 40 says, in mega cities of India, the dominant source of air pollution is what? Transport sector, thermal power, municipal waste, commercial sector. In mega cities of India, the dominant source of air pollution is what of the following? So the correct answer is municipal waste. You must have seen tons and tons of municipal waste are dumped um, around the city, around the town. You must have seen, and very dirty smell will come out from that place. That's us. We are human being. We do not care about environment, unfortunately. Okay, 41. The first open university in India was set up in the state of. The first open university in India was set up in the state of Andhra Pradesh, Delhi, Himachal Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. Correct answer is A, Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh. 42. Most of the universities in India are funded by what? Most of the universities in India are funded by the central government, the state government, the University Grants Commission, private bodies and individual. 42. Correct answer is C, the University Grants Commission. And students are two. They are two, funded by UGC through various scholarships and fellowship like that and so on. 43. Which of the following organizations looks after the quality of technical and management education in India? Which of the following organizations look after the quality of technical and management education in India? NCTE, MCI, AICTE, CSIR. 43. Correct answer of 43, it will be C, AICTE. It looks after the organization that that is related to technical and management education. 44. Consider the following statements. Identify the statements which implies natural justice. The principle of natural justice is followed by the courts. Justice delayed is justice denied. Natural justice is an inalienable right of a citizen. A reasonable opportunity of being heard must be given. So what do you say? What do you say? 44. Correct answer will be identify the statement which implies natural justice. It will be C. Natural justice is an inalienable right of a citizen. Got it? Very good, very good. Okay, let's move on. Moving on, we have got the president. 45. The president of India is what? The head of state, the head of government, both head of the state and the head of the government, none of the above. Correct answer is both head of the state and head of the government. Only in the name, it's just nominal. In reality, in pragmatic framework, the prime minister has more power than any other. 46. Who among the following holds office during the pleasure of the President of India? Who among the following holds office during the pleasure of the President of India? Chief Election Commissioner, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, Chairman of the Union Public Service Commission, Governor of a state. Very interesting question. 46. Correct answer will be who among the following holds office during the pleasure of the President of India? It is Governor of a state. Got it? Pleasure. Pleasure means Ichha Paryant in Hindi. Then governor of a state will come. Okay, now we have got questions. It is for visually handicapped candidate. We will not try to solve it. Let's moving on. Moving on. Wait. 47 to 49, right? Number 50 to 52. What was the last question of us? 46 is the last question. That means we have to start it from 47, right? 47. Oh, sorry. It says not for visually handicapped candidates. It's not for visually handicapped candidates. Okay, those who are called Divyang. So questions 47 to 49, these are based upon the following diagram in which there are three interlocking circles A, P and S, where S stands for artists, circle P for professors and circle S for sport persons. Different regions in the figure are lettered from A to F. So this is the diagram. Take a look at it. Three circles are given. Then A, P, S, like this all are given. You just take a look. Now after looking at it, we have to now find the answer 47. Okay, 47. It says the region which represents artists who are neither sportsmen nor professors. It will be E, that is B. Option B is the correct answer. Number 48, it says the region which represents professors who are both artists and sport persons. 48, it will be A, that, so the option will be A2. 49, the region which represents professors who are also sport persons but not artists. 49, it will be C, E, F, C, G. So C, both are C. Next question. So we have got a different question. It says questions 50 to 52 are based on the following data. Measurement of some variable X were made at an interval of 1 minute from 10 a.m. to 10:20 a.m. The data thus obtained is as follows. Okay, read it twice. Measurement of some variable X were made at an interval of 1 minute from 10 a.m. to 10:20 a.m. The data thus obtained is as follows. X 60, 62, 65, 64, 63, 61, 66, 65, 70, 68, 63, 62, 64, 69, 65, 64, 66, 67, 66, 64. Okay, now we have to find out the value of X which is exceeded 10% of the time in the duration of measurement is what? 69, 68, 67, 66, 50. Correct answer will be, it will be 68. 68, that is B. The value of X will be 68, which is exceeded 10% of the time in the duration of measurement. 52 says the value of X which is exceeded 90% of the time in the duration of measurement is 63, 62, 61, 60. So it will be 61. Okay, the value of X which is exceeded 90% of the time in the duration of measurement is wait, I have forgot. Oh yes, it will be 51. C is the correct answer. That is 61. 52, the value of X which is exceeded 50% of the time in the duration of measurement is what? 66, 65, 64, 63. 52, correct answer will be 65. This is for visually handicapped candidates only. This we will not study. Read. Let us move on. Now we have, after moving on, we have got 53 number question. It says for maintaining an effective discipline in the class, related to teaching aptitude, for maintaining an effective discipline in the class, the teacher should what? Allow students to do what they like, deal with the students strictly, give the students some problems to solve, deal with them politely and firmly. What do you say? Practically, if I say practically, then you have to deal with them strictly, but we cannot do that, and there is not an effective discipline also if we go to that way. So avoid that way. I am just telling that my own opinion, but that opinion, it's wrong. So 53, Correct answer will be deal with them politely and firmly. You have to show your politeness to them. Okay, 54. An effective teaching aid is one. An effective teaching aid is one which is colorful and good looking, activates all faculties, is visible to all students, easy to prepare and use. 54. It will be B. Activates all faculties. This is an effective teaching aid. 55. Those students are popular among students who develop intimacy with them, help them solve their problems, award good grades, take classes on extra tuition fee. 55. Correct answer will be those teachers are popular. Sorry, have I said students? Sorry for that if I have said. Those teachers are popular among students who develop intimacy with them, help them solve their problems, award good grades, take classes on extra tuition fee. 55. Correct answer of 55, it will be B, that is help them solve their problem. You should do it if you will become a teacher. 56. The essence of an effective classroom environment is what? The essence of an effective classroom environment is what? A variety of teaching aids, lively student-teacher interaction, pin drop silence, strict discipline. 56. Correct answer will be the essence of an effective classroom environment is B, lively student-teacher interaction. It must be there. Okay, the classroom must not be authoritative. The essence of an effective classroom environment is lively student-teacher interaction. 57. On the first day of his class, if a teacher is asked by the students to introduce himself, on the first day of his class, if a teacher is asked by the students to introduce himself, he should do what? Normally it never happens, but maybe in some extraordinary predicament or state of affairs, it may happen. Ask them to meet after the class, tell them about himself in brief, ignore the demand and start teaching, scold the student for this unwanted demand. 57. So the correct answer is tell them about himself in brief. So you have to tell them who you are if they ask you in brief. Okay, in brief, in succinct. 58. Moral values can be effectively inculcated. Moral values can be effectively inculcated among the students when the teacher frequently talks about values, himself practices them, tells stories of great persons, talks of God and goddesses. 58. So moral values can be effectively inculcated among the students when the teacher tells stories of great persons. Will it be? No. Himself practices them. So if the teacher is not practicing any kind of moral values, then he or she means that specific teacher will not able to inculcate the same moral values among the students. Okay, so the B option will be correct. Himself practices them. 59. The essential qualities of a researcher. The essential qualities of a researcher are what? Spirit of free inquiry, reliance on observation and evidence, systematization or theorizing of knowledge, all the above. 59. Correct answer is all are correct. Means the D will be correct. All of the above. Spirit of free inquiry, it is also relevant. Reliance on observation and evidence, it is also significant. Systematization or theorizing of knowledge, it is also needed. Last question, number 60. Research is conducted to what? 1. Generate new knowledge. 2. Not to develop a theory. 3. Obtain research degree. 4. Reinterpret existing knowledge. Which of the above are correct? 1, 3 and 2, 3, 2 and 4, 2, 1 and 3, 1, 3 and 4. What do you say? Research is conducted to 60. Research is conducted to D, that is 1, 3 and 4. Generate new knowledge. Okay, generate new knowledge, then obtain research degree, then 1, 3, yes, obtain research degree and reinterpret existing knowledge. So not to develop a theory, it is wrong. It's wrong. That's all. Space for the rough work. We have finished the entire question. I hope it will be beneficial for you, and please try to solve so many questions from previous years, as well as if you can, then appear in mock tests. It will definitely help you to guess the correct answer, or it will definitely help you in guessing the correct answer, though you don't know the answer. Sometimes it works, not all the time, but if you practice a lot, then definitely you can solve a question in a second. Mathematical question, reasoning ability question, okay, these kinds of questions. Thank you so much. Bye bye.